Okay, please don't strike me. I'm just trying to get some energy. Watcha. Will raisinate us. We got to get locked in. But old Kurp Metzger don't like that. You don't like people locking in. He thinks we're all MK Ultra. He only likes the gate people. GATE. But what about them NK? Because I'm liking them, that kind of focus they get. They get that intelligent focus where they're able to tap into the ether and tell world leaders information. It's quick. Oh man. Just kind of watching the slideshow. It's kind of fast, don't you think? It might be a bit fast. But you need to see it all. Oh man. We gotta take some of the kitty pictures out of here. She don't deserve it. What am I talking about? We need, look at her. She's so mad. Oh man. Okay. Let's stop it here. Oh man. I always forget where the slideshow button is. Thanks, Jamie. We will be taking a look at your show. This is a little bit of the intro. What do you guys think about if I do one of these numbers? Well, actually, what I was thinking is doing this, and then turning back this, right? Is this how some of the shows do it? And then they're kind of like a little bit bigger. But I get too digital. And I don't yet have the abilities to display much larger than Asmongold. Now, I've referenced that brother so much in my streams, and it's because he's a streamer. And I know one day I'm going to be a streamer. Through the power of logos, literally. But he's got, like I don't feel like I can really go much larger than this. But some of them even do and this is Tech Talk. Okay, this is the intro Tech Talk. And if you guys are into tech, please feel free to tell me where I'm wrong. And they kind of do a little something like that. But ooh, man, I'm too digital, and I gotta get a HD camera. So until then, but just so you know, I don't know. I kind of like being on the outskirts. So let me bring it on back. Let's see if I can do this. Again, this is a little tech talk. I like to talk things out in tech talk, and get a bit of feedback. But don't mean I'm gonna do it, okay? But I don't mind a little bit of feedback. It looks good to match the shape of our slide. Yeah, exactly. And so maybe I can set up some new hotkeys And I wonder if I just do that for the slideshow, or I don't know. But anyway, because I also don't want to take up too much of the screen. But here we are. Bring on over. Now, what I'd like to do, I'd like to perhaps do that. Okay, so I like to finish where we left off here, because we just got 20, 30 minutes. This would be a nice warm up for me. And we can finish this because we got to see if he can dig himself out of that hole, out of that simp hole. Nothing more pathetic than a simp. No, these are all, language tactics that are being weaponized to make it look cringe to be in awe. So, why not? You want to be so stoic, but then freak out with these political matters that you have, like, you have no power in it. You ain't the power, okay? You guys don't got the power, okay? Trying to be power of the people. But then you are hostile to yourself. No, I don't need to get deep into this. But sorry. But we got to finish this, because this was good. Oh, that's what it was. So, I think a little bit more than simping, there was a bit of this antagonism. He was kind of attacking her, and there were a few edits that we found that I initially thought that it was probably her saying something crazy, but as we were watching this, he was the one that was saying really crazy things. And then we've discovered that, okay, they had history and something happened, and so he kind of, he didn't really have this interview to really kind of let her do her thing. It was more he wanted to save face, and that's really sick. Okay, like, how dare you use your platform for yourself? It's for the rest of us. Okay, and look at me. Hey, look at me. That's what he did. And we also found out that she's an immigrant. Like, probably recent. She just moved to the States from Portugal. She's tired of them farm hills. Those windy, hilly roads, and surfing all day off the coast. She's tired of it. She don't want the ocean any longer. So she's moving to LA. I've been looking to try to Go to Portugal. Are you kidding me? Everyone, we're like, hey, you guys want the U.S.? Okay, cool. See ya. We'll have your place because it wouldn't take long for the right minds to really spruce that place up. Okay, because what you doing sitting on you know, a gold mine and then playing with copper? Because you best enjoy what you got. Thinking that America is better? Okay, so she's a bit foolish, naive, but bold, brash, street, Portugal. And they had a bit of beef to settle. And he's trying to save face, but looking simpy at the same time. Ooh, dude, I'm simpy. Couldn't imagine. But here we are. Oh, Jimmy Kenny. And we'll see where this goes, okay? It wasn't looking good for him. Wasn't looking good. I can't believe he said, oh, that's right. So he told her to look at me. Hey, look at me. And I'm like, where does anyone get that audacity? Like, what is that? And I then considered maybe he finds her less than human because she's not from the US. Perhaps he went a little too far right. You got to remember, these are people, okay? Just as long as they're not, taking out billions of dollars and harming people, and they found a way to get here legally, you don't treat them like a dog, like you're training her how it is to be in LA. But I believe she was doing some comedy and stuff, so I think she's it seems that she's finding her own way. And Jamie Kennedy is not too happy about it. He's actually, in the first half, discussed how dare you looks so fine and be in comedy. People are going to think about your body instead of the comedy. How dare you use your looks to get ahead when I never had the looks. And I got these weird ears on my head. No, let's not. I don't mean that. I actually, that kind of stuff I don't want to do, okay? So, the things you can't help, that's not things that we're going to point out. We're just, so I was reaching on that one. I don't like doing that. So I was just trying to be rhymey, and it'll get you. But what you doing with your shaky head? Coming them ears. No, we don't mind that. He's been providing a lot of great content, and depending on the person is what you get on the numbers. And some people, it doesn't matter. You're just getting that nice 20K, 30K. So I said we take another dip in Jamie Kennedy, and then see where it goes from there. Because we got this new one. Okay, I let it sit. I let it breathe for 5 days, and I wanted to make sure that I wasn't, you know, too hot on his tails. Okay, I want to make sure that people, uh, can do their thing, but the second that Jamie moves, I'm on it. So I don't do that for everyone. Oh, here we go. Maybe a little lemon party clip, perhaps. Found this and a lot of crazy stuff, man. Again, you know what I said. Don't get it. Don't get all wrapped up in another man's beef. Okay. You got plenty of your own. Okay. But how sad is it? Someone getting their channel knocked down or channel taken away, and perhaps Ben Avery's channel might be resurrected. Maybe it could come back. But that's some. If someone just took it down just because they didn't like him, then that's pretty crazy. Now, however, if there was some kind of, only he knows, like, because he actually said that he felt like he went too far. I think I have that one from Jan sent that one to me, that one interview, which thanks again, Jan. This is, I'm beginning to learn about the process, and you gotta yell out to the void, and until you get a Jan to hear you, because what a help. So thank you so much. And you got that link so fast. Still to this day, it's like, how did you know that? Like, so very knowledgeable, and well, it's we got old Jimmy Kennedy. Okay. We'll stay on track here, but very much appreciate the help, and because the hours really help a small channel, and so I appreciate just being able to be a kind of background and a way to end the day, or begin it. Depends if you're lunar. So, but we got a lot. We got a lot to get through here. And I'm gonna see if I can try some new things. Okay, I feel like I've established a bit of a base, getting kind of the hang of it now. I'm feeling more loose, and let's see if I can come up with some new material. Okay, but I do miss that Nicolas Linus. Oh, getting the mangles. Okay, oh man, those days, man. And so I wish to bring that back at some point. Got some old catchy phrases that need me. Okay, they need me. But perhaps we'll find some new ones along the way. Because You ain't never gonna. It's getting a little bit much. I'm saying in my sleep. You ain't never gonna. You never. Um, but here we are, talking about pacing, yet never doing it. So I will get there. Perhaps not today though. 1 second, sorry. Gotta turn off the little speakers. Okay, so we're gonna get settled in here. We got our first segment with Jimmy Kennedy, and we're gonna see if he can get himself out of that simp hole. I got the old headphones on, ready to take a listen to other people. You get to see through broadcasting how one presents oneself. And if you ever wonder how someone could have a podcast without wearing these things and just be human, it's the people who just talk and not have to hear things played back to them. But I do it for you. I do it for me. It's amazing. Oop. I can't try this here. Ooh. Sorry guys, I should have all this ready. I'm too casual about stuff. And but it's just how it is right now. That's just how it is. I appreciate the lenience. Now here we are. Oh, okay. Oh, Jimmy. So I'm. It's hard to just go into not knowing what to expect because I'm ready for something. And at the same time, maybe the script could be flipped. So let's get settled in. Let's see where this goes. And then we can do the derp. But here we are. We got Jimmy Kennedy. We're finishing up Jimmy Kennedy's Simp'n interview. Okay, we did about 4 hours, or a few hours at least, on the first half of this. It was wild. Couldn't believe it. And I hope you guys are weathering the storm. How is it out there? Is it crazy? Because we still got a full moon. Okay, I feel like I'm missing out on this full moon because people got storms. Okay. Now, I hope. I guess there's a big storm happening. No, there is. I'm glad I'm able to be in my bunker because it is crazy out there.
Is a motherfucker.
It is. I don't have family here in America, so.
Oh, and here we are. Okay. So, right now, immediately, we know she is on her own. Okay. So, Jamie, you can't play sugar daddy. Okay. Your sugar's dried up. But she's just trying to keep the thing going, okay? She's on a mission and she's gonna get there. Because just like Jeff Dye, hey, I mean, all I got is time. So here we are. Let me back it up a little bit and kind of just to get a sense of where we left. Oh man, because again, I mean, is he drunk? Did they go out for drinks the night before? And because I feel like they, after the coffee shop. Oh man, because that's right. He starts like really kind of talking to her and scolding her right here, where it's just like almost like, hey, I thought I said that I was going to be your sugar daddy. Like it's like, what would he say right there? But that's that's very troubling because that's him sinking down that simp hole and realizing I don't know that, and the way that he was talking to her at that time was really really wild. Yeah, he seems a little aggro. Yeah, and there's this not only that did something in the past happen with them, but just within the immediate past, after the coffee shop thing, there must have been something else that had happened where they met up again or something, and then she kind of, because he's like, yeah, I do a pre-interview, like he's Rogan having dinner with everyone before they. Imagine having like going to have an interview, and then you have to have an interview first, and then you get to go live. So they basically talk you out, make you worn out, talk out all of your little points that you want to say, and it just gets all of that that surface level conscious kind of will that you probably intended on, the direction intended that you're going in. They talk it out of you, having dinner before an interview. It's weird. I'll never do that. I will only be seen or spoken to in an interview fashion. No, I couldn't imagine being interviewed. Why are these people talking to other people and conducting interviews? I just have a microphone and talk. Just talk. But these are script readers, okay? These are not men from the mind. These are brainiacs at best. They're all left hand path. Not a creative little stitch in them. And I'm not even referring to Jamie here. I apologize that Jamie's, getting some strays here. Okay, I'm talking about all of you. Oh, why does it do that?
Also, guys, there's a lot
Okay, I'm going to back it up a little bit here and let's.
So you're.
Oh, okay. He's doing it right there. Okay, we have to take it back just a little bit more so that we can be reminded of what he was doing to her. I couldn't believe it. It was very, very aggressive.
And I could figure out how to get more money within the business. The second time was when I was at Scream 2, and
oh god,
my name was on the marquee. That was crazy.
That's awesome.
That was crazy. But it doesn't mean like I felt like I made it. It just made that.
And real quick, because again, I will eventually get to the point where I could just let these play a bit more. Okay, but there's so much here. He's talking about Scream 2. This is a man from the past. At least he's doing this, okay? Because even Pauly Shore is freaking out. He's still trying to produce films and stuff, get deals. But he looks like he is a bank robber. He looks like he's walks around with that thing and looks like he mugs people. Again, not Jamie. I'm talking about Pauly Shore, okay? Allegedly. But let's see what happens. It's because he's not too happy about the situation, and he's trying to teach her lessons all the time, trying to correct her, trying to explain how things are constantly. And now he's like, yeah, and I got the marquee and Scream 2, and yeah, but that's kind of the thing. And but okay, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with kind of like knowing and enjoying the accomplishments, okay? But still seems a little just I don't know. Oh,
I was on my path.
Yeah.
But buying a house helps. Buying your first car out of BMW.
Oh, this is when she kind of asked, like, when he first felt like he was. I think she even said famous, but successful or something.
Like I made it. It just made that I was on my path.
Yeah.
But buying a house helped.
Let me back it up here a little bit. Oh God.
300.
I got too many of Jamie already.
Gigs, which is crazy, right? I got a commercial. There's a lot of struggles up and down, but I got a commercial.
Oh God,
I should have first residual
Oh,
was $5,300.
oh,
And I showed it with my
$5,300.
dad. It was right down here with the liquor store. He was getting a pack of cigarettes, and he goes, and I thought it was $530, which was still a lot. And he goes, "Is that five?" He goes, "That's $5,300." And I said, "Yeah." And I go, "Damn!" And I'm like, I said, "There's rent for a year." So that was a moment where I felt like I could just chill, and I had my rent for a year, and I could figure out how to get more money within the business. The second time was when I was at Scream 2, and
Oh, okay. That's why
my
he's
name
talking
was
about
on
Script 2.
marquee.
Oh,
That was
okay.
That's
crazy.
awesome.
That
Oh,
was great.
yeah.
But it doesn't mean like I felt like I made it. It just meant that I was on my path.
Yeah.
But buying a house helps.
And they always say, too, you can never, these actors are like, yeah, they never say that they have a career in it because it's crazy. It's hard to have a career in something that's so awesome, like so. I don't know the word. Okay, like chaotic. I mean, it's just uh, so you kind of have to go in, hit it, take your winnings, and parlay it, and then leverage it with businesses and other means of production and to try to stay in it. So you start your own production company. You're gonna be a director. Making the movies, yet you can't even do a podcast. So we got a little bit of parlaying, okay? Because there's nothing that's guaranteed in that. So you just have to make your money, and it's a complete, like you have, and that's what Schultz is doing. Like Schultz, you have to completely sell out, because it's such short term through this kind of medium. With film and all that they had a bit of a longer shelf life, but there wasn't as many of them. But they had a lot more staying power. But here with the old, even with the YouTube, it's you got to play their game, so you can't even really do what you want to do. But I'm very grateful to be able to play. So I'm not complaining at all, but there's a lot of restrictions. So you can't, well, actually, I mean, I think for me, it's just the music thing. I like to play some music and not have it be a big deal. It's, I get it. I understand, but, I like listening to music. Oh yeah, I probably do need to get a background music playing. Do I do that for the whole stream, or should I just do that for? Is that just for the VODs? Yeah, I'm probably not gonna do the whole stream, but I don't know what they do. I don't know what they do, but you ain't never gonna hear music.
you know, buying your first car out of BMW, you know, dating a chick who's, you know, famous, or you saw in a magazine, all that type of stuff does it. Or
Yeah.
a great director telling you great job in a scene.
Yeah.
You suck.
All those things. But there's all different.
No, they're telling you got replaced. You can go home. No, he was in that one movie too where it was like a spy movie. Was it Enemy of the State? Yeah, I think that's what it was. And he was one of the tech people chasing down. Was it Will Smith? Who was in that?
You know, a chick who's, you know, famous, or you saw in a magazine, all that type of stuff does it. Or
Yeah.
a great director telling you great job in a scene.
Yeah.
All those things. But
He thinks it's cool. To say, I'll be so embarrassed if the person I was with was in a magazine or on the cover of a magazine as we sat there. No, I'll be super proud and buy them and give them away to everyone. Be like, look it, and not even like look how cool I am because it's like, well, look what she accomplished. This is great. People don't like to compliment people or something. It's weird. It's just like, hey, that's cool. And that's why I like Jamie. I'm like, yeah, cool, man. You did the Scream movies and all this, you know, the Malibu and the Jamie Kennedy Experience, and you know they were okay. It was okay, but I like the fact that you're doing this too. So it shows me that you're just not sitting around and wishing something would happen. And even though it's still not quite my energy, I can respect a bit of the method, but he's kind of crashing out on this one. I've had a few of them. Ever since I seen the Whitney clip. Woo, man. Whitney looks like an Oreo. He looks like an open Oreo with this. She's got Oreo hair. Or maybe the cookie represents her hair and the white is her face. I don't know, but that's just a big old head. But we don't really give the women a hard time, you know. We can just actually no. With Whitney, we do it every time. Because it's just because she likes it. That's why. She likes it. Schumer did not like it. It affected her big time. And it's affecting Whitney Cummings for sure. But it's this high stress manic thing that she's like vibrating like crazy because of it. Where, you know, Schumer had to go professional because well, anyway. But what did you do, Jamie? So he's talking to a lady who just moved from, well, maybe 2 years, moved from Portugal to the United States to be an actress, I guess, or a stand-up. She's doing comedy. And she watched Jamie as a child. So he's her mentor. or he thinks he was, but she ain't having it. And he's felt used this whole time. And he's had to kind of accept it. And in doing so, he has been a bit brash towards his guest.
Dating a chick who's famous, or you saw in a magazine, all that type of stuff does it, or
Yeah.
a great director telling you great job in his
Yeah.
scene. All that stuff.
Yes,
There's
another
all
yes
different
man.
ways. But playing at the improv one time, I was starting to get Saturday spots like that, and I'm a no person, but I was getting famous. But then once I had a killer, not killer, but way better than.
And she's doing that woman thing where she's like pretending to be interested. She's doing that thing where she's kind of like really like, yeah, oh really, doing the Pauly Shore like, and he's like, I don't know if it's like he's dodging it or like, why can't I move move the, let's try to back it up here. Oh, sometimes when I reverse this, it actually
show, even though I'd start
does the volume. So if these guys are ever too quiet, that's because I accidentally turned the volume down. You can just let me know, because for whatever reason it does it when I back it up. But let's take it back here and
I was bomb, but I was getting famous.
Oh,
but
there it is, right there.
Not killer, but way better than I usually did in 8 minutes on a.
But she's not in. She's not into it.
Movie, I was still.
But she's still.
It's a different.
She's doing it just to kind of let them go monologue for a bit.
Set. When I did that on the Saturday night, I started feeling like, okay, I'm making the right roads.
That's the thing. Is like, I feel like when you have a name and you bomb, it's like, oh, it's okay, it was a bad day. But if nobody knows you and you bomb, it's like, you fucking suck. Like, that's it.
Well, no, it's hot and cold, because they want you. Sometimes if people want, if they see someone's famous, they may bullshit on them and be like, oh, fuck this fucking thing. And then if you bomb, they're going to be extra critical of you. And then an unknown girl.
She sounds like she's been here for a while. And even he said that too. He's like, how did you learn to speak English so well? From watching you on TV when I was a child.
If she bombs, she's like, oh, she's trying. But they also could say you suck. But here, I say I have the fame of like.
No, come on. Oh, don't be talking about your fame. Oh my God. He's talking about it. That's what I was saying. He was like talking about Scream 2, and you're like in the past, man. Don't talk about your fame. Okay? You gotta let other people talk about that. All right? Fame's in the past. You live in the past, man. What are you doing? Be here now. They don't know how to be in their body so that their mind can travel. You're out of body.
A pretty woman in Trader Joe's at Woodland Hills.
Oh, God.
Like, but I would say that you probably get bothered more than.
Okay, how about let's not dox them, Jimmy? What are you doing? Yeah. Oh my God. And then the people that see him going into the grocery store, he's Oh man. So he's like, he's not even just doing the show. He's talking to the people out there. I could imagine speaking to another person than myself on my own show or in public. No, I love talking to you guys. Um, and at any time, let me know if I'm wrong in this because there just seems like a lot happening here. Um, and we'll get through this. We'll get through this to get to some Kurp, because that's 5 days out. Okay, so we gotta do it before he drops another one.
Me
Nobody talks to me,
and
Jamie.
Trader Joe's.
People stare at me. No one talks to me.
So what I want to say is,
Okay, and then he's going to. Oh man. Okay, this I remember this part. Okay, all right, let's take it back here. We're kind of recapping and getting our bearings on the last time that we had visited Jamie Kennedy in this Simp interview. It's a real doozy. Oh, Jamie was on a show yesterday. Okay, nice. All right. Well, yeah. If we should pull it up. Oh, Kurp was okay. Oh, okay. So was he on someone else's? Oh, yeah. I guess he was on it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of Kurp.
Nobody talks to me,
and
Jamie.
Trader Joe's.
People stare at me. No one talks to me.
So what I want to say is, if you go on
Do they
stage
interview
They're gonna be
or
harsh
do
on
they
you.
interrupt like that?
Yeah.
because
Oh,
you
wait.
have your own fame, and it's a beauty. But
That-
they don't talk to you. Of course they don't, because we live in a culture that men are told not to talk to women anymore. But
No.
you're European or South American or
I'm European.
okay, so you're a
Okay, this gets really weird. Okay, I forgot about this part. Oh man, this actually made me want to turn it off because I was just like, "Whoa, he's never getting out of this one." But here is Jamie Kennedy, okay, about to tell this lady why people are not talking to her. And I find it quite curious. Now, I know that what he's about to say, there is that kind of political narrative or, kind of a cultural narrative and kind of, I guess, stigma with what he's about to say. So there is some relevance to what he's saying in general. Kind of. But he's trying to, he's going to be, he's telling her that one look at her and all men are thinking of sex. So he instantly sexualizes like that's like that's a person, right? That's, as Rogan says, someone's daughter. I just had to think of it like it was my daughter. Can you not think of your daughter like that? Oh my God, you guys. But they say the strangest things. It's like, look who's talking. Bunch of babies talking up in here. Sounding like adults. So old Jimmy Kennedy has got a little bit of dating advice. No, let a man kind of, do the set and setting. Okay, he's kind of laying things out. Kind of, this is how it is. In all Hollywood, you just gotta, and they're not gonna look at you because you're too beautiful. According to him, he thinks that she's beautiful, and because you're so beautiful, you're not supposed to be in comedy, because when I was in comedy, it was for the weird people, and when you go on stage, people are gonna think that they just want to have sex with you, and if they're only booking your shows, it's only because they want to have sex with you, and she's like, no, that's not how it is, actually. No. And he's like, yeah, that's just how. And she's like, well, I mean, yeah, people are not talking to me. Oh, it's because men were told never to. No. It's because no one talks anymore. That's why. If I'm talking to you, I gotta know everything about you, because I got opinions about things. And I need to make sure you're aligned to the divine. The whole quasi. And no, people are not talking because they're too busy doing their thing, okay? We're not Simp'n, guys, okay? Like, it's LA. She's like what he thinks is really popular, a BMW. No, everyone's got one, okay? It's a Honda. It's a Geo Prism. And she thought that she was going to go to LA thinking that she's going to get it. Okay? Well, just because you weren't like the most deformed of your family, I mean, you could say that maybe your profile is okay, but again, I'm not going to get, we don't do the zoom ins on the women, okay? It really messes with them, okay? Only on Whitney Cummings. But and this is a guest, okay? This is his show. We're more or less focusing on this. And he's basically been propagating that she's using her looks to get ahead, and it's not fair, or whatever. And so because he's not able to use his looks as currency, he's got to use his humor. And so how dare she get to use looks and humor as social currency? So he then beautified himself by saying, well, my humor makes me beautiful. No, it don't, man. It ain't. It doesn't. Okay? And you keep staring into the abyss. Take a look at your reflection. It's blue, like mine. See, these blue light specialists are so tired and they don't know why. Look at that blue. I mean, come on. Think about us for once. Look at my face. Okay? Just to watch you? You're turning me blue? What is this? Fuchsia? Look at my skin. Think about us for once in your life. But he is lost in the sauce What's going on, Jamie? That right there is the simp hole, okay? He is falling down that simp hole and he can't crawl himself back out of it. And usually what you do is just you put the phone down or you turn out the computer because you're like, whoa, I started simping there for a minute. Hold on. I was about to rearrange my whole schedule to accommodate another. Couldn't imagine. And he is stuck in it because he can see it as if someone is watching it. And he can see that, oh my God, they're going to get me in the comments. And we're coming for you. We just got to watch Kurp first. But please, guys, get in these comments. Keep it civil. You can't, no threats or anything. But really just be like, like you kind of lost me on this one with this Simp'n. Are you okay? Just like, ooh, the reporting clip virgin did on you. Yikes. He kind of changed my mind about you. How dare you make me briquette and make me forget where I was. But get in those comments, have some fun out there. Okay, I do all the time. It's fun. I even seen Jan out there. Okay, and when you're watching, especially a live show. Okay, I love live shows. Get in that chat, and you see the regulars. So, and if you miss it, make sure you go over there and just be like, "Woo! Old Clip Version did a profile piece on you. Why? I hope it didn't cross the line. No, don't, please, God. Old Ben Avery has got me scared. Okay, I'm still waiting for the meals that they apparently send you right when they're about to pull the plug on you. Okay, they'll send you Uber Eats and let you know they know where you live. I can't wait for it. So I appreciate it. Appreciate the stop by. I mean, it's kind of what streamers live for. Okay, and old Ben Avery, got taken down, and he took a man down, and he's got a new child. Okay, so this is not someone just. Ben Avery's not one just to sit on his ass, even though he sits on his ass and drinks pop. The whole program. But he's got a vibe, okay? He's got a community and a vibe. And someone took him down. But here we are. Old Jimmy Kennedy trying to crawl back up from that sip hole he's shoveled himself. Because this is... Oh, wait, no. That's the... Oh, shit. I'm about to get an erection face. Oh, shit. We don't get too vulgar on this channel, okay? We leave all that for the comedians because they love talking biology and anatomy and all sorts of stuff. Okay, I like talking about the mind. But that's woo do 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 la 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 he he what a sink he's in. I mean, Jamie, really? Everyone's got a type. I like him real weird. No, old Jamie here.
That men are told not to talk to women anymore.
Oh my God! Imagine that.
But you're European or South American or
I'm European.
okay, so you're cool.
You're
And also, guys,
I'm gonna let it play.
A lot of them douchebags. They don't know. There's no reason to talk to you if you're just buying your fucking.
This is really
product,
good stuff.
right? Unless something funny happens,
Yeah.
like as a moment. So, and women don't want to talk to you because you're taking their men, even though you're not trying to.
Yeah.
So they're like, so you're it's a lonely existence.
Jamie, I'm so lonely.
I know.
Jamie,
Isn't this crazy?
listen, do you know what it is?
This is true, guys. I want people to see this. This is
Yeah,
what
he-
happened.
It's so
Actually, he's
difficult
probably
because
right.
I'm an immigrant.
You're lonely.
I don't have
Oh my God! Why would you? Oh, okay. Guys. Hey, even Kyle Dunnigan was saying this. Okay. There must be a really big thing happening with loneliness. I mean, yes, we've all felt the unbearable weight that buckles your knees and claps your chest from just that little thought to drop you into loneliness for a moment. But a lot of people are saying this. I thought that's just reserved for the seekers. So there might be an attack on the people, trying to divide us so that we no longer speak. We have to protest in order to speak our minds. They divided us and tell us that we're united. Yet we don't even speak to our neighbors. And here she is, talking about how lonely she is in LA. Like, it's the first time she's ever heard of that. You're in LA, woman? What'd you expect? You're in the sprawl. Didn't you listen to Arcade Fire? They laid it down nice and thick on what all LA is. So, they're trying to tell you, go back home. Okay, get out of the sprawl. They're going to the sprawl. What you doing going to the sprawl for? We're pilgrimaging back home. Establishing ourselves in reality. Instead of this idea. Living a dream.
Family here
You're
in America.
lonely as a motherfucker.
It is.
Oh.
I don't have family here in America.
No,
So, like, I don't really like many people. I'm very peculiar who I spend time with because I don't have a filter. I like
I'll keep
to
the
speak
rants
freely,
to
okay?
minimum. Sorry.
And then, of course, I'm obsessed
I was
with my
feeling
fucking
that one.
dog. And everyone's like, why do you bring a dog everywhere? Because he's the only thing I have.
Yeah.
He's so cute.
He's the only thing I have, and I like having him with me. It makes me happy.
So, okay. That's her justifying her bringing the dog probably to the studio. Right there. And again, right? Isn't that the cliche? The LA, woman with the dog, the little apartment dog. But Jamie has already pointed out that she is kind of hitting all the cliches. But of course, I mean, if you're out there just on your own, you're gonna go every which way into every cliche because you're not rooted.
So do you have any girlfriends that are fat?
For Jamie, okay, because Jamie knows he can't pick up someone who is athleisure. But this is not even gonna get into. Not even gonna get into it. But he didn't think that this person was overweight. Can imagine. No, I'm kidding.
My girlfriends are hot.
That's crazy. They're actually your friends?
They are. I think they are. I feel like they love
Friend.
Yeah.
Look at
Or
that.
bullshit friends.
I mean,
What? And he's trying to tell her that no, you don't have real friends because the cliche thing is, Mean Girls. And he's going corny. Okay, I'm remembering this from last time. Okay, so we might have gone back a little too far on the. No, yeah, I probably could bump it up a couple minutes here. But he's now downgrading all the stuff that she's accomplished. Okay, she's making friends. She does a show. She produces some kind of comedy show that she might manage a club or something, be a host or something. Seems like she hit the ground running because you're on your own. You gotta figure it out. And he's like, what? You don't got friends. You're lonely. You don't got friends. They're not. What? They're hot too? What? No, they hate you secretly. Secretly, they hate you, and they wish that they had your skin. But Jamie's in this weird 1990s script format. It's like
they are. I think they are. I feel like they love
Friend.
Yeah.
Or bullshit friends. I
mean,
have to meet each one of them and assess the situation.
No, you don't.
They're lesbians.
No, you don't. See, he's like trying to be be her mentor. Well, I gotta meet them then. Wait, they're hot? Oh, wait, no. And they say they like you? No. Let me meet them and really find out. Okay. Wow. That is wild. And the whole time, she is getting more, berated by him, and just like, oh, and then gets to the point where it's like, the reality she once had is becoming the thing that Jamie is saying because Jamie is creating that for her right now. And then she's now living out Jamie's idea of what her world should be. And had she not even talked to him, she'd be doing her thing. But Jamie's trying to tell her how things are. So she must be staying at his extra place or something. Because what gives him this thing? Like, wait, I know I need to meet them. I need to see them. Hey, look at me. Hey, and this is how LA is, and it's real. Like, why do you feel like she owes you something?
Wow. See, that's the
Yeah.
same thing as a dude.
No, because
you just got a
you know
bunch of
why?
simps.
Lesbians.
Oh, he said simps.
lesbians
A bunch of
respect.
simps.
Get out of here. Lesbians
Get
res-
out the here.
Okay, so, now remember this. Okay, so he said simps, so he knows that he is in fact simping a bit.
lesbians respect. No, it's different. That's the difference.
A lot of men haven't.
Of course they don't.
Men are creepy with you,
Look at this.
Guys are scared of me.
but you just said they're pushy.
Men are, he didn't ask, hey, are he didn't say, hey, I find this really attractive. Are men creepy on you? No, he just said men are creepy on you. No, they just don't really talk to me. Oh, it's because they're thinking of sex. No, Jamie, it's because she looks like every other person in LA. Okay, this is Glendale. Okay, go back to Glendale. And she's like, no one talks to me. And it's like, yeah, because they're living their life. But it's important. You gotta say hi to the girls because they're gonna think you hate them or something. So it's like, no, just who are you again? It's like girls want to be included all the time. No, we are. We are fluid. No, we're very firm in the, very solid in the gender. This vampire, I'm just like, oh my God, this ma. But he's trying to tell her
They can be
how
pushy,
they
but
are.
it's like I feel like just girls. Like I can share a bed with a lesbian, and I told her like I don't want anything. She's not gonna try and touch me. Guys will always try to touch me if I share a bed with a guy.
Okay, I have a
Yeah.
scenario for you. I have a scenario for you.
Please,
So she shares beds
if you
with
get
guys.
in bed with a guy,
like
So
for sex or just sleep.
you've had this scenario.
But this is what you tell people to really, get their goat. Okay, she just kind of like said this just to kind of let him know how things are. Okay, and yeah, play your cards right. I might sleep in the same bed as you. So he's like, wait a second, you do that? How can I get in on some of that? Okay. But she's also letting him know, like, that's how things are around here. But she's saying that the women don't touch, right? Because they're not a visual medium.
For you. I have a scenario
But
for you.
they think it has something to do with like men, like, oh, men are no, that's how they are, and just don't get creepy with people, okay? But these stars, they like to, but all these that creep us, okay? But yeah, we'll see if
you
can
get in bed with a guy,
okay, yeah, that's
like
right.
for sex or just sleep.
you've had this scenario.
Yeah, so she
Okay.
she
Where
does
you said the guy would try to touch you.
Yeah.
okay.
How did you guys end up in the bed together? What was the scenario?
Well,
What was and yeah, why do you want to know that? He's trying to take notes.
For example, one time I went to New York City and I had some shows there, but I couldn't afford a hotel. So I know it sucks.
Honey.
Let me finish.
Yeah, exactly. I'm having to stop a lot because I'm feeling very uncomfortable, like with this. Like, I feel very uncomfortable with Jamie sitting next to her, and this is wild. I mean, how?
I already know.
So I spoke to my friend. At the time, I thought it was my friend, and I said, "Hey, I need a place to stay." And he goes, "Yeah, of course, you can stay with me." And
All right, she's saying that
he
to try to get
didn't
a
have
place
a couch or
to
anything.
stay.
He only had a bed. So
He's
he
like,
was-
oh, that's how you do it. Oh, that's how you do it. I got too much furniture. I've been doing it wrong the whole time. It's got to be the only thing that they can sleep is my bed. He's gonna go full minimalist and go Japanese. You're gonna be kneeling to get your tea. Oh, Jimmy Kitties. Look at this. Oh my God.
like flirting with me and stuff. I said, "I'm not dating anybody right now. I don't want to. So just let me be in my corner. Like I need to sleep." And then you know how he tried to touch me?
How?
Like I was sleeping like this, right?
Toey?
And he just go like,
Oh God.
like
This-
No.
this. Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Whose idea was it?
Don't
for you
touch
to sleep in
don't
the
touch
bed?
girls.
His or
Yeah.
yours? Well,
His. No, he was like, "You can sleep in my bed."
okay.
Yeah.
So you know what he should have did?
Yeah, should have
Oh, God.
let me have the fucking bed.
100%.
Yeah.
Or
But you
don't
know,
or don't let you stay there.
to be fair, after that he was fine. He didn't try it again. But still,
So
it's
what
still
happened?
like,
So he does this.
yeah.
And then you do
And
what?
I just pretend I was sleeping and I just moved forward. That's it. And then I tucked. I went like this, so the sheet went behind my back, and then I went like that, so I locked the sheet behind my back.
Oof.
And nothing happened.
Jeez.
Nothing happened.
And you felt safe.
And he's surprised. He's like, and nothing happened? Jamie, get your head out of the gutter. I mean, he finds her attractive. I guess.
No, but nothing happened.
Were you able to sleep?
I mean, not really. No, that's why I should have put a hotel on my credit card. But I'm like you, Jamie. I'm hustling too. I'm not like. Have you seen how much it costs a hotel in New York?
It's insane.
It's crazy.
I just $600 bill. What if he did this? What do you think would have happened? Because I tell women to be aggressive, but if the guy's a psycho. Ready? It happens. You trying to finger bang me? Is that what you think you're doing?
I should have done that.
You trying to finger bang me, bro?
I should have done that.
This isn't a fucking finger bang buffet, okay? You said I could sleep here. You want to finger bang me? I'm out.
He's doing comedy to make her
Fucking
laugh.
Finger bang you. How about that?
Yeah, I think exactly. No, that would get him too excited.
He probably liked it.
Wait, do I know who this person is?
No.
Yeah, you do. You actually definitely. That is, yes, you do. But I can't say. Okay, but again, this is very like. Here, let me take it back. I forgot what.
I'm
Let
fucking
me
out,
finger
asshole.
bang you. How about that?
Yeah, I think exactly. No, that would get him too excited.
He
Oh.
probably liked it.
That she might be funnier than Jamie Kennedy. And he hates it because that's his way of being beautiful.
Wait, do I know who this person is?
No. He's not in the industry.
He was a comedian.
He's not in the industry.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, well, unfortunately,
Yeah, maybe.
that's going to happen with these
I know. I
creeps.
need to make it. I need to be rich soon.
Well, hold on. Let's go slow here.
Okay,
Oh,
slower.
jeez.
So you do
Okay. See, you guys see this? Okay. You see?
that
let's let it play so we can get to
how
Kurp.
many comics hit on you?
They don't.
You're such
See?
a liar. Do not be liar.
I don't hang out at comedy clubs. That's why you don't see me. I go
Comedy
do my
club.
set and I go home.
Okay, but you can't say you definitely are gonna get hit on by comics.
He's
I
telling
don't
her
date
again.
comedians. I've been on one date with a comedian that I regret for my life.
Do I know him?
No, he's not famous.
Stop trying to know her.
A thing happening on the circuit where girls, female comedians.
He's like, can you bring him over so I can get to know him?
Because most men are the bookers. Although the big clubs, it's most women. Are trying to cut the line by doing stuff to get spots.
I've never heard about that.
Ever?
Never heard about it.
Okay,
Being
that's
honest.
good.
Never heard about that.
Have you ever seen?
What's he doing?
Have you ever thought, oh, this person is doing sex stuff to get on stage? You've never looked at one person ever?
I thought
See,
Ever?
okay, that's what I'm saying. He thinks that it's always like that. That's what he's saying before, and again, he finds this distractive. I'm just Jamie. No, beauty is within, folks. Okay, he's trying to think that something dolled up is beautiful. Okay, no, that's not beautiful. Okay, that beauty is a essence. Okay, it's not a accessory. So they're accessorizing, trying to be beautiful with no essence. And no, I think I don't have a problem with her. I'm not Jamie. I'm not Simp'n, and to each his own. Okay, I'm not going to speak ill of what people can't help. But I find her much more stable than Jamie. Okay, Jamie his head's in the gutter constantly, and if it has to do with a woman, then it has to do with guys attacking her constantly. Now, yeah, with all those illegal immigrants, you better watch out. So, but Jamie thinks that, it's just okay. So Jamie's head's in the gutter.
No, I thought about that with comics, or
But
with
like, I could
the
say
actors.
like
with actors.
I could say that like how many women are booking clubs. There are some probably bookers that like hot dude comic.
No, I never did. I'm telling you the truth. You want me to be honest? I'm being honest. Have you?
Okay, but this again, I will play this out. Okay, and I'll stop saying that all the time. But this is kind of a thing where when you're maybe a little bit nervous around someone, then you start telling them, "Oh, like I'm sure you get harassed all the time by the." And she's like, "No, I'm just do my thing." Okay. Oh, but I'm sure guys are just like, duh. No one really talks to me. I go to do my shows and I go home. And I lost my train of thought. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh man, that was a doozy. Sorry about that, folks. I'll get that back and then I'll decide if I should bring it up again. But it was something about not pausing. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Was it something about not pausing? Oh, it definitely had to do something with what they just said then. Oh,
No, I never did. I'm telling you the truth. You want me to be honest? I'm being honest. Have you heard
Right.
about this?
Well, it's called the casting couch.
Oh, I
And
thought that was just a porn category.
No, the casting couch was what has happened in life.
That's pretty ridiculous.
No, I know,
because-
but I feel like I've heard like people tried to butt the line. They're like, "How'd this person get on the show? Oh, she must be blah blah." So I wanted to get
that's
your
fucked up. That's misogynistic.
no, but I want to get your opinion. Is that it's not just misogynistic because there's actual that's happening, but people do that
Hard
all
cut.
the time. They like flirt.
Hard cut. He is cutting out his rants. And look at his face. Like, so something's up with Jamie on this one. I mean, unless he's just trying so hard not to stare at her chest or something. There's something. Oh, look at. She made contact. Oh, and he's like, trying to be like, no. Look at that. She knows exactly what she's doing. And that's why Jamie's been salty this whole time, because I bet they got a little cozy after the coffee shop. Okay, I guarantee you they met before the interview, or maybe even maybe it was earlier in this day, and kind of had drinks, had maybe just coffee or something or tea, and just kind of talking on the couch, and they got a little close. Look at, she's all, and then when they got on the show and things started going, he even mentioned, "Oh, you're not really acting like, or you act a lot differently than I would think you would," or something. It's really, it hasn't been fair for her from the beginning. Okay, so Jamie's putting her in very difficult situations all throughout the interview. He is accusing her of, not accusing, but he is trying to tell her how her life is, and she even just right here just had to tell him, "No, I'm telling the truth, Jamie." Okay, like
Misogynistic.
No, but I want to get your. But people do that all the time. They like flirt and say like, "Hey, what's up?" to people. And so I was. They like just misogynistic.
That's misogynistic.
Line they're like, "How'd this person get on the show? Oh, she must be blah blah." So I wanted to get
That's
your.
fucked up. That's misogynistic.
It
but
was
I
back
want to
there.
get your opinion. But people do that.
But again, he's like, why, Jamie? Why? Can you just have her tell her story, and have her tell her, say how things are? You're trying to tell her, but I mean, maybe that's what he's using this for, because she's so green. He's just going to use the podcast as a way to talk about industry and how to do it. But look at that. She's a professional. Okay. She knows how to get her way. And so it's not even a fair fight for Jamie. So it is fun to see Jamie trying to battle this out, because he's like, you got to stand your ground, but making some contact feels nice. And she's just letting him know, hey, you know how just 3 minutes ago we were talking about it's expensive in New York and didn't have a place to stay? Maybe that could be you. Maybe I could stay at your place. Okay, that's what that is. And he's said from the beginning, well, you can't dress like that and go on stage. People want to have sex with you. Okay, Jamie. Jeez. Okay, let's not bring him to the beach, apparently. Okay? She's dressed. She's fully dressed. Okay? Have you ever just not worn clothes? But again, here we are.
That all the time. They like flirt and say like, "Hey, what's up?" to people. And so I was saying that shit is
You should
bad
wear
on
clothes.
both sides.
You know-
And people get mad because they're
Wear
like, this
many
person
layers.
cut the line when there's people out there playing fucking open mics all for 3 years.
I know. Do you know what's bad? Is that you think.
And if that's not happening, you should spread that rumor because that rumor's all over the
you know what's
circuit.
fucked up? Is that you think that's
Not you.
good.
I'm
no,
saying.
I know.
Oh,
Do I think what? I didn't say it's
You know-
good.
No, I said.
What?
I was gonna say. You
He's-
know what's fucked up? Is that they think they're jumping the line.
okay, he's definitely. Yeah.
No, I said that you think.
And if that's not happening, you should spread that rumor because that rumor's all over the circuit.
you know what's fucked up? Is that you think that's
Not you.
good.
I'm
no,
saying.
I know.
Do I think what? I didn't say it's
You know-
good.
No, I said. I was gonna say. Do you know what's fucked
You
up?
won't let her
Is that
talk.
they think they're jumping the line, but they're actually jumping the line to failure. Because if you're not ready, you get on that stage and you're gonna bomb your ass off. You're gonna look stupid.
Exactly.
And you can tell a difference when
She's
somebody's
smart.
bombing that is a comedian and somebody's bombing who's trying to be a comedian.
Okay? This is what I was just saying. She's way more on top of it than Jamie. Like, this is not a good look, Jamie. Okay? Don't let Jeff Dye see you. He was going to say it's not a good look. Not liking me, it's not a good look. I got him ready in the waiting. But she's doing laps around you, Jamie. And what are you doing trying to tell her how things are? Just because you got a house? I've seen you scooting around in Silver Lake. What you do in Silver Lake when you live in the valley? No, these are all generic LA references. I know nothing about that place. It's like it's the concrete jungle. Gonna make my dreams come true. Get it. So she's doing laps around Jamie. This is not going well. This is not going well. He's in his like old Hollywood mind right now. And it's not even the good one. At least you get a little little Jack Nicholson, some old Hollywood where they just, they act a little strange. That's a little weird, like little method. But no, that's fine. But let's take a look at this. I'm loving the ride. Loving the ride.
You can tell the difference, how they act, how they speak, how they move.
Yes. And so I like to tell people is that yeah, what you just said is accurate, and that
Here we
if
go, Jamie.
you do that, eventually people get that rep. But there are people, there's a very big actress, this is a known, she has admitted it, she's a very big legend, who she was already a good actress, and she knew the director was flirting with her, and she got the part. She did a little something with him, and it was consensual.
Who is she?
I don't want to say her name, but she's huge movie star. But she's like, yeah, you know what? I needed to cut the line.
The girl from
Open
Weeds did that.
Thing. Pull this down.
Sarah Jessica Parker.
Where's your bracelet?
Oh, we got bracelet talk. And did he just say pull this down? Who do you think you are? What is he on? Now, we discussed his bracelets, okay? And I have not heard him talk about bracelets. I just noticed that he had this big old honker right there, okay? And a few episodes ago. And he has since gotten 3 now. He's got 3. So whatever little reminder that was supposed to be, like, oh, I'm never gonna drink again, or oh, not gonna lust. Okay, he's got his head in the gutter. So he's got these little reminders. Okay, so you got two more, but not as big. Okay, so it's not as big of a of a sin. He's a sinner. Yeah, acting like a dominant. Uh, so we're gonna have a um little bracelet talk. Yeah, yeah, he's definitely bossing her, and because again, maybe it's because he has already offered his place for her to stay. Um, and so he's being the concierge, and it's a little bed and breakfast with Jamie Kennedy. Imagine walking downstairs, getting your breakfast, and seeing him staring at as bracelets. Woo! Oh, oh, really? Okay, Jan thinks that. Okay. Um. Oh, so then, uh, the leg thing was more of like a reassurance, like, hey, just it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about these guys that I laid in bed with. It's fine, but because there was contact right there, and that's just like he's like no. Oh man, you gotta oops, you gotta love to see it when it happens. It is funny. Um, that little spell that they cast over you, and there's his bracelets, his little reminders. He's even having to do like the yoga chakra move to not be aroused. Okay, he's like, oh no, Jamie. I hope that this is not the case. Okay, I hope you can handle this. I hope you can talk to uh people of the opposite sex. Okay, I hope you can uh manage yourself because this is wild. Um. Oh, he might have been playing. Okay, I like what you're thinking. Okay, so Jan thinks that they've been hitting it, and um that he's been playing the simp when they've been staying together. Interesting. I like that. Um, yeah, but there's definitely uh this dominant thing though, and almost like uh his feelings were hurt, and but then he still has some kind of uh leverage over her. So they must be he must or she must be staying with him or something. for him to be like, hey, listen, hey, look at me. You know, like this real, like, strange thing. But
and say like, "Hey, what's up?" to people. And so I was saying that shit is bad on both sides,
You know-
and people get mad because they're like, "This person cut the line." When there's people out there playing fucking open mics all for 3 years.
I know. Do you know what's bad? Is that you think.
And if that's not happening, you should spread that rumor because that rumor's all over the.
You know what's fucked up? Is that you think that's
Not you.
good.
I'm
no, I
saying.
know.
look at
Do I
this.
think what? I didn't say it's
You know-
good.
No, I said I was gonna say.
Is he
you know
drunk?
What's fucked up is that they think they're jumping the line, but they're actually jumping the line to failure. Because if you're not ready, you get on that stage and you're gonna bum your ass off. You're gonna look stupid, and you can.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. She's out, like she's got a good head on her shoulders, you know, as far as, you know, somewhat knows how to navigate the world. Okay, I'm a little bit more concerned about Jamie. But what she's saying here about staying small, okay, that's my philosophy. Okay, everyone's trying to get me to chop up my stuff and send it out to the world. Okay, I just got here, folks. Okay, and you know, you gotta take the steps. You know, I might skip a couple steps here and there when I'm walking up this great staircase of YouTube. But I don't want to be in the elevator up there. Okay, I need to take every step and feel it, and have it strengthen me so that I can take that next step. So everyone's so in such a hurry to hit, you know, and virality is not vitality. It's just a flash in the pan. And I'm a fire, keeping the earth warm during the winter.
Tell a difference when somebody's bombing that is a comedian and somebody's bombing who's trying to be a comedian. You can tell a difference, how they act, how they speak, how they move.
Yes.
Maybe Jamie
And
was
so,
doing that,
I like
pretending
to tell
to Simp.
people is that
Losing his train of
yeah,
thought.
what you just said is accurate, and that if you do that,
Here we go.
eventually people get that rep. But there are people. There's a very big actress. This is a known.
He sounds like me. Okay. That sounds like my shows 2 weeks ago. Those late nights. Oh man, those are some late nights. Thank you. Yeah, yep. He might be drunk on endorphins. That's exactly it.
She has admitted it. She's a very big legend.
It's like
who did? She was already a good actress, and
you're not supposed to
knew the
speak.
director was flirting with
Okay,
her.
you're
And she
just
got the
supposed
part.
to-
She did a little something with him, and it was consensual.
Who is
and
she?
I don't want to say her name, but she's huge movie star. But she's like, yeah, you know what? I needed to cut the line. Open your thing. Pull this down. Where's your bracelet?
Which one?
The red one.
Oh, I don't have it. I showered and I took it.
Oh. He gave her a friendship bracelet, and she is not wearing it. And she's now having to be like, oh, if I took a shower and I took it off. Okay. He is trying to put the shackles of the sugar daddy shackles on her, and she is refusing the sugar daddy shackles. And even though she's staying at his place, and she showered in the in the shower that's in his room, ye ain't ever gonna see me in public with that sugar daddy shackle. And he's wondering where his shackles are. And she won't be seen in public with a sugar daddy shackle. So couldn't imagine being in his position. God. She's talking about all the men. No, again, he's using this to try to get information out of her, and then talking about her friends and be like, well, I'm going to have to meet them. What? So you're not doing this interview. You're kind of using this as a, like, he's actually doing the thing that he's accusing women of doing. He's using his podcast to put himself in opportunities that he would never be able to get without it. He would not be able to get this duck. No, I'm not going to say, sorry. He wouldn't be able to get an opportunity to be around a woman like this had it not been for his immediate cultural relevance. And so it has nothing to do with the fame that he had or anything. It's all because of this podcast, okay? And she's bold, so she asked a year ago, and he didn't like the way she said it. So I'm just not going to follow you anymore. Okay, he went full simp sadness on it. So he unfollowed her on socials and all this. So now he made her a friendship bracelet. Okay, guys, we were just talking about the bracelets. Okay, we were just talking about the bracelets, and then he mentioned bracelets. And now he's mentioned bracelets to her, but he told her to pull that up or pull that down. He's bossing her around, and because he's trying to see if she wore the bracelet that he made for her. Now, I'm just, okay, we don't know quite yet, okay, but this could be a reveal here. But listen to what he's saying.
Huge movie.
Listen to how he says
she's like,
it.
yeah, you know what? I needed to cut the line. Open your thing. Pull this down.
That's okay, I guess.
Where's your bracelet?
Which one?
The red one.
Oh, I don't have it. I showered and I took it off.
So she was wearing a red bracelet.
Yeah.
Which is like the Kabbalah string.
Yeah.
Oh. And it had an eye.
Evil eye, yeah.
Is it the evil eye?
Yeah.
What is that called and why is that?
Well, it's basically
to get people
protection.
away,
So you're supposed to put that
from
by a loved one, and they say like a prayer, and then it's supposed to protect you from bad energy and evil eye.
But you're having an evil eye.
It's a spiritual thing, okay, Jamie?
I know, but I'm into that. But I don't want it
Don't act like you don't know.
No, but
you knew it exactly was a Kabbalah bracelet.
This is supposed to keep good energy on you, and I have another one.
And what is the name of that? Sturbaline?
I don't know, but it's a
good
one.
So
this looks like plastic. I don't think.
All right, so I went on a limb there. I went on a limb, and I thought that he might have made her a bracelet or something. But actually, look he might be giving her a bracelet. So maybe I'm not too far off here, okay? But he did not. Because the way he asked, I thought it was like, hey, you're not wearing the bracelet I made you. But maybe he still might be able to.
This is real.
No, it's real.
To get a bracelet.
So what I want to say is, feel it. That's a beat. That's like crystals.
Feel it. You can have it.
Can I have it back?
No, I'm looking at it.
I want to tell you this is that you.
Wow, he didn't fully simp. Okay. He might be crawling himself out of that simp slop.
You have the bracelet and you do not mess with this stuff. Sit back, relax. Do not mess with this stuff.
Whoa. sit back and relax. I'm doing the Asmongold, like, what does he do? He's like, what? Did he just say sit back? Why are you telling her what to do and how things are? Oh, man. This is a good one. And and she's just like, oh. Like, if she could have her own way, she would smack him right now. And she'd be justified in it.
What stuff?
Evil eyes and shit.
Is that a question?
Don't do it. It's just like the power of this stuff is real. Don't mess with Ouija boards at all.
I don't.
Well, that has a Ouija board vibe to it.
This?
No, the one that you're not wearing, the eye. She has a bracelet with an eye. The comments will tell you about it.
Well, I want to learn about this. What do you mean? It has like some bad energy?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know, Jamie. Okay? It's not. Okay? So, yeah. Just, you get a cool bracelet at Spencer's. Okay? And all of a sudden people think that you're summoning demons. Okay? I just wanted to check out the posters. But what are you doing, Jamie? All right, so this is wild. Okay, we're gonna let this play out here, and we still got some Kurp. Okay, we got some good Kurp to check out.
I don't know. But like people give me shit. I kept doing it in my wallet. People like take this out of your wallet. So I get trinkets. People hand me all types of shit. So I'm just
he's
worried
projecting
about
constantly.
Like evil eye. This is a bad.
Okay.
So how long have you been?
He thinks
in God, right?
Yeah, of course.
Do you believe in the devil?
He thinks like the eye is like the pizza symbol or something, or that it's the Illuminati. Okay. No, it has some kind of, I'm sure it's a cultish kind of thing, some kind of esoteric, something that Kurp Metzger would know. You'll smack it right out of you. He doesn't even want pyramids around him, let alone the evil eye.
I mean, if you believe in one, you're somehow going to believe the other one too.
Thank you. Exactly.
Yeah.
You can't have salt without.
Can I tell you a miracle that happened to me?
Yes.
So when I first came to LA, I was really, really broke. And I didn't even had money to eat. And I was freaking the fuck out,
So yesterday,
basically.
Yeah.
you didn't have money to eat. You got a free smoothie.
He's becoming beautiful with every joke he makes.
You can take me to eat after this. Chicken wings?
Oh, got it.
So the point is...
she'll tap his leg a couple of times too, just to double check that she gets a little dinner too. But this is the hustle, okay? They have to do this. You can't take this away from them, okay? Because otherwise, they'll start looking like protesters. Have you seen them? This is some of the ugliest people I've ever seen. Protesting. Couldn't believe it. Now go and get. I need me to see some people that are trying. How dare you give up and then expect everyone to change? You've given up. So, sweatpants are basically like pajamas. Quit wearing sweatpants outside. Can't believe it. I can't believe people wear sweatpants. Now, women can do whatever they want. I can't believe men wear sweatpants outside. You're wearing pajamas. I can't believe it. But Jamie's giving her a hard time for her just doing her thing. Okay, she can't help the fact that she's got genetics that Jamie finds attractive. Okay, this is why we don't even make fun of Jamie's ears. Okay, it's nothing that he can really help. Okay, we're looking for these moments in time, these phenomenons in life. Okay, life is in the moment. It's not this destination. Okay, you ain't gonna get life once you got that thing that you're pursuing. Okay, it's here now. We're in it together. We are one, and everyone is separate. So let her do it, okay, Jamie? Quit bugging out. That's my job.
I was really stressed out.
The point.
I was really stressed out, and I did Life Factory, and I'm not sure. I think you were in that show that I did.
I think that's where I met you.
Yeah.
You were hosting.
Yeah. No, I was
Oh.
not hosting.
You were the
I was
first
doing
comic.
a spot. Yeah. And I was like, oh my God, there's like Renee Vaca, there's Jamie.
It was a good lineup.
Yeah, and then there was
Trevor, I
Let her
Trevor
talk.
and me, and I'm like, I'm gonna bum. Why did they put me with these guys? I'm gonna bum
This is
my
the
ass
most
off.
she's talked.
Like I really thought I'm freaking the fuck out,
In
and in my mind I'm thinking,
46
I'm just doing 10
minutes.
minutes. I'll get this done.
You,
And I'm
you opened.
yes.
Yes.
No, I was like on the second.
Okay.
And I was waiting to go up, and by chance I asked some guy, the manager, I think it was Renee's manager, and I said, hey, how much time am I doing? And he goes, let me check. And
Welcome,
I go,
Dice.
You know what, it's
Dice
fine,
gay.
I'm just doing 10. With these guys, there's no way I'm doing more than 10. Even 10, it's like, and they start introducing me, and he goes, you're doing 20.
Oh,
Do you understand?
a sweet 20 minutes. I get to speak for 20 minutes. Okay. It's 2 hours, and this is just the intro. Okay. I did 9 hours, and I'm gonna bring it up for maybe just 2 more days. Okay. And then I will never mention it again. But 9 hours. No, this is easy for me, okay? Some people got the gift of gab. I never knew I did. Okay, but I take a look at these people and I'm just like, I can't watch this. I gotta shout. And they're talking about 20 minutes. Okay, this is what I'm saying. Okay. Comedy is this old expression. It's an old fringe expression of mechanisms that no longer are relevant or even exist. It's like the and I've made this analogy before, but it's like the sitcom. The sitcom was a show that was filmed before a live studio audience, much like a play. So this was the transitional, the kind of liminal space between two mediums, the sitcom, where they basically filmed a play and then they edited it together and then they put it out there. So it was this new thing that was evolving from these tools that were being developed, these cameras. Then you had film and television. And then a new fringe, a new thing started to develop from there. Then it was, instead of just a play with a bunch of people, let's just have one person and tell jokes. But at the time, people didn't have, they didn't get to hear people speak, okay? Now you guys are speaking all the time. And then going on stage and trying to do your set, okay? No, you got to do like Chappelle does. You just hang out. And then riff. Well, not riff, that, but, yeah. So I find this to be far more rewarding than sitting at a cafe writing my 20-minute set. And you have to understand, it's not going to be the first time that they said it. They've memorized it and rehearsed it and over and over and over. So when they say it to you, they have to lie to themselves to make it seem like it's original or it's in the moment, to make it feel real, because otherwise it looks so bad. And then they're trying to make it look real, but it's not. And then they're being self-conscious, and the mirrors being, being bounced back and forth of your sense of self, and so you're like, you can't speak, you can't remember the lines, and then all of a sudden your bosom's lactating like Rogan. And it's because they're trying. Okay? And it's not, instead of being, okay? You have to be. But in order to be, you have to live in the moment. And it's not mean that you don't prepare for stuff, okay? But you can't expect people to pay for you to say 20 minutes worth of something. Are you kidding me? How dare you think 20 minutes of your mouth is worth it? I don't even like how you dress. And you're expecting me to like what you say? Out of the abundance. So this is a dying art, folks, okay? This is a art. This is a dying medium of expression. This stand-up. And the reason why it's happening now is the same reason why the film industry was happening 15 years ago, and now it's not. Okay, there were new technologies being developed, and it broke down the barrier of entry for people to create and not have to go through these gatekeepers and studios and rental places. You just make it. Everyone had a camera. And now everyone can broadcast if you like. So no one's doing shows anymore. And then the shows that are being bought up by Netflix, they're dumbing them down because we're not doing shows anymore. It's a bit behind of what's available. It's the cutting edge. Okay, the films used to be cutting edge, and now all they do is just work on their CGI. So we got to embrace. So we're not delusional, but then, not get caught into it. Okay, we got to also realize that not everything that's new is good. Okay, there does need to be some preservation, and usually that is with method, not so much the technique. So the technique changes, but you still have the method. But here we are, like, you're trying to get out there.
And I felt I was like, I'm having a panic attack. Everything, I'm start shaking. I'm freaking the fuck out. And I go up on stage and I realize, okay, I did a scan of the room. And it's like, most people are Latin. I'm going to like lean on that. So I did my material, and in between the material, I
That's
did
a
crowd
crazy
work.
show, and
Yeah.
Renee is like an animal. It's leg day, so he got all, and that's hardcore. But
Yeah.
they're gonna okay, so go ahead.
Somehow,
The most that she's
it went really
spoken.
well. I felt so good. I was like, I wanted to cry. I felt so good. So then 2 things happen here.
I remember I got there late. I didn't see your set.
You got there late?
Yeah.
I don't think you did, because we took a picture together and everything.
Well, you didn't leave right after your set.
That's true. I stayed.
Yeah, go ahead.
So then as I walk out, I'm like freaking out, right? And I'm wondering, how am I going to make money? Like, how am I going to make things happen? Like, I'm freaking out. I'm feeling so lonely, and I'm feeling so lost. And I looked to the left, and there was a billboard. I've never saw this billboard before. It was just a basic wild billboard that said, everything brought you here.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy. So then the worst thing,
That's a godsend. Because your head was like,
yeah.
wow.
The best thing was, so I never saw that billboard again. I'm coming home. I'm staying at my friend's place. I'm sleeping on her couch.
Because they
fucking dirty
rotate
as
them
shit.
every 13 weeks, woman. Okay? That's probably 6 weeks, if that. Though that's hot real estate. Know your regions. These Portuguese.
And I'm just,
Your what is shit?
her couch was very dirty.
Oh, dirty.
And I'm stressed out.
Okay.
And I'm just kind of like, for a split second, I thought, how insane would it be if somebody just sent me money on Venmo? I just thought,
Oh my God. We all thought that, just like, oh, if I could just get that notification bell, that little ching. Ooh, that would really make my day. No, never gonna happen. Mine's the email notification. I hear that and I'm like, ooh, got me a link.
for a split second. And then it was like, I imagine me waking up and to the sound
And I thank
of
you
the
for the
Venmo,
links. Thank you for the.
like, notification. But at the same time, I thought, why would that happen? My phone is always on Do Not Disturb. And then I said it to myself, you know what? If I did got some money, even if it was $5, I would know that I'm at the right place at the right time. I know that I should stay here in California.
Mm-hmm.
To this day, I don't know how to explain that. I woke up to the sound of Venmo. Somebody sent me $3,000.
No.
It's true.
No.
Yes. Wait for it.
I wish I had an ass.
What?
Somebody sent me.
I thought she was like $30.
No, somebody sent me $3,000.
$3,000. Okay,
So,
go ahead. What,
I
tell me what happened.
So I
That's
checked to
just
see the name, right? And I don't know the person.
He wasn't one of Renee's fans because those people, I don't know, unless they sold a dime bag.
Maybe.
That'd be
So
the name.
I didn't know the name. So first or second, I thought, you know what? This is mine now. It's my money. And then what if this is
jeez.
somebody that really needs it?
It's
you
mine
know?
now.
So I replied, I said, hey, I think you sent money.
She was like, you know what? Regardless, this is mine now, and I'm going to take this as a gift. Yeah, no, hey, go for it, go. I know, but it's just kind of funny how she said it. I'll do the same thing. I'm like, it's mine now, but that's how I would say it. It's mine now. And I'll go, it's mine. $3,000. Good Lord, that's a lot of money.
I did the wrong person. I'm happy to send it back.
So sweet of you. Oh, it's so sweet of you.
And the guy was
Oh,
like,
you did the
it took a while to
seal
answer, but he replied,
clap.
in the comments. He's like, no, weren't you yesterday at the Laugh Factory? And I was talking about my situation of my divorce and how I think I'm going to be homeless and all this stuff. And guess what? If I had done 10 minutes, I would have not talked about this. Isn't that crazy?
Oh.
Wow.
So look at folks. Just goes to show you right there. It proves my point that these people limit themselves in what they say. And if you just talk a little bit longer, you might make some money. Imagine that. But she's saying because she got to speak 10 more minutes, she got to do some filler, which was, the thing that stand-up, has never seen. It is a therapy session. So this lady just starts telling people about her life. We don't care, okay? Just entertain us with resonators. And we need to be filled. Sorry, I won't do that voice. Unless I mean it. But sorry, I lost it.
Wow.
Yes.
See what happens?
Yeah.
That's called a happy accident.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Yeah. The guy never asked me for anything. He never chased me. He never stalked me, nothing. He just gave me the money and said, I just want to have good karma. It's good karma. I know.
That's what we call little angels.
Is that what we call it?
Wow. So
He's like the ambassador. Okay, he keeps being ambassador to this lady. That's what they do here in America. Okay, guys just don't talk. So, and if they look at you, they want to have sex with you. That's just guys here. Okay, he's constantly telling her how things are, and he's just like, or she's like, no, it's fine. I'm actually doing well. I mean, it's expensive out here, but yeah, things are kind of happening. Well, your friends are not really your friends. They're just jealous of you, envious of your. No, they're fine. Thanks, Jamie. Are you good?
to this day, have you ever thanked him? Have you sent him a card?
No.
Don't
should. I
you
don't even
ever?
know who's this person anymore. I have to go down on my
Yeah.
Do you?
stuff.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have your Venmo in your bio?
Yes.
Since that,
Why wouldn't I?
Man, exactly, Jamie. Look at that. He's just trashing her this whole time. Okay? It's like, why don't you leave her alone, Jamie? She's just trying to do her thing. And you're trying to tell her how everything is. You? Oh, Jamie Kennedy. The Hollywood ambassador for Portugal. He's going to be the new Corey Feldman. Going to have his angels. You know, I had to quit having AI giving me ideas of what to do with the show. It got me getting culty, okay? I ain't trying to get culty. I'm trying to get content. But we got the followers. I appreciate it. Give a like and a follow. But, yeah, they're trying to get people to follow you. Can't believe another man follows another man. No, please like and follow. But Jamie Kennedy, come on, you gotta give her a break, okay? She's just doing her thing, and I mean, what is this? What is this?
I look down on that.
Jamie,
Oh,
you're
do
rich.
you?
I'm sorry. It's tough out here.
I
like
know,
you
but
said,
but
Okay.
I earned
So Jamie's
it.
got some money.
of course you did. No one's saying you didn't. But listen to
But does he? Is it just rich to her? But I think she's been in the U.S. for a while because I think she said New York too. So she's in L.A. right now. She's been in New York. Okay. So she's probably been in the States more than 5 years. Maybe 10. I couldn't imagine doing New York any less than 5 or LA any less than 5. Got to give it 10, right? So what's happening?
me.
That's
You're-
moneyist. Remember you said misogynistic? That's
Listen.
moneyistic.
Listen,
Quit.
Jamie.
Oh,
You were saying
Jamie's
that you
cute though.
used to pay
Jamie's cute.
you used to get paid $50 in a
Yeah.
meal
He can
for
be cute.
$500 rent. Now the rent is like $2,500.
I know, you're still $50. That is
And
crazy.
it's still $50.
That comedy didn't go
Yeah.
with times. And they made their ticket prices more expensive, their chicken wings more expensive, their tenders more expensive. You're right.
Sometimes
Yes, everything is now more expensive. People are moving out of these creative hubs to other places. Okay, you can't sustain that. So the people who are, who have a little bit of forethought, realize this long ago. But old Jamie, he's got he bought in when it was low. Okay, so he got something in the 90s. And so you can imagine whatever house he's got is from the money, because he listed the things that he was most known for, and he just had already said that when you get a bunch of money from the entertainment industry, you kind of have to figure out a way to parlay it, and so you got to have it extend for however long it should be, and then find new opportunities while you got it. Okay, because nothing's guaranteed. And so he got his money in the 90s, got himself a nice place. Now I don't know, maybe he's doing all right now and all that. But let's just say with the history of his success here, that means he got something that I guarantee is 10 times as much now. So that could be a possibility. Middle Eastern men love me too because I'm tall, blue-eyed, blonde. It's because I'm exotic. Yeah. She thinks she exotic, bitch. She attractive. So she's in LA and she looks like everyone else. And she's like wondering why people aren't liking her or talking to her, because you blend in.
they're like, "Come, I'll give you a beer." I don't even drink.
Yeah,
I
you don't
drink.
need a beer.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. So you have Venmo, and what is it that when women have Venmo in there?
Did you just do a? What did you
That
just
they're
do?
just hoping it. And what is it that when women have Venmo? Hold on a second. So you have Venmo, and what is
Weird.
it that when women have Venmo in there? That they're just hoping a guy's gonna go, here's some money for existing?
Yes, and that's
Yeah.
what happens, Jamie.
Yeah. What? Jimmy, what is it that you're doing? Okay. You have a podcast. You have viewers. You get money from the views. Yeah. He's got to be playing. like he is he has been constantly attacking her the whole time, and she's having to be like, Jamie, okay, no, that's not how it is. No, okay, all right, well, all right, yeah. Like, yeah, of course I'm going to use the opportunities I have available. Okay, you want people to view your stuff and make money. Okay, so you put the links out there, and she's having to have this type of back and forth with him this whole time. I can't believe it. And this has been the longest that we've heard her talk in almost an hour. Well, it was 45, maybe right at 40 minutes. So she got a good 10-minute. Okay, if only you get only 10 more minutes, then maybe you could talk a little bit more about your past. Okay, get some more donos. So she's coming into her next 10. So Jamie only gave her 10 minutes right there, because Jamie was talking the whole time. And anytime she talked, he stopped her and corrected her, and then proceeded to tell her how things were. Okay, so I can't believe it. And now she's trying to, be like, yeah, of course I'm going to put my links up. Okay. I mean, me personally, I haven't done it. I'm not even. I'm doing this right now. Okay. I haven't even thought about that. I just learned how to pin a comment, let alone trying to get donos. Okay. But Jamie thinks that it's a bit above him. Are you serious? Okay. Once those links are up, I'm begging the whole time. All you're going to hear are my links. I'll be straight up steel toe in no time. No, the old AI says, yeah, say it once. Don't overdo it, because it's unbecoming. It's like you're breaking the fourth wall. But I'll smash that thing down. Just to get a dono. Are you kidding me? Get a little notification? I don't know how they do it. I can't believe people have more than 5 people in their chat. I couldn't imagine having people in my, like, you know what I mean? And there's people out there that just have it all this and have all these people talking, and they gotta read their comments. No, I'll read every one of you guys' comments. And I feel like you guys are part of my show. Okay, I'm in the beginning stages, so it can go anywhere. So watch out. No, I got a nice northern compass on where I'm heading with this, and it's all downhill from here. So hold on. But I do appreciate hanging out and kind of make these little discoveries, okay? Because we like comedy. We like comedy. We like things that are funny. And even she mentions how, there's this thing where if someone really bombs, it's funny. It's funny for everyone else, and it's very painful for the person. But you can see the difference when someone tries to bomb. It's fake. So it's not funny for the audience. It's just the person just thinks it's funny. The performer. And that's right where I'm at. Everything I do, I think it's so hilarious. is all part of my humiliation ritual, apparently, because I can't believe I'm even doing this. But I enjoy it. So here we are. Okay. Whew. Because she's like, yeah, I'm gonna put links up. I gotta live. It is insanely expensive. I'm gonna do what it takes. Okay. She's having to defend herself constantly on some of the basic stuff. And then he's accusing her of, like being a victim of men's luring eyes or something. It's like, no, they ignore me because you look normal. You're just a pebble of sand in an old bucket I'm kicking. So get on with it. No, we won't be kicking buckets, okay? But here we go.
They want to talk to you, so they send you money, and they're like, "Hey,
See, I'm at
here's
that.
lunch on me," and they do that.
And then what happens?
Nothing, and then you have lunch.
Look at that.
But you eat.
And then what happens? Do they want to go over to your house? Do they touch you? Okay. Jamie. He's been asking these really inappropriate questions.
The lunch alone?
Yeah, with Oslo, with my dog.
So how often do you get money?
Jimmy, you trying to know my business?
Well, you talked about it.
No, I don't get money often, obviously. Otherwise, I would be in the yachts.
Cash App?
I wouldn't be here. No, I don't have Cash App. Why do you want to Cash App me?
You should probably add that. So do you? You're not doing it.
See, yeah, he's trying to learn all this for him, okay? Because he's like, wait a second. You said that you need a place to stay, and that yes, I guess I do have money, and you're even willing to sleep in the same bed with them, just as long as they don't touch you too much. Okay, and how do you get the link? He's like, okay, when I speak, I'm sturdy. You snaky. Jamie? Okay, your questions those are lurker questions. You're trying to figure out how you can put those sugar daddy shackles on top of that exotic.
OF.
No.
Good for you. Good for you.
Can you imagine how much money I would make?
Good for you. First of all, you are very cocky there with that.
Stop.
And can you imagine how much money I'd make? But
You know,
you
I
probably would do very well.
Jamie.
But you also
Jamie,
said
let her
yesterday
talk,
when she's
Jamie.
leaving out, she goes, some guys should just pay me to have the privilege to look at my face. Then she was kidding, but she wasn't. Half and half.
Jamie, listen, cocky is somebody who thinks it's better than others. I'm just confident.
No, and I
That's the
agree.
difference.
If
There
you
you go.
had it,
See, she once again had to tell him, no, that is not how it is. This is how it is. And the things that he's trying to tell her that is her business. Okay? Mind your own business and, make a few more bracelets. Is that bracelet on your... Did you roll it up to your forearm? You got stretchy bracelets? What is that? Is that your wrist? That's as big as my thigh. The evil thigh. How dare you?
you do the marketing. You just need that first one customer. But yeah, you could do very well. You should do very well. You should be a top tierer. But here's the question.
Get to
I
it.
love the fact that you're not doing it. Has it even ever crossed your mind? It
Of
shouldn't.
course.
Oh, is this an OnlyFans? Oh, this is an OnlyFans.
Jamie, do you know what
Oh,
it is to
God.
be hungry and not have money to eat?
Yes, but I never showed my colito.
No, you don't, Jamie. Okay? No, you don't. Because those layers tell me different. You dope boy Danzy. What you talking about? You know what it's like to not eat. For an afternoon? Because you're looking well fed. Oh, wait. Oh, did I? Oh, wait. I'll do that a lot too. I will read the comments wrong a lot. So the one above. Okay, so we're doing a comment or a chat check real quick here. Sorry, I missed the punchline here. Oh, let me see here. Reminding him she was naked, probably at his place. Middle Eastern, Ben loved me too because I'm what? Sorry. Okay. We got. Oh, that's funny. Because it would be funny to
But
try to
you're
get me to
because you're
say
right.
that. You ain't getting me to say
back
that.
then when you were like swiping theater floors, if
I wouldn't
somebody
do that.
said yes, you would.
I would no.
Yes,
no,
you
I'm
would.
not. No. That's called
No, I've
selling your soul and being a whore.
It is.
See, here's the thing.
Being a whore is if you do sex for money or show your body.
Where's your line? I like this. See, this is another one. Because there are people that are struggling and they just maybe cook topless.
No.
I might even.
Now imagine, is there any incentive now for these companies to, or the world to bring down the inflation a bit? Because, I mean, are they purposely trying to make it so that people put themselves in compromising positions just to get paid? So everything's going to be so expensive.
Give them a pass.
But everyone's...
But
I would never show my titties. I would show my titties in a movie, in a big...
Yeah, in a movie. Okay, this is
In
what
a
I'm trying
big
to say.
screen.
So we have... Your line's even stricter than my line, and I'm strict with this shit. So here's what I want...
Okay, so so you guys just so you know, he does not do nudity. Okay, that's what he just wants to set the record straight. That is his line.
That's what I'm trying to say. So we have... Your line...
I would show my titties in a movie, in a big...
Yeah, in a movie. Okay, this is what I'm trying to say. So
Yeah,
we
that
have... Your
outdated
line's even stricter
thing.
than my line, and I'm strict with this shit. So here's what I want to tell you, is that the fact that you don't do it is awesome. Highly respectable. But also, I'm just going to say this, and I'm ready for this conversation. I shouldn't get any smoke. I don't think you can... How can someone do OnlyFans and then pursue their art form because people are just going to look at you
I don't think you can. Yeah,
as the only fan.
that's it.
It's almost like you're an actor. I can't believe it. It's like you did something that you're known for, and that's all people know you for. No, everything's very fluid in this way, okay? And that's what we saw in Pauly Shore, okay? Pauly Shore was holding on to this old Hollywood. He was, reminiscing of the days when he would go out, when he had auditions, okay? He's saying that he's not even going on auditions anymore. Like the heyday is over. It's been decentralized, okay? No, everything's gotten so expensive out there, and these newbies with plain old boobies. No, we don't talk about anatomy, okay? Just a little rhyme. But think that they're gonna make it in LA. While they're doing a podcast. Okay? You're doing it. That's it. So, films are just going to be more novelty things, okay? It's just going to be something that they're going to be fewer and fewer, and they'll be released like plays. Spielberg talked about this a long time ago. Okay, he had a meeting of the minds, and he saw the whole thing collapsing. I'm sure it wasn't deliberate, just to buy it when it's nice and low, because all the studios are being bought up. How convenient! Right after they were not doing well. And why weren't they doing well? Oh, that sweet old DEI got in the mix. Yeah, that's right. I said it. And now they have to meet certain quotas in order to be considered for an Oscar, the highest reward. So if you're not meeting the DEI quota for the films, you will not be considered for an Oscar. So that is why Leonardo DiCaprio is making out with all them exotics. No more blondies for you, DiCaprio. They got to meet their quota. And it's not so much in the actors, okay? The actors are fine. It's like storyline and all this. So, but hey, this is their time to, it's good. So it's an opportunity for people who felt like they didn't have it, because I guess they forgot all those other minorities that were in films and women that were in films. I guess that never happened. But I don't know enough about it to even come up with a good little sarcastic phrase to describe what happened. So let's just continue. Thank you. But let's not get caught up in the whole Hollywood thing, okay? This is, Hollywood was just a result of an opportunity a long time ago. So just you can have business opportunities and all that elsewhere. But they like to congregate in the jungle. But I'm subterranean. I'm a bottom dweller, not a surface dweller like these surface walkers.
And I don't
And-
understand how people don't get confused by that.
And your picture is going to be on Google of your
Yeah.
stuff.
I mean, but at this point, I think it's gonna happen to all of us. Like everyone's gonna know everything.
He finds her attractive. I can't. Oh, what? I'm sorry, and I shouldn't say that. Okay. Sorry, that don't mean to. Okay. But this is such a hard simp. And there's something else, like he's trying to figure out how he can be part of the sugar daddy list. Like get him to be part of at least the group of 3 that's in LA. I mean, you ain't surviving out in LA on your own if you don't got at least 3 to 5 to float around. Because you ain't buying a place out there looking like everyone else. Okay, they need something. They need a spectacle. Something that stands out. Something that Middle Eastern men will point at.
About you, but unless this stuff, which it kind of is becoming already, is like a day job at Burger King. If that's how it's looked upon, I don't know how you could sit there if somebody sees that you have this type of thing going on, just OnlyFans, and then at night you play the clarinet. They're just going to think of you as, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
It does make sense.
But a lot of people think that's an asshole take. Is that asshole-ish?
No, I don't think it's assholeish because that's how people see you, but,
Oh. So now she didn't just call him an asshole beforehand, did she? So this is something that had probably happened off camera, and she might have mentioned, yeah, people just perceive you as an asshole. He's like, what? No. Are you kidding me? People like me. I'm Jimmy Kennedy. And so he's trying to figure out that right now. Did I miss him?
Clarinet. They're just going to think of you as, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
It does make sense.
But a lot of people think that's an asshole take. Is that asshole?
No, I don't think it's assholeish because that's
No,
how
never
people
mind,
see
sorry.
you, but,
Oh, it's you. Wait. Oh, maybe you would.
So the fact, see, this is the judgment again. The fact that you could do it,
I don't know.
but you're keeping it classy. And they're going to say, yeah, OnlyFans is not unclassy. No, but you go into a different realm once you do that.
Yeah.
Right. As he's got his wrist rolled, his bracelets rolled up to his elbow. Gee, Jamie, I wonder what those bracelets resemble. Do they resemble your OnlyFans subscriptions? You trying to give her a sugar daddy shackle? Trying to show off your sugar daddy shackles? You try to give her one of your shackles? Because she ain't having it, okay? She'll leave it in the shower and never think of it again. And just make you sit there and wonder, how could she?
You're sexy, but you're not giving away the goods.
No.
And you're going.
God, he's trying to figure this stuff out. Wow, this is some old Hollywood in new medium, and we're experiencing something very very unique here, folks. Okay, you're not gonna see something like this again. This is a generational crash into one who is finding his way through a new industry. You should have stayed in film. Your face was meant for film. I want to see it occasionally, with a big storyline around it. And you not being the center. But now you are. And that's what's insane about this technology. I'm right next to him. Right next to Jimmy. And you're all here with me. Okay? So we're in that sitcom phase of film and people doing plays. Okay? We get that liminal space. But he is like, oh, okay, so you don't put out, but you'll at least let me lay next to you. You already touched my leg, and we're filming, so I couldn't imagine what we'd do when we're not. And he's trying to assess the whole thing right here. Look at this. It ain't never going to happen, Jimmy. No, she'll definitely stay. And she probably is staying. And according to Jan, they tapped that. He tapped that. He's tapping that. Jamie's tapping that, and he wants to say so bad. He wants to tell the world. And he's feeling a little salty.
But you go into a different realm once you do that.
Yeah.
You're sexy, but you're not giving away the goods.
No.
And you're going for a very hard. I respect that.
Appreciate it.
Big time.
Thanks, Jamie.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Jamie. Okay, this is you're kind of cringing out here, Jamie. But what he's doing is that he's trying to speak for her. He's trying to entrap her into what he wants her to be in, so that only he can have access to her. It's a sick thing. Okay. Everyone's got wings. You fly, or you crawl on the ground. And I do both, like Quasicalado. But Jamie Kennedy is trying to figure out how he can be her sugar daddy.
That's a big thing. I mean, there are a ton of women in LA that do it, correct?
Oh, but that's what I was saying. He's trying to be like, okay, fellas, okay, just so you know, she's not gonna put out. But at the same time, he's kind of putting her on the spot the whole time. Okay, like didn't really give her a fair shot. So again, it seemed vindictive, and they did have a past. Okay, they had a past. So
ton, right? And there's not a lot of people on our circuit that do it.
Yeah, there is. Sit down. This is a.
And
This
how
is,
would they
oh, and
feel
there's a
about-
dog, and we got a dog. I knew it. Okay, so before they were talking about how lonely it was, and she's like, "Yeah, it's so lonely." And I have a dog, so it makes me better. And yeah, and I take him places like that. And she's like, "And yeah, I take him places." And it was like, whoa, why did she say it like that? Well, I'm like, well, I maybe it's in the studio. Maybe she's but yeah, here she is. Okay, so the dog is there. So she went full Tom Green on us and bring in her mutt, her little companion, and he can't fathom it. He's like, no, anyone who doesn't love animals, watch out. But I like them trained. Okay. But when they're pups, they're fun. Oh man, no, I can't stand them. No, these things, those are cool.
saying that?
I don't know. I don't talk to nobody, Jamie. I don't have friends.
Don't
said
you
were
ever?
what earlier?
Huh?
We have a bunch of lesbians.
I have lesbian friends.
You said you were lonely?
Yes, I'm very lonely. But I got this guy. Come here.
What? And he scoffed? You just... What? And she's real suspicious of it. Like, she's not... Because she knows what he's doing, okay? He's kind of locking her into this kind of existence, or, like... Why does she have to answer to you, Jamie? And why are you trying to tell her how she should live and do her stuff? Have you paid her? Because people are, and she's letting you know, hey, people are paying me and not asking me for any favors. So, Jimmy, you need to settle down, okay? So she's got donors with they're not loners, okay? But Jamie's a little player. He's a little spice in the ice.
Friends.
You said you were lonely?
Yes, I'm very lonely. But I got this guy. Come here.
No, he's not involved.
Okay, you're not involved.
This is like a couple. This is like a couple bickering right here. Maybe she's been staying with him for a while. And she finally got on the show. But look at this. I knew it. I knew that he didn't like it. He doesn't like it. And he just said, no, not involved. No, that's her companion. Are you kidding me? You can't say no to someone's, emotional companion. She has nothing. She has no family. She's got no money. She's got nowhere to go, no place to be. She's doing comedy. Okay? You watch out for the people doing comedy because they got nothing to do. And she's got her little companion. So, yeah, let her have her companion. And Jamie's been in LA for a while, so he should know how it goes, right? I mean, but he's scoffing at her, making her having to answer for her actions, and trying to tell her how her life is when he's got no clue. He's saying, "Oh, you got friends? I bet they're fat." No, they're just fine. Okay, Jamie. Okay, they're fine. They're attractive. Well, I'm gonna have to meet them. No, they're fine. They're just normal people, and they're lesbians. Okay, so just chill, Jamie. Okay, she's having to do this the whole time, and he's all drunk on endorphins, like Jan said, because he touched his leg. I don't know. They might be living together.
Oslo.
So
What do you got to say about this?
no, this is not. Stop it.
Okay.
Jeez.
Whoa. Whoa. No, stop it. He's talking like they've been living together. He's talking to that animal like the animal's been around for a while at his house. Because if anyone ever talked to my animal, my companion, like that, without knowing them, woo, but he's what would appear to be a bit too comfortable. But we've been kind of seeing that no, they've been more than comfortable. I bet they've been together. You guys see this? Oh yeah.
Jesus, you're getting away with a lot now. This is pretty.
This is a late night hang.
But I can't. Put the thing up to your mouth.
Okay.
Whoa.
Jesus, stop it.
Okay. Okay. Now this thing is going a bit off the rails. Okay. And these little puppies will do that. Okay. So she's got herself a lot of work. If she's got some kind of Rottweiler mix, oh my God. And you don't have a place to live? Are you kidding me? Excuse me, that got me swallowing deep. So yeah, maybe Jamie does need to be telling her how to do things. I thought she, yeah. He's like, wait, what are you doing, man? You got a dog? You don't got a place to stay? Go and get. You're like a homeless lady.
That's what he's.
So
That's what he's saying.
This is amazing. This is amazing. Let's bring him. He does not like the dogs. Okay, you watch out for people who don't like dogs. Okay, you gotta have a little chaos and be comfortable in it. But if you not, then maybe you are the chaos. So dogs are able to pick out the chaos creatures in all of us if we let it. No, all of mine know. No, he's like, yeah, again, he might be drunk. Okay? He might be a bit sauced up from the night before. Okay, so maybe she's been staying with him for a few days, and he's just kind of like at the max right now.
But I can't.
Okay. Okay, you're not.
Do you have a bunch?
I don't know. I don't talk to nobody, Jamie. I don't have friends.
You said you were what earlier?
Huh?
But
Do you have a bunch of lesbians?
I have lesbian friends.
okay, he constantly wants to know who she's talking to, and she's like, "No, I don't have any friends. Sorry, Jamie, I don't have anyone. I don't talk to anyone. Yeah. Sorry. So I guess you can't look through my phone, okay? Because if I had friends, then I would have a bunch of text messages. But he's like, who do you talk to? Who? What are you doing? Ooh, imagine that. And he feels justified in that because he's paying for her accommodations. Allegedly.
You said you were lonely?
Yes, I'm very lonely. But I got this guy. Come here.
Laughs.
No, he's not involved.
What are you doing laughing?
Okay, you're not involved, Oslo.
So
What do you got to say about this?
no, this is not. Stop it.
Okay.
So
Jesus, you're getting away with a lot now. This is
getting away with a lot. Listen to what he says.
pretty privileged, but I can't. Put the thing up to your mouth.
Okay.
Jesus, stop it.
That's what he said.
So
That's what he said.
I know. So
God.
he doesn't have any weird diseases, does he?
Just chlamydia.
All right, here we go. This is subtext talk, okay? They're now going to be riffing talking at something but to the other person. So they're going to be using these things in another manner, but to actually get the right information out. Because he wants to know if you got a disease.
I know. So
God.
he doesn't have any weird diseases, does he?
Just chlamydia.
Don't even. Okay. He'll be
Oh,
So-
exactly. Don't even see. And so she did that because she saw that he was kind of doing that, and said, "Yeah, no, he's good. Just chlamydia." Oh God. Okay. And he's like, "Stop! Don't even do that." Okay. Because he's already picturing him tucked in the corner, not even get to spoon. Okay, he's not even going to get to be able to spoon her like the other creeper did. He's got to face the other way, and she will let him sleep in the same bed with you. Okay, so this is her words. Okay, this is not me. This is not me fantasizing. Okay, this is Jamie fantasizing about this guest, which apparently could very well be staying with him currently, and more than one day, because he's talking to her companion, her emotional companion, like he's a bit ready for the extended stay to end. Because he ain't getting any, he doesn't know why. And so here she is on the podcast. Finally, after 45 minutes into the podcast, he lets her talk for 10 minutes. The only amount of time that these new comedians can speak. And I can see why, because she's revealing quite a bit. It seems that she brought her dog, she got to touch his leg.
You said I'm lonely, Jamie,
Yeah.
because every guy's trying to creep, and every
You know something, to be honest with you, I've been through so much fucking shit, Jamie. I left Portugal when I was 18. I was a flight attendant in Abu Dhabi. Yeah, I've traveled the world before I was 25. I worked for Etihad.
Okay.
Like,
why'd you stop?
So
because I've met my ex-husband and I fell in love and I moved in with him.
Okay. Wow. So this is the first time that she's been able to speak. Okay. He's been trying to tell her life. So here we are finally getting to figure out, okay, who are you? Why are you on Jamie's show? And I don't even care. I don't even want. Jamie should have shut her up. Okay, I don't need to be hearing no bio. Okay, no, actually, I did want to hear this because I haven't heard this bio. Okay, because you guys know how I feel about bios. Okay, if you've said it once on a podcast, you never have to say it again. Okay, every podcast is not owed your whole life of how you got to this moment. Okay, if you said it once, people know. You have to trust that, because you go back and look at old comedians on TV shows and they repeat the same thing over and over because they didn't recognize that it was going to there'd be syndication or the internet so that we can hear it over and over. So you only got to say it once. Now, on this medium, we go long form. Okay, I like to go for the explorations. Okay, we're not just doing this loud reaction content. We're watching stuff, we're discovering things, and we're like tabloids in the corner. Just my thumbnails are gonna be all sorts of stuff. No, they want your thumbnails to be nice and boring. But here we are.
When did you start doing comedy?
I started doing comedy when I was 19 in Norway.
Okay,
Yeah.
Why Norway?
So we got a bio.
Because I was
Okay.
living there.
But this is
Why?
good. Because first
I
time.
got my first gig as a flight attendant there.
What made you
Norway.
just say, I'm going to do comedy?
I was just really fucking depressed. I wanted to kill myself. And then my friends
Whoa.
my friends were like, listen, if you go to this
Everyone
talent
wants to
show
do that lately.
and you just tell your funny stories,
Oh,
we'll buy you drinks for the night. And I was low-key an alcoholic. So I was like, okay, let's get it. And then I was like, oh my God, for the first time in my life, I felt alive. I felt like I was at the right place at the right time.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's how I started.
because you're drunk?
I believe that. And I believe,
What?
like you just said, low-key, you don't drink.
Oh, she wasn't.
And
She didn't get
you were
drink.
depressed
Oh, yeah. I was heavily depressed.
because you'd seen a lot of things in life.
I just didn't felt loved. I felt very lonely. I didn't like the Norwegian culture. I felt like I didn't belong
Oh.
anywhere. And I'm like, really, what's the point of being here?
Because it ain't meant for you. Glendale? Go back to Glendale. Okay? It's for a different type. And you ain't it. You ain't never gonna be it. These exotics sure don't like culture. No, never go there. It's so boring. God, they talk about no one talking to you and all that. It's like there's some cold people. Them Scandinavians, they'll get you with just a look. Good God, speak. But they don't have to. They're locked in from the cold.
Like, what is here for me?
That's that's a way better origin story than I thought I was going to get. I believe it. And there are a lot of women that are pretty that are lonely. This is just true.
Yeah.
Because I told you earlier why.
Is he? He's going to do a Corey Feldman Angels thing.
The men try to creep, and the women like don't like you because you're like they think you're peacocking. You're just existing.
Yeah.
So, and you don't want to wear poodle skirts and turtlenecks all day, and you get in trouble.
True.
So it's like, what am I gonna do? But so now all your friends are lesbians.
Oh, Jamie.
You said they're respectful, but the
Can we
minute
just
you
all
say,
hang out?
Maybe they're on. It's on.
No, they're respectful.
Maybe no, it's on.
They're respectful.
I know, but the minute you
Look at
say
that.
possibly,
Oh.
potentially, you are going to dip your toe in the PP world.
I went on a date with a
Do you
girl
know what
last
that
week.
means? Do you know what PP world is?
Yeah.
Oh God.
What is it?
Vagina?
No.
Oh, sorry. What is it?
Pillow princess.
Oh, pillow.
The minute you say pillow princess.
Hold on, honey. What is a pillow princess for
Pillow
you?
princess is okay. Just sit back right there.
I am.
No, but sit back,
Oh.
normal. Move your legs.
There's a girl who doesn't do anything in bed, just
No,
lays
she
there.
just lays
What?
there, and
Yeah.
then the lesbians do it all. But
That's
they
not
sit-
true.
They sit straight.
That can be.
Now, is he saying that because she's touching his leg again? But he's telling her to lean back. Again. He's telling her what she needs to be doing. He's directing her. You ain't a director, Jamie. That's probably what happened because he looked at the producer like, she's touching my leg again. She's gonna have me give me those old feelings inside of me again. Can't have that. It's like, back up. He's saying like, back up. Look at me. Pull that down. Where's your bracelet? That's not how it is.
Back,
Oh.
normal. Move your legs. It's just okay.
Oh, pillow.
What is it? You say pillow princess.
Hold on, honey. What is a pillow princess for
Pillow
you?
princess is okay. Just sit back right there.
I am.
No, but sit back,
Oh.
normal. Move your legs.
There's a girl who doesn't do
Oh,
anything in
he's
bed, just
demonstrating
lays
No,
what-
she
there.
just lays there, and
Yeah.
then the lesbians do it all.
Oh, sorry.
That's
They
not
sit-
true.
He was just demonstrating what they did. Sorry. I'm like, what is he? He's telling her to lean back, but sorry.
They sit
I was
straight.
off on that.
That can be mixed. There's guys who are pillow princesses. That's a fact. They just lay there.
Lazy lovers.
Yeah, they just lay there. They're
Well,
terrible
that's
at
called
it.
the 68. You get me now, and I owe you one.
Terrible. That's very good. Did you come up with that?
No, I stole it.
Oh,
Go ahead. It's a street. Do you know what a street joke is?
no.
It's a street joke. It might have been George Carlin.
The street joke.
Street
Goddamn.
joke means it's just a joke you hear.
From the street.
So wait,
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's what I said too. She's someone from the street.
men can be pillow princesses, but you went on a date with a woman,
Yeah,
and
it was great.
this is. You know
I
what?
told her I was sick, and she still kissed me. And now she's sick. She messaged me today saying she's sick. And I said, I told you.
This is where we're at. You know, I have a whole joke about this.
What is it?
I have to get it out, and then I got to ask her about her comedy aspirations. Don't let me forget, because I want to say like Miss Chile
Hard
and
edit.
like Miss Puerto.
They edited it again right there. So he was gonna get into the bit. Didn't want to leak the bit. You know, that sweet 2 minutes of a 20 that you just can't get out. See if you can
I
see
told
it.
you.
This is where we're at. You know, I have a whole joke about this.
What is
So women are converting to lesbianism because they need a place to stay.
it?
I have to get it out, and then I got to ask her about her comedy aspirations. Don't
And
let
so he thinks that she's only dating her because she wants something out of it. There's always an angle for Jamie that they're only coming to your show because they want to have sex with you. That's all he's been saying the whole time. So he's been degrading her, browbeating her, bossing her around,
Forget.
like really tearing her down. And she keeps, yeah. No, Jamie, that's not how it is. It's okay, it's fine. Yes, all right. And she's tough. And I can't believe she has to deal with this. So it must show that he feels like he can speak this over her because he is probably having her stay at his place. Or maybe paying for a hotel. But the audacity that this little munchkin's got.
Because
Oh, and there was the hard edit. So he was about to get into his bit and didn't want to.
Sick, and she still kissed me. And now she's sick. She messaged me today saying she's sick. And I said, I told you.
this is where we're at. You know, I have a whole joke about this.
What is it?
I have to get it out. And then I got to ask her about her comedy aspirations. Don't let me forget. Because
Right
I
there.
want to say like Miss Chile and like Miss Puerto Rico or Miss Colombia.
Are gay?
Well, two of these women got married at the same time. And of course, misogynist culture, you want to say I am or whatever.
The
We're
term
all
the
like,
frog's
oh my
gay.
God, that's cool, like a double wedding. And
They're
then
gay?
it came out that they married each other. This was a big story like 4 years ago. Everyone's like, what the fuck? Two like lipstick lesbians, which is hard to do, you know, because it's usually like a one girl like you and the other girl who's like a low-key catcher, like looks like a little league umpire, and they like traffic you into it. I mean, not really traffic, but you know what I'm saying. They like convinced a pretty girl who's confused, and it's like, oh, I got this hot chick, but the girls. So listen, long story point is, did you go out with a lipstick, or did you go out with a little league umpire?
She's a lipstick.
Okay,
Yeah.
is she also a comedian?
No.
And so my joke is, my theory is that women are so annoyed with men, because I'm hearing
Yes.
these complaints, that they'd rather
Yeah.
just scissor.
There's many things you can do.
I'm sure there is. But wait, like, are you kidding me? You would give up the men?
Did I say that?
No, but you're taking a little vacation
Jamie, I'm just tired.
of the bullshit.
And yeah, Jamie,
No,
sometimes.
in general. Okay? She hasn't had a warm meal in a millennia. Imagine being objectified constantly. You got to constantly justify your existence just because someone's insecure about their own. No, he's definitely funding the whole thing. I mean, Jamie, I thought was way more business savvy, but this is a bad look, like old Jeff Dye. Okay, old Jeff Dye will give you a bad look. Okay. If you don't like Jeff Dye, that's bad luck. That's Jeff Dye, folks. If you don't like Jeff Dye, that's bad luck. If you don't like Jeff Dye, that's a bad luck. Keep fluttering those eyelids, MK Ultra Boy. Yeah, that's some self-hypnotic shit right there. But every day she's hustling. He's a hustler.
You can eat steak every night, but once in a while, salmon is good for you, you know?
Let's hope it's not fish.
Salmon is fish.
Yeah, well, let's hope it's Sugarfish and not buffet fish. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
That's a weird reference.
sugarfish is good.
Yes.
Wow,
No, I
dude.
only eat sugarfish. That's why I choose a lipstick lesbians.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So let's go back. So you actually did that. Was that your first time with a woman?
No, Jamie, I'm bisexual.
Oh. I thought you were straight, like into normal.
Okay, so he's really like pressing her hard, and I didn't mean it like that, but you know, like it's he definitely feels hurt, and so he's constantly attacking her, and I suppose that it probably has something to do with this, that or that he's just not getting some of that little sugar.
I wish I was fully gay, but I can't.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're really going to make your follower count go down with this information.
Was
Oh,
that
they get turned on.
No
that a beer?
shit. That's the joke, Foolio.
Oh, sorry, I don't understand.
Hello.
I don't understand. You're sarcastic. I got
Jamie's so quick to make her look dumb?
distracted with the way you looked at me.
Yeah.
Very disappointed.
I'm not disappointed.
You're like, we lost another one. Here it is.
No, I'm fascinated by my statistics that could be true.
Oh, I think
No,
it
I
is.
think you should be. I think you should be into chicks, but I also think you should still like guys.
No, I like guys.
Okay, what do you?
Hard
so
cut.
How long have you really been doing comedy?
I like guys.
Okay, you should be into chicks,
listen
but
to
I
us.
also think you should still like guys.
No, I like guys.
Okay, what do you? So how long have you
Wow,
really been doing comedy?
they've been
I started
cutting out
doing
a
comedy when
lot.
And I
in
know,
this.
but consistently.
When I moved to America,
So when was that?
There you go.
that was in 2019.
So how many times a week do you get on stage?
Now, back in
Oh, that's what's happening. Okay, so she for sure is staying with him. Or maybe he said that they told a story that she approached him at a coffee shop, basically. But the way that they're talking, the fact that he didn't even start the show like, here's our guest, da da da, and you know, okay, so tell us a bit about yourself and where you came, you know, but like he does with every single other guest. This is the only time that he's ever not done that. He told Jeff Dye that he loved him within the first minute. So this is a complete reversal. And I think it's because there's already familiarity, comfortability, and there has been history about a year ago with them. But maybe something recent. Okay, so there's just a little bit too much familiar, or like they're too comfortable with each other, and he's too comfortable like shooing the dog away. If that was the first time I had seen someone's dog, and they're on my show, and it's the first time that they're on the show, you know, I'd be like, oh, excuse me, can you make sure you don't, you know? But that second time, I'll smack it away. No, I'm not smacking anything. Okay, these are jokes, folks. Don't distract me. You know, you be professional. Okay, they're on the show. So he is definitely way more casual, but this is a crisis of. This is a casualty of casualness.
In Texas, I used to get on stage every night.
Once, at least once.
At least once every night.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you left Texas.
I left
But you were
Texas.
growing.
Yeah.
I did a lot of cool clubs there, and
Yeah.
there was also a lot of like mics that were just like underground. It was 2021, and it was like the scene was bumping, and like I did
Yeah.
wineries and shit. Mike Eaton took me around, different people. So okay, so you do that, and then LA is harder,
LA is harder to get up to have.
but
real
there is a lot
shows.
of more open mics.
There's a lot of open mics. Yeah, like 5 minutes.
What do you want to do with comedy? Do you want to become?
I want to do everything. I want to write. I want to do movies. I want to do.
That's a lot. But you have to start
Sitcoms.
small.
Yeah.
What are your next goals?
Oh, just let her talk.
How much time do you have? Be honest.
I have 1 hour.
Do you have an hour, or do you think it might be? There's a great joke. Can I finish this story? There's a great
Jamie.
joke. He goes, I went to Tampa, and I needed to do 20 minutes, and I thought I had a killer 30, and I knew I had a loose 12.
Okay.
So we all do that. So I'm saying, if you think you have a tight hour, then you have a tight hour. Then that's you. That's what you have. But I'm saying, is it a tight hour?
I have a tight hour.
Okay. Yeah. How many times did she guys tell you? She has had to put up with a lot of stuff, but I think it's because she's got a lot of handouts. That's usually what happens. These people that have these kind of bubbly but street personalities, you know. They need your money. But they're always fighting. So watch out. No, these are great. That's a great combination. Okay. You got to be able to protect, defend, and persevere. And she's had to do quite a bit of it in this interview. I mean, I guess I would say I'd feel bad, but no. I mean, you
And
should.
it's at the
Or
Belly Room
not.
at the Comedy Store.
Yes, of course.
But
I wrote
He's not
a
getting her a
one-woman
fair
show.
shot.
Yeah.
Is that the show, or is that your
No,
hour?
it's completely different.
Different, okay, good.
Yeah. That I did at the New York Comedy Festival.
I did see that you were there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Called Blood in the Gill.
Bloody McGill?
Blood in the Gill.
Okay, that sounds
Sorry
like a
about
drama.
the
Yeah,
screen.
it doesn't make sense, but if you watch it, it will make sense.
Okay, so you have that. So are you you're doing your 1 hour here, and then you're doing your one woman show where?
The one-woman show, I'm not doing it right now.
Okay.
I'm thinking about in the summer to go to London and run it there.
Why?
Because people actually buy tickets in London to see one-woman shows.
It's true.
New York, they do. LA doesn't watch theater.
And so you
Stuff
had a
like that.
good festival in New York.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. My dreams are going to come true this year.
Okay.
So I don't like to
Oh
go
my
small.
God.
I'm the type of person that I will jump.
No, I'm saying, but
Yeah.
you have to like it helped me to write little goals, and I would do this one,
Yeah.
and then I was like, oh, what was different? But I was like, I needed 8 minutes to get a TV spot, and I
Got
got
it.
that, and then the TV spot helped
In that
me.
sense, yes.
Yeah. So then it was like, oh, then I got a middle gig, and then
Yeah.
it's a
Jamie wants to be included. Okay. He wants to pause and zoom in, like us. Okay. You don't get to. You're just a interviewer. So he wants to stop and add his little stuff too. Okay. We want to know about her stuff. So hush up. Imagine a host taking up all the time.
different world now.
It is a very different world.
But I mean, so just keep running it. But movies, I don't even know what they're gonna be.
I don't even know what's happening. Yeah,
Do you know does the business feel very weird for you?
yeah, it does.
Here
What
it
is
is.
up with the
Here's some weird Hollywood talk, okay? Like, here's some, hey, the studios are empty. Hey, there's no one's really doing stuff. Yeah. They all left. Okay.
Pilot season. There's still going to
There's
be a
none.
pilot season now, or no?
First of all, you're doing very good. You're making a lot of inroads,
What is inroads?
meaning you're getting doors are opening.
Right. Well, just answer her question. So right there was a little bit of like a little tinge of jealousy because she's in the pilot circuit and Jamie's not.
What is up with the pilot season? There's still going
There's
to be a
none.
pilot season now, or no?
First of all, you're doing very good. You're making a lot of inroads,
What is inroads?
meaning you're getting doors are opening.
Thank you.
I was going to end it, but was that you ending or thanking me for that?
No, that was me thanking you for this.
But I was going to end it.
Okay, you end it.
Where can people find you? This was good.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
No,
you.
it was way more than I thought. I actually hit all my bullet points,
Oh, wow.
like naturally.
I love that. People can find me on Instagram, official Nasia Macheiro. That is NACYAMARREIRO.
Okay.
You
This,
that
have
okay?
followers. She's got over 250,000 followers.
That's something.
That's good.
and Jamie's realizing this is the new breed. Okay. They're not gonna, come up the same way that you did, Jamie. Okay. You snoozing all the time. I've got one. Abre los ojos. Thank you, Jamie.
Yeah.
Listen, go see her at the store.
You can tell
She's
just how tired he
grinding.
is. He's always really
I
very
mean,
tired.
I think you should. I don't know.
Wait, stop. You don't think stop.
I don't want to say send
think I
her-
should what?
I was going to say send her a Venmo. You should send something nice if somebody Venmos you.
You can buy me coffee.
Oh, it's like, you should do something nice to someone. Venmo. Yeah, why? Because you Venmoed her something. You want something nice, Jamie? God, let her have her Venmos. Ooh, what would it do for a Venmo? Imagine getting Venmos. I'll be all PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. I want to hear the bells ring. But these people will talk for 20 minutes and want all your money. Imagine that. Imagine speaking for 20 minutes. No, you're a 10-minuter. You're not even you only had 20 minutes because someone canceled. So she's gonna make it with 10 minutes.
And then I'll give you a hug if you come to my show.
Give him an air.
Oh.
Or just give him an emoji or something.
Don't give me anything. Just be happy. And
Just be happy.
yeah, just
See, and he's like, no, just wave. You don't need to touch him. That's fine. That's fine. Because he's like, okay, so you're not gonna do the OnlyFans and so okay, yeah, and no, you don't need to let them touch. God, Jamie's trying to control everything. Okay, so he's definitely put some money in the fund, in the old piggy bank, and he's trying to shake a little bit out, and it's stuck in there. He can't quite get that quota.
want you to be happy. That's the
Just
gift.
go to her shows.
Come to my shows.
Go
We're
to
gonna
her
have
show.
fun. Yeah.
Don't be weird. Love. Thank you so much. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Don't be weird. Okay, so he doesn't like the fact that she basically promotes her Venmo or promotes that kind of stuff, maybe giving a little bit of false hope on these gentlemen, these gentlemen donas, and but really that's just Jamie, because she's saying, yeah, people give me money all the time, and they're not expecting anything from me. But he's trying to kind of like stop her right there from doing a little Venmo plug. So, wow, unbelievable. Well, with just a beginner channel like me, the best thing that would help is a nice little like and a subscribe if you would like to see this again. Now, I'm in the beginning phases, okay? I'm all experimental, and we're continually improving, and I'll come up with a new way to speak at some point. But we like to go over these clips and really do a deep analysis. Apparently, according to AI summary, I'm getting philosophical up in here. I didn't know I waxed philosophical. According to all AI, I'm weaving time and space and the origin of consciousness into commedia. So, unless Bill Maher is right and AI is blowing smoke up my ass, I might stumble upon something epic. No, this is run of the mill. This is woo-way, right down the middle. But not all generic like Jeff Dye. Good God. That's some Jeff Dry. Doing Ben Avery numbers and then canceled them out because he's not even punching down. Okay, that's a peer. But here we are. So even though I'm not throwing out Venmo links to y'all, don't mean that nice little like and subscribe doesn't go a long ways. It does. And these long form explorations, I promise you, the longer you stay, the more it all makes sense, and you'll get the jokes and the little things that I get wrong quite often. So I appreciate it. So this is just our first segment, okay? We just wrapped up the last 30 minutes of Jamie Kennedy. Now, quantity isn't quality. So just because we did 3 hours, just because we did 4 hours on 30 minutes doesn't mean that I'm saying that's good. But I hope that there's a bit of good in there, okay? Because I'm testing the waters, okay? But I gotta get my old headphones on. Get ready for this next segment. Kurp Metzger. Now, that's usually when we kind of wind things down a bit and let it play, because unless they're talking about, Quasicolata, I really just let them kind of take us down the path. So, but I will be transforming it. But we'll be moving on to our next segment. So this is Jamie Kennedy with his little sugar on the side, or like the hopeful Venmo woman, uh, Nasia Mario. No, she's doing comedy. She wants to make it in the big times, and Jimmy's trying to tell her to simmer down with those pipe dreams, woman, and get that dog off of my microphone stand. But okay, so we've all seen them. This is that, but not that you have to be super unique. But Jamie's just trying to share all the cliches that she's falling into in the LA life of, the little lattes and walking her dog and going lesbian. So she's in full survival mode.
Hi.
Okay, and there we are. So thank you, Jamie. That was I've really been enjoying Jamie's shows because there's a lot there. He gives a lot. His guests give a lot, and he also has a solo one where he just stares at you right down the barrel. Okay, imagine if I was just looking at you. I mean, could you imagine? These are people who want to be in cinema, and they never known an angle if it slapped you in the face. Okay, you got to know your lines, and I mean your angles. So they want to look straight at the film like it's a NCIS Miami. Okay, no one's getting a side profile on those procedurals. We are indie, and I'll even do it to where, I'm in it with you. Okay, so you can't be doing that on CBS. But they're all trying to get back to it. Why? I'm right here. Okay, and not that again. This is new. I'm doing new show shtick. Okay, this is what all the people who are new do. They get to, hey, look, I'm in it. Okay, so I'm just having a little fun with that. But what I'm trying to say is, guys, why are we trying to get into this old system? It no longer exists. But they want to do a one-woman play. Oh my God. It's almost like doing stand-up. Okay. How about you get people together and make music? Or I reference bands a lot, not specific bands or that, but just the idea that people used to go out and play music. They still do, but I can't believe that people are yearning for the spoken word of one person on a stage when it seemed like not too long ago, for a fraction of the price, you could watch 4 bands battle it out. And you would have, from that one show, you would have you have 2 weeks of things planned afterwards because of everyone you met. Okay. But instead, you got to sit down and shut up and listen. And you can't even heckle. Let alone take a picture. Okay. We used to stand around, imagine sitting while listening to someone speaks. Well, and you kind of have to, because if you're standing, you're going to want to talk like it's a protest. So they purposely have you seating so that there's a little bit of hierarchy. But with music makes you move, okay? And you should be up, okay? You should be, and yeah, old music should get you moving. No, the music can have many different purposes, but it's to move you, okay? And now they're just having everyone sit and listen to 20 minutes. It's just one person, okay? So this is kind of like what CGI has done to the film industry. We already talked about this before, but yeah, the technology cannibalizes a whole sector, and then you only need a couple people to do it all. So that's what's happening with stand-up. Okay, it's just one person. Same thing with the music industry now. It's just solo artists, mainly. They're getting pushed. Pop stars. They're not even boy bands anymore, because that gets too complicated. They just need one person now. And if they can just MK Ultra one person, then they'll do their bidding. But you ain't never going to get us, Jared Leto. And watch out. We got a file on you, boy. That old Leto. Well, Jen and I is putting one together. Oh, sorry, I don't mean to throw you in the mix there, but she reminded me that I gotta keep an eye on Leto. So that was Jamie Kennedy. Now here we are with some Derp with Kurp, and got word that Kurp Metzger was on a show. So he's that's why I wanted to get to this, because I had a feeling that he was going to put out some more material, and we have yet to get to this. And usually these episodes put us in for a good couple days, if not longer. So it's probably good that we start this, and then I'm sure we'll be revisiting this throughout the next couple of days, along with some other stuff, like we have in the past. Because I got an archive now, folks. I got an archive. I got 33 days, or 33 episodes back there of us going through all these clips and finding some gems. And so this is a really cool kind of organic web that we're weaving here. And I only stumbled upon the Jeff Dye thing because, well, a little bit from Ben Avery, because I was seeing that he was covering him, but also from Jamie Kennedy, and then heard that there's all this drama happening with Ben Avery and Jeff Dye. And we had seen the interview with Jamie Kennedy and Jeff Dye, and it was absolutely insane. He's on there saying,
have the entire internet shitting on you and your colleagues shitting on you. It was so humiliating once it was public that I was like, all right, I'm going to kill someone or myself if I...
What?
Have the entire internet shitting on you and your colleagues shitting
It's
on
Jeff
you.
Dye.
It was so humiliating once it was public that I was like, all right, I'm going to kill someone or myself.
So he's going to kill someone or himself if he has the entire internet shitting on him and his colleagues? His colleagues, which would be comedians, are not allowed to shit on him unless you want to be shot or killed or poisoned, or he'll turn it on himself. Now, he wouldn't, but he has that borderline personality that he will threaten to just to keep you there. So that's some sick stuff. Threatening to end your life just so that you don't leave. I say, do it. No, I don't. I'm not saying that for him. I'm saying do it as in leave. I'm not saying that on here. So that's sick, man. That's sick. Well, what do I know? These people are doing their thing. I don't get involved in another man's beef, okay? I'm just looking for comedy, and I saw a crazy statement that he made, and then all of a sudden I heard about Ben Avery. And then here he is, someone being embarrassed because he ran away from a car accident that he caused. And wanting to threaten people because his girlfriend at the time, which he no longer has, put it online. So he doesn't want to be, humiliated. Oh no, please don't do that. Oh God. Yeah, I'm trying to go. I promise I wasn't watching him. This is the clip that I'm trying to show. Was it this one? It's got to be this one, right? This is 3 months ago? Sorry, I was right at the end of the clip there. Oh, white light. Sorry about that. Okay. Here we are. Oh, goodness. So, this is Jeff Dye. That's Jeff I. Okay? So, all right. All right. So that's Jeff Dye. Now, I can't do that with my eyes, okay? And I wear glasses because I'm not a screen man. I don't look at screens, okay? So I go through this alchemic process for you guys. So I do have to like block some of this lighting because otherwise I'll never sleep. So it messes with your circadian rhythms. That's why I like to keep a low, warm palette for you guys to look at. I'm broadcasting usually late at night. And my watchers, those proud and few, thank you very much. Watching live, we do this at night. We just kind of hang out. You know, we've already had the day. We've seen the stuff. We've hung out. And we're just chilling. So we don't, have to go through all this stuff because all these shows because We saw something during the day, but now we get to kind of talk about it. But here we are. Kurp Metzger's new drop.
And I dare petite derp. Oh, won't you come and derp with me?
Oh. Love that intro.
With Kurp. What a great derp I got for you today. I got Gary Wayne and I got his co-host from what's it called? Space Water. Let me fix this background. It's really creeping me out. I thought it was gonna be funny, and I look at these two liver spotted lizard people, and it's
that
gross.
is true. Thank
It's
you.
gross.
Yeah,
That is crazy.
How about a nice Joaquin and Boaz pillars?
Even worse.
How about the pillars of Joaquin and Boaz instead of that? You follow that story? This is one of the
No, I
creepiest
don't
things
know the
I've ever
reference.
seen. Again, I can't say it enough, and no, you guys don't have to endure it because I have friends that have friends, and but
okay, just so you know, if Kurp Metzger ever says anything to me, I'm laughing and saying, yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay? Just so that he keeps going. Because I don't mind looking like an idiot just so I can hear the man cook. It's not that I don't care. It's because I do care. No, I will shut you down just to learn a novel. But they politely nodded, saying, "Yeah, oh yeah." And he's like, "Really? How do you even know that reference?" He's going to explain the reference, and that's why you say yes, because he'll eventually explain it. I learned that real early on, and actually, I don't recommend it when you're a kid because you actually don't learn anything.
if you think anybody at TPUSA is a Christian and not some kind of Luciferian, I don't think you read the book. I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, speaking of a guy who read the book, is Gary Wayne's here, who I've been wanting to get for a while. Is it R.A. Castaldo? And I'm calling you Ra Castaldo.
Yeah, that's just an like an acronym.
This is the first minute, and he's already casting spells on us. What did he just say? I mean, that right there is more than Jimmy Kennedy said. That's more than I said in 4 hours. He just, in 1 hour, just said, or 1 minute.
Wayne, and I got his co-host from what's it called? Space Water. Let me fix this background. It's really creeping me out. I thought it was gonna be funny, and I look at these two liver spotted lizard people, and it's gross. It's gross.
That is crazy.
How about
No,
a
he's
nice
talking about you.
Joaquin and Boaz pillars?
Even worse.
How about the pillars of Joaquin and Boaz instead of that? You follow that story? This is one of the creepiest things I've ever seen. Again, I can't say it enough, and no, you guys don't have to endure it because I have friends that have friends, and but
Low
if you think anybody
places.
at TPUSA is a Christian and not some kind of Luciferian, I don't think you read the book. I don't know what to tell you.
Ooh, Luciferian.
Anyway.
Definitely military though, right? Military, Luciferian, military. Oh, you see those, the new Epstein file drops. But Hillary Clinton, witchy. She be snacking on stuff. Oh my God, it's out, folks. It is out. Okay, there's some stuff out there. And that's why we are doing this right now, because people are covering that and they are doing a great job. This is to take a bit of a break from that. There's a lot of craziness happening in the world right now. And everyone loves talking about my America. Well, my America, I never seen a thing like this in my life. I would never think this would ever happen in my time. It's their time and their America. Well, they're out of time, and this is mine. But we are here just to kind of take a break from all that. It's good to be informed, but it's good to take a break. And we're gonna make fun of all of these. No, we're we don't make fun of these people. Okay, these are the information. Okay, we're gonna have some fun with the with what we learn. Okay, I'm just jumping in cold. Jumping in cold on these ones. So we're gonna see what these are about. But it seemed that Kurp Metzger's already dropping the derp.
Speaking of a guy who read the book, is Gary Wayne's here, who I've been wanting to get for a while. Is it R.A. Castaldo? And I'm calling you Ra Castaldo.
Yeah, that's just an like an acronym nickname. My real name's Raffaele Antonio.
Oh, so you're not going by the Egyptian sun god name. It's R.A.
okay.
Yeah, it's a raw
Ra.
Italian name. The American way would be Ralph Anthony.
Okay, that makes I was like, why is Gary hanging out with a guy who calls himself Ra?
Oh, gotcha.
It's
Yeah,
a nickname. I mean, you're the Judge Kurp, right?
yeah. But he likes it. He likes to use it that way though. He wants to be Amun Ra. Ooh. I love a good sun deity. Okay, like I said before, in the winter times I'm lunar. Okay, I'm on a lunar schedule. This is full moon. Okay, we got full moon for a couple days. Okay, I'm a 28-day, 13 a month kind of guy up in here. Okay, it's real easy. We got 28 days a month. 13 months. That 13-month Virginary. I still don't know how to say it, but it was funny when Jan sent it. Virginary. But that sounds like visionary. For January. Virginary. For January. Never have virgin in your name. Good God. Know why I did that. That's some basement dwelling stuff there. No, it's real catchy and stick in your mind. Okay, I'm thinking 5-dimensional with this. But he's all raw. Okay, so that's where I lost it there. I'm like, wait, he's talking about the Book of the Dead and Ra? What just happened? So here we are. Ooh, old Kurp gets me going. Okay. But it was fun to do a deep analysis of these comedians, and now we're gonna switch gears here a bit. So hope you guys are settled in, and thank you for keeping me on in the background. I'll take you on into the early morning.
Yeah, no, this is a complete fraud. I'm not a judge of any kind. I was, because people are going to request, but you know
it's like
Jeffrey
a pen
Mishlove?
name.
You ever seen Jeffrey Mishlove from that? Hey, well, I understand you're an Egyptian god.
Oh yeah.
I do know who you're talking about.
Not enough people know who it is, and I feel
Yeah.
bad because the man's done
There he
nothing
is.
to me for me to mock him, but it's going to help his.
No, it's not. You're not gonna help. Like, Mishlov's been doing it for a while. Okay. Well, like, again, we already went through this. Okay, it's not really cool to, make fun of someone's condition. Now, if he was doing, that other guy who, man, I Will Ferrell does, then okay, that's fine. But that announcer guy.
Channel, I guess, right?
He had a lot of interviews
Mishlove.
back in the day. I seen a lot of his old interviews a long time ago.
Well, I had
Metzger's-
Jason Giorgiani.
Metzger's,
on here. He said that
resonating.
guy took all the interviews he had down for whatever reason.
Oh,
Things are getting real weird out here, man.
oh,
Okay, so
wait, why?
Old
Hold on.
interviews a long time ago.
well, I had Jason.
I talked over it.
He had a lot of interviews back in the day. I seen a lot of his old interviews a long time ago.
Oh,
Well, I
yeah,
had
that's
Jason
right.
Giorgiani on here, and he said that guy took all the interviews he had down for whatever reason. Things are getting real.
It's because of his hairstyle. He has a weird, funky hairstyle, looking all like, Looking all crazy. Okay.
Weird out here, man. Okay, so if those of you who don't know in the audience, if you've never seen Gary's work, he wrote the Genesis 6 conspiracy. I haven't listened to the second one yet. I just got the second one on my audiobooks, but man, is that good research. And so I
Oh,
was raised
nice.
Jehovah's Witness. I always everybody gets baptized is like, I think that's when you're ordained. Like I had to fill a minister deferment on my selective service and what have you. And then I fell away from that, and I would say I was an atheist, but now because of the level of extreme legalistic evil that I have to see on a news show every day, it actually made me believe in God. Because I don't get why these people would be so legalistic if there was no God. I just don't get, the Epstein files.
So, do you guys find that that's happening? Are you guys, I guess, finding a little bit more stability and the belief of God? Might be a sign of the times, okay? The intellectual pursuit, that's not for the time of war, okay? In the time of war, you gotta get things right. You gotta get yourself right. And then you prepare for battle. So we don't get to have these intellectual pursuits any longer.
Have you guys read them? Don't spoil it if you have. I haven't finished it. But so far, it's nothing but black boxes on every page. And I'm like, why did you bother? Just Xerox copy one page. If you're just going to cover it,
Okay, well, he's referring to the old ones, okay? This one was 5 days. This video is 5 days ago. They just released some more, and it's wild, okay? And it's all pretty wild. And yeah, I guess the public doesn't need to know about all. I mean, yeah, maybe it does, yeah. But yeah, here they are.
But no, they went and individually covered every line. And we know because somebody screwed up and made it so you could remove the black lines in Photoshop or something. So some of them weren't covered because they did it in such a hurry. And that's just so bizarre to me that you're going to have that level of criminality. And yet you have to follow. That just to me implies there's some higher power that these people believe in. And or just any physicist will tell you they love symmetry and balance. And I mean, the level of the weird crap that I found out in the last 2 years, it's so beyond anything I imagine. And that's why I like Gary's work. And so how did you get into this, Gary? Like where you started really diving deep in that?
Yeah, no, it was backed my way into it, not was what I was ever thought I would do. So it sort of comes about, and I'll keep this as short as I can, but I took a challenge to read a book on written by Hal Lindsey on end time prophecy, and I read it, scared the socks off of me. So then, and I wasn't a Christian at that time, so I had to research the Bible to figure out whether or not he was telling the truth or not. So the only way you can do that is research the Bible in depth, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I get there and I'm doing all of this research, and all of a sudden you get to Genesis 6 and you get into giants and really crazy stuff, and I'm got cognizant dissonance and stuff like that. I don't want anything to do with it. But as I can
Oh, you said cognitive dissonance. That's one of Kurp Metzger's locking triggers. He if you mention that, he loves cognitive dissonance. No, he loves the term. He likes to ring the people's cognitive dissonance bell and then see what they say right after to reveal the nugget of truth from that initial jarring of their ego.
continued to do the research, and I was aware of some connections, but not sort of the detail of those connections in terms of other cultures on giants and religions, and they all tell the same story. So I thought I'd put a little bit of that in when I decided to go write a book on this prophecy book that I was planning to do, and connect the days of Noah with Revelation was sort of the initial concept. And then I thought I needed to get into the understanding of the culture of these societies all around the world. And I realized that means I have to understand the religion. So now I got to read all of that.
Right.
Because I want to connect it in for Christians, right? So that they have a better understanding. And then I realized they produced mystery schools that educated the elite, the Indo-Aryans, the giants, not the humans, right? They use them.
Yeah, right. Oh, just small tidbit that Chris Knowles told me when he was on. They were always called mystery religions, but apparently mystery schools, that specific term, this is not a huge deal, by the way. Yeah. Madame Blavatsky made that up. It was never called a school until her. I was just told recently, but
writings are
differently.
Yeah, writings are older than that but she did use the term, maybe popularized it.
Yes.
But they came out of the mystery religions who did the education, right? And so
an ashram or a school or whatever, it's, you know.
Yeah. So
it's
what
like a populist version of pharaonic mind control that the common man can be part of.
Yeah. So what got me into the secret society aspect of it was that mystery schools produced the original secret societies. And then once I did the research on that, I took it all the way back to Genesis and the creation of the giants. And then I spent about 10 years into that trying to figure it out, because there's just this massive amount of material out there if you know what you're looking for. You could be down there forever. So not what I wanted to sort of originally do. And then I realized this is how the whole world works once you put those pieces together.
Okay, so we're kind of letting this play out a little bit just to kind of get some context. The last time I did that, I got hit. Okay, but I'm just trying to figure out. This is kind of what happens when there's multiple people interviewing. We're gonna have to hear this and then hear him. So we'll kind of hear this out a little bit and see where they go. But he's kind of saying a lot without saying so much for me right now. I mean, I need to hear that Nephilim. No, it's good to get a little context here. So, let's see what they got.
Yep. It really is one repeating pattern of, just look, the different. I don't say I'm Christian ever. I try to act like it, and then a lot of times I don't. So I would feel bad announcing I just feel I have such a aversion to somebody being a hypocrite at me. It really it's enraging now, especially when you see stuff going on. And I just because I'm on a news show and I'm watching the grotesque. And by the way, none of the news that you get, Fox, you probably already know that, but none of them. It's all completely controlled by these very societies, which the CIA I count as, and all of Intel I count as, is all kind of coven to me. And one thing I didn't appreciate enough about Christianity, if you're in it, it's the real, and if you're following it, to me, it's not a secret what you believe. You don't have to pay money and go up a ladder. They just tell you up front, you could do this or you don't do this. I really appreciate that, because every other thing is Scientology all the time. It's just really getting sickening.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
True.
And it's really one of the great tactics of how they control the world, particularly in the more modern age, is they use poles apart positions, parties, organizations, religions, and then they try and cattle herd you from those poles apart positions into the destination where they want you to be in terms of your thought process.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and there's like 200,000 different denominations, all within the Christian religion. Maybe it's 2,000. I don't know. A lot. So they're gonna pull you apart in different religions, and then pull you apart within the same religion. and then pull you apart. But then that little demographic through the hierarchy of the priest or the pastor is the one. So constantly keeping you separated all the time. And then Jamie Kennedy's laughing at you when you feel alone. Wow.
Completely secular on Jimmy's show. That is what we're trying to explain to people. You better get past this left or right thing, because it's not, if you notice, and DARPA, by the way, studied this. Apparently that black and white Masonic checkerboard, why that symbology is really important for their uses is when things are binary, black and white like that, your brain, which is very taxing energy-wise in a human body, it uses way less energy. So your brain can't wait to divide a thing into an either or category. So they took all this stuff like, politics, which is a spectrum. It's not either or. It's not the other side and then my side, the bad side and then me. That's a thing with nuance. They took literally, I think, probably one of the few things in the world that is binary, which is gender, and they turned that into a spectrum. So that way you can have your whole day wasted thinking about nonsense. And you never bother to look. And then now that Trump has betrayed everyone all, which I was warned, but I didn't want to. I didn't believe in him. I just hoped he talked a good game a little bit,
Well, I was hoping he would slow things down, not speed things up. But on your chessboard analogy, this might open a few eyes out there. Is yes, it's a duality in terms of the binary black and white, but duality also on both ends of the chessboard. And you have an organizational structure of the top two classes there, with the fodder, the humans as the pawns out front, and then you have their organizational structure with their kings, queens, their military organizations, their bishops, and within it, and that is a reflection of the heavenly realm and the heavenly duality war that goes on perpetually. So when you're looking at all of the background pieces, these are representing the angelic order, both loyal and disloyal.
And what's the name of the game?
Chess.
No. Let me write that down real quick. No, it comes from a more ancient game, right? Because it comes out of Persia or something, but there's also an Asian version.
Yeah, it is. So it has. I don't recall that name, but it does go back, and they used to use elephants and other types of things because there was different, and particularly with that position with the knight, and also chariots, right? As you take that further back, so it has a lot of different names, and then the sort of the pièce de resistance on it is they have in their imagery Satan and God playing chess together perpetually because it never ends.
Yeah, and that this is the thing. My buddy, I don't know if you've seen Duncan Trussell. He's a friend of mine, and we got another podcast called Mystery Boys, which is a little more purely comedic, but this thing where they equate, and I just said this when I never thought I was an atheist, but
turtles all the way down,
even at the height of me not believing any of it,
so late at night,
I never thought that Satan and God were brothers or enemies, or they always got this thing where it's like they're in a battle. I look at it as like God being an author of a book. So if you want to take George R.R. Martin, he's not afraid of the mountain bad guy from his book. That's a character in his book. Now his characters have to be afraid of him, but the author of the book isn't afraid of him, And so this like false thing where they're all equal forces, and it's almost like a dimensionality thing. Like they got to get you to think like a dog, kind of a little more two-dimensional. And they don't want you to think in like 3D. And what I liked about your stuff was you did syncretism. I've never seen anybody do a thing where they're approaching it that they believe in it. I think this is literally true, but I'm still going to do all the syncretism and check out the theme, because I'm always big on trying to find themes.
Okay, so let me pause real quick here because I get to do what Joe Rogan wished he could do with Kurp. It's just pause him real quick and kind of go back and see what he said. Now, this is another reason why I try to get Kurp Metzger just to rant, okay? Because if you can just let him go, don't pause him. Allow us, when we're watching it, to do the pausing. But the people that watch or they're doing the interview with Kurp, try to pause them, thinking that they're watching him. Okay, but you can't do that. You just kind of let them go, allow for the thing to unfold, so that when we watch it here, we do it. That's why I don't watch Rogan anymore. Stopping people constantly from talking. So he's trying to pause and wait. Can we go back and trying to fact check everything? But old Kurp Metzger kind of did one of those easy little analogies that God as the author. That it's one of those simple but effective ways of kind of describing that sense. Okay. And I wonder if science had tried to do that with then telling us that, we are just, think of the planet now. Think of there being, all these other planets and a solar system, and then beyond that it's a galaxy, and then beyond that it's a galaxy cluster, and then there's a planet, and there's planets within each galaxy, and there's thousands and billions in the galaxies. Just trying to give this bigger and bigger and bigger fractalized God eye. And they're like, see, we can do it too. Well, science can get you to make you think small. Just like religion, just keep you down. Get you to think you're all tiny. That you're born into sin. And that you're not perfect. And that the only way you can be is through these certain means. How dare you not say I'm perfect? No, we all got our thing, but they'll just give a sense of a little self of community, okay? And quit getting crazy with it. Have some fun, but people get crazy. We got some void riders.
What are the repeating themes? And I think you did a great job. I mean, it's fascinating to me. I wanted to ask RA something though, because I was watching you guys earlier today before about talking about Zoroaster.
We're 12 minutes in.
You might have been a giant, and I know that's at India. And I had Jason Giorgiani on, who's a big Indo-Aryan. He's got a bunch of interesting stuff in it. It's weird the coincidences across a lot of people's viewpoints with this. But the thing I was looking up very briefly about GRA was your Strega bloodline, which I've heard of that before. It means something like a owl screech or something, doesn't it? Doesn't
Yes,
the actual
dog
word
running
comes
wild.
from Latin strix,
Welcome.
which means screech owl, but it's a general term. Basically, I come from like a long line from Italy that has Christianity, Roman Catholicism, and mysticism, and blacksmiths, and all of that. And they were the ones that
blacksmiths. Did you say?
Yeah.
Why blacksmiths? Is that some of the Azazel?
Blacksmiths, and it sort of goes hand in hand with a lot of mysticism.
Yeah,
that's very interesting. I mean, it makes sense from
because the alloy or what?
Yeah, and they call in Italy the Veyas, which is like during times of the year they would gather during the fire and they would pass down stories that had to do sort of like mythology that carried knowledge of nature and the universe. But over time, these became like archaic rituals and then misunderstanding what these stories meant.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
And that's
got
why I
my
don't
ear.
really believe in those rituals from the past. They're very archaic and a lot of stuff. I don't really believe in organized religion, but I do believe in Christ. I was raised in Christianity, but I believe that Christ is being sent here to point us back the coordinates to heaven that we lost with the fall of man.
The way this is how I put it to everybody, because maybe it says Jim Carrey says, and Christ is merely a secretion of some kind.
You know, and even and even though me and
Maybe it's
Gary
a
we come
secretion that goes
Oh
down.
yeah, the old pineal gland drip. Okay, get a little of that cosmic drop. You'd be thinking you're Jesus Christos in no time. You'd be singing "We Are the One," realizing that God is love, and it must be feared. So the old Christ consciousness will get you harmonizing with the ionosphere.
I'm watching him say this to Norm Macdonald on his podcast. The craziest thing I ever heard. Some Rosicrucian crap. And then it's like then they'll say the Christ consciousness.
It's not,
I'm like,
it's not
what
Rosicrucian.
does that mean? Am I the Kurp consciousness?
That's more Hindu, isn't it?
Because what are you saying? And all I'm getting, the big impression I get is for some reason,
Watch out.
somebody doesn't want me to.
He's dropping his
You know,
pipe.
I was already not going down the path of Christ. Okay, so the fact that somebody so much doesn't want me to know about it or think about it or have anything to do with it is very suspicious to me.
Well,
and now
you know,
I've come to look at it as my free phone call officer. Officer, I know my rights. I know I'm entitled to a public defender. You know, because Satan the prosecutor thinks he has a case, and I know, or I think of bill collectors that are unsavory, and they don't want you to know your rights, that they're not allowed to harass you. That's how I think of the how I put them in real economic terms a lot, and it makes it easy for me to grasp. So I don't care if, let's say, Jesus Christ is an egregor or whatever stupid nonsense. I don't care. I know you're afraid of it. Not you, but you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, you know what? I going back to what you were saying about Zoroaster too. What people have you ever heard of like the Asuras and the Devas?
Mm-hmm.
So these are
which, and how do they relate to the ones in
all right.
India?
So you have basically the Asuras. They are like the warriors, the Kshatriyas.
Okay.
And you have the Brahmins, the priests. But these ancient
Cash
adepts.
Patel and
Yeah,
Vivek Pastrami, both Brahmins.
Prosciutto and melon.
That's the best.
So you know, but these adepts, they're warrior priests. They're not just shaman. They're doctors, right? They're not just priests. They're warriors, and some of them were more priest minded, and some of them more warrior minded, and they went to war over the knowledge that they were harnessing from the stars. In the ancient Vedics, in the Rig Veda, they say they went to war over the cows, which means the rays of light.
Wait, so they're okay. So you're telling me that this is
the Kali Yuga,
or this is what I think you just said. So the divination these idiots do all through history to get little UFO parts or whatever the hell they get out of it. That's what that is. A war over. They're contacting NHI who's giving them stuff, and then they're fighting over that. Is that how you're describing it, or am I being a little too glib?
In some ways, basically, like for the last 5,000 or 6,000 years, humanity has been a Sura tribe, right? Dominated by warrior, drug addiction, greed, materialism, that sort of vibration. And you could see it in all the tribes. Gary will tell you, when you have the Assyrians, right? That's an Asura tribe. When you have Osiris,
Value from Valuetainment, he's an Assyrian.
Yeah, right. All of them, they all come from that word Asura and Devas, right? They all stem from this ancient, these ancient tribes, which can equivalent to the Nephilim bloodlines as well. If you look at it in the Hebrew word terms.
Yeah, so look at the how the structure works on the polytheist side is dualistic with good versus evil. There's a macro, then there's the with God and Satan, and then there's the micro within. And so you have good witches, evil witches. You have white magic. You have black magic, and there are rivalries between them. And even though they're grouped into two portions, they still have the same destiny in mind, and they still worship the same pantheon of gods. So we want to be careful when people are talking about white hats look after our better interests
Oh, my
versus the
God.
dark hats, because it's the same coin, right?
Yeah. Well, see you in Valhalla, brother, as the great
Oh yeah.
as the great Brahmin said to the supposed Christian, "I'll see you in Valhalla" for some reason.
Yeah.
Is all.
Yeah, really. Yeah, interesting.
And it's bizarre too that old Cash Patel's got his little roommate, okay? And people had the rumors about old CK. Yeah, old CK might have been GA. Why? CK might have been gay. Allegedly. And this is a little bit of a gay revolution. Okay, because Cash Patel is saying, hey, brother, we got you. Okay. Witness protection in Valhalla. Ooh, man. What if Charlie Kirk faked his death just so he didn't have to be around Erica Kirk? I mean, good God. I mean, I would get there easily. I would figure a way to fake my death. Had to be listening to Erica Kirk. She's got no grace.
You think about it, and look at Zoroaster as the Eastern version of
Zoroaster.
Hermes Trismegistus.
Oh, okay.
So don't look at him like Moses, which I was told to look at him as.
No.
Well, do they think Moses is that?
Yeah, I mean, Moses is regarded as one of the ones who came, but they look at Hermes and the Trismegistus as being 3 times Hermes or 3 different individuals. So it's a larger sort of mythos, and so
they love saying that the 3 times Magistics. It's Hermes Magistics, the 3 times Hermes. But like this is similar to the Trinity. Yeah. The Father, Son, the Holy Spirit. It's like water. It's wet. It's frozen. And if you heat it up, it's vapor. It's all the same thing. Just in different states of transition. You got the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. So every religion's got it. The little trifecta, the trilateral union between man and the divine, and that third that creates that the interlocking mechanism. Is Earth. I guess I forgot what the 2 that I said was, but it's human, divine, and the Earth or something. But this thrice Megistus, they love saying it.
so
What is it, an avatar each time, you mean? Or just like they're
they're different individuals, but they could,
Oh.
but each of them were probably an avatar of an avatar.
Will you explain that real quick to people? Because I saw you talk about it, and I had never heard any of this before, and it was really interesting.
So the best example I can give is that
It's a-
people will
it's an
understand 'cause
avatar.
Buddha is considered in the same sort of group, right?
You-
And so he was an avatar as a human with a spirit in his oiketerion, a soul and a body,
Mhm.
right? And Vishnu
So Jesus
becomes
was
an
that, right?
incarnation, a Christ consciousness
There it is.
within
Christ consciousness.
Buddha, and supplies the knowledge to start the to start the religion. So when we're looking at an avatar relationship, it's different than demonic possession. One's by a god that's more symbiotic, and one is more, I'm taking over the host, right? And suppressing the host. So when we look at the Trismegistus of Hermes, there's two different versions of the three, but I'll shortcut it here. Let's look at it as an individual bloodline of the giants before the flood and a god, right? Or you could pick a human there, as in Enoch, son of Cain, but the polytheists believe he's a giant anyway, so you kind of arrive at
They
the
think
same
that-
group from the polytheist side.
Wait, he
And then you
thinks
have
that
one.
Hermes? He thinks that Hermes was a giant? No, man, no, man, no. Hermes Trismegistus was no giant. You tell me he's a giant? Shit.
After the flood. That's different. And he's
Let me
going
back it
to
up.
restart the religion after the. That's different.
Oh.
The
They think
same
that-
group from Enoch, son of Cain, but the polytheists believe he's a giant anyway. So you kind of arrive at
They
the
think
same
that-
group from the polytheist side. And then you have one after the flood. That's different. And he's going to restart the religion
Oh.
after the flood. And the religion before the flood and after the flood is Zoroastrianism.
Okay.
That we would know,
Oh,
right?
Really?
And it's the sister version. It's the Persian version of the Sanskrit. It's the same religion.
And
Two
then
different groups are starting it after
Wait, did you say before the flood it was Zoroastrian?
the flood. And Chem Zarathustra is said to be in the Gnostic circles Ham. Chem being CHE or AM is pronounced as an H sound.
Sorry, let me try to back it up here.
It's the same religion.
And then-
okay.
And it's the sister of Zoroastrianism. Before the flood and after the flood is Zoroastrianism. That we would know.
Oh, before
Right.
and after.
And
Really?
it's
Okay.
and it's the sister version. It's the Persian version of the Sanskrit. It's the same religion.
The Persian
then-
version of
Groups are
Sanskrit.
starting it after the flood. And Chem Zarathustra is said to be in the Gnostic circles Ham. Chem being CHE or AM is pronounced as an H sound there. And Zarathustra, who begins
Thus
this
spoke.
new religion at Babel from the Hermes
Babel.
that discovers the knowledge of the ancient world and the religion and brings it back to Nimrod. So you've either got him as Hermes as well in a different version, or he's handed the knowledge from Hermes.
Hermes keeps bringing them that.
Wait, no, okay. Now, who's the guy who was like an honorary 33-degree Mason, and he does those old speeches from like old lectures from probably like the 70s and 80s. He talks about Trismegistus or whatever. Thrice man. Manly C. Hall. I think that Manly C. Hall. He talks a lot about this stuff. That's what is that, like Rand Society or something, or is that from Rand Institute? Are they from Rand? But yeah, they go look up Manly C. Hall. So Manly and then C. period Hall. And he's an old guy that does these long lectures, and some of them you gotta speed up the tempo, kind of like how you had to do in the early days of when I started. I was talking real slow, and you had to, if you were listening to me during the day, you had to bump it up to 2.0 almost, just to get me to normal speed. But we were late into the night, and I was only just training my circadian rhythms, and now I'm well integrated. So I would take a look at those. A lot of good allegories and stories and about man. Good stuff to sleep to and get you all wonky in the morning, thinking that you can take on the world.
Knowledge they lose when God wipes their things out. And that's why he's great.
Yeah, he discovers the two pillars of Lamech or Enoch
Yeah,
buried
we
underneath
see
the Great
right here.
Pyramid in the Polychronicon and the history of Freemasonry.
Yeah,
Now,
even
This guy's a little dry, huh? He's got some information, but he's not kind of like in with the hang. But maybe he'll pull out some good info.
even in Greek, he's the one who takes the fire and sends it to Earth.
Yeah. In the Sanskrit version,
Right. Okay.
in the Sanskrit version,
I'll back it up here.
now,
even
Enoch buried underneath.
That's why he's great.
Yeah, he discovers the two pillars of
Lose when
the knowledge from Hermes.
Hermes keeps bringing them that knowledge they lose when God wipes their things out. And that's why he's great.
Yeah, he discovers the two pillars of Lamech or Enoch buried underneath the Great Pyramid in the Polychronicon and the history of Freemasonry.
Yeah,
Now,
even in Greek, he's the one who takes the fire and sends it to Earth.
Yeah. In the Sanskrit version.
So these are, so that's what it is. That this is all, this is Freemason stuff. The Trismegismus, the thrice man. It's all the stuff you gotta know to be a 33-degree Mason. Which I had my 33rd episode yesterday, February 1st. Well, we rolled into February 1st, but on the full moon, 33. Practically Jesus up in here. So this should be fun. Because the thing is, this is what it attracts. Okay, that's why Duncan went Buddhist, because you get the yoga people, at least. But these magismus, they want to be right about something. But the Buddhists, they're like, there is no right. No, we allow people to have their divinities. Okay, you can have your divinities and your practices. Okay, imagine not having a practice. Some kind of daily devotion or ritual or a practice to align yourself with the world. A bit of a the North Star. So they believe that this avatar type of spiritual guy recovered the ancient teachings of well, it wasn't ancient at the time. It was, I guess, their current religion after the deluge.
Okay.
In the Sanskrit version, you have Garamond, who receives this knowledge from an Astra a star, an angel, thus the name. It's a compound word that's going to form Zoroaster. And he's a giant before the flood. Now you have another Zoroaster who either A, survives the flood, or is a new individual like Ham or like Zoroaster. Let's say like Ham in Babel, or you're going to have another individual there. And then and he starts Zoroastrianism in the Indus Valley in the Sanskrit version. And then downstream, you have another Zoroaster. Some place them at 11 or 1200 BC, some place them at 600 BC, but you have the same Trismegistus thing going on. What's interesting is I trace it back in book 1 is Enoch would be who we might understand, son of Cain, who.
So this gentleman right here, and all Kurp is he's putting the pieces together. He's never been outside of his life. Okay? This is more ghostier than the man who drew the Tool album. I mean, what you doing wearing black like that? Oh, ghosty what?
Is developing this knowledge, and he becomes like a god. So he's equated with these individuals like Thoth, who become a god through the knowledge, and that's the same sort of story that's repeated in all the different cultures.
And you see, Kurt, how like Zoroaster, he worships Ahura Mazda. Ahura is just the sound shift from Asura, a tribe. They're an Asura.
He loves the Ra words. That's all he's been saying is like the Vigora and the Ura. Ra, 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 ra. He's all, we get it. You're Ra. Jeez, okay. I'm Unra. Okay. So he's saying a lot of Ra in his speech. No one else is. He's saying Trismegismus. Okay, you never heard those words together in your life until you speak to a Mason. And he's going to say, the thrice great Trismegismus. What the? Gesundheit.
We're a warrior tribe. Kurt,
through the knowledge, and that's the same sort of story that's repeated in all the different cultures.
And you see, Kurt, how like Zoroaster, he worships Ahura Mazda. Ahura is just the sound shift from Asura, a tribe. They're an Asura warrior tribe.
Oh, well, I've heard. So Tracy Twyman, who's I had one of the people on the research sheet on this is wild, and I look at everybody's stuff, and that stupid Baphomet drawing. The two snakes, a white and a black one. She said she thought were Ahura Mazda, and the other one that they talk about are those in the belly. That's what those snakes represent. Then I see Nathan.
That was invented way later. That Baphomet drawing.
I know, but that's what those represent. Is what. And she brought up. I mean, this is. I still can't get over that. I can't because it's like you're watching a horror movie where you're watching her talk to these entities.
I think it's a duality. They can be multiple things. Like even that twisting loops, they can be like magnetic field lines that form the.
Nathan Reynolds talked about having an experience that was so creepy with these two tall things, and I'm not gonna tell a story. It's on Tony Merkel's podcast. But I never see. I just want to hear a new story I haven't heard before, or something, some new thing, and I don't want to be bored. That's all. And so people that are like actively trying to lie to me or do whatever, a lot of times are boring.
Yeah,
so
you know what?
When I hear new information, I'm like, oh.
A lot of people in the field, they put on performances.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, I don't trust like TV preacher voice, for example, on anybody. And some people I don't think, without saying people, some people I don't even think are bad, but I'm like, I wish you wouldn't do that. Yeah, I wish you wouldn't do that southern.
What do you mean? Started to jolt you out of your slumber if you've been sleeping throughout late night revival. But what you talking about? The Southern preacher. There's no evangelizing up in here. We are speaking from the mind, the great divine. If you only lend me your ear.
So, so
Broadamite nonsense. You know, that stage show.
would you like us to connect Baphomet to Zoroastrianism?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I asked, because I was wondering if you could do that.
That's like a AI prompt. Would you like me to connect? And then I would say, "Oh my God, yes, please. Thank you so much." And then I would even say a couple other things too, like, "Hey, this is really helping. Thank you." Just so the AI knew that it is exactly the next thing that I would want to know. How does it know? So this is basically Kurp Metzger's new AI buddy of his new little esoteric information that he hasn't heard about. Because I swear, Kurt, if you ever mention the Kathy lady again, or how much you like to hear new information. Okay, he does his bits. Okay. He's still stuck in stand-up. Okay, all these people are stuck in stand-up. And they're going to realize that that's a dying art. It's not even art. Okay. An art. Doing stand-up. Okay. Do 20 minutes. Or them talk for a whole hour. Only after they've been doing it for 2 years. The same thing. Could imagine saying, no wonder they're crazy. No wonder they're delusional. They just keep saying the same thing. And no wonder the governments want these folks. Because they're really good at just saying the same thing over and over as if it's the first time they've ever said it before in their lives. Okay, this is worse than actors. Okay, these are stand-ups. Take it away, Trismus Mysticismus.
And Zoroastrianism, which is the Persian version versus the Sanskrit.
Persian version.
And so you have a god named Mitra or
Mhm.
Mithra. Right?
Yeah.
And it's one of the main gods. And he's the one who is the transliteration for Lord Maitreya as the coming incarnation of the Antichrist. And
watch out, Duncan.
It's a transliteration.
Oh, Maitreya, that's what that means.
Yeah. And
Wait,
but
how did I
now,
not see that?
That's just the beginning. And Mitra is like a Shiva god, a destroyer god.
Here we go.
That comes at the end of every age where there's a destruction by fire that god brings. And then
we are very pro Shiva. We like the Shiva up in here. If you couldn't tell. Dancing on the fire. Creating portals.
Regenerates, but in that end time period, he will incarnate into an individual.
Please, no Shiva.
That is sort of
don't be doing a Shiva.
Involved with the end of this age. So he'll be a avatar of the new Buddha or Lord Maitreya when he comes, right? So now you start to see a bit of a connection. But who is this?
But you'll never know. Okay? You'll never know when he comes. No, he's everywhere. Okay. He's inside of you. You gotta foster it. You gotta resonate. Kurp Metzger. I know you refuse to resonate, except for when you do your impressions. But that is how you invoke the great divine.
Mitra. Well, it comes from a Proto-Indo-Aryan or European word, Indo-European or Indo-Aryan, depending on what your preference is there, but it means a bond or an alliance or a covenant, which is what Antichrist does. He makes this covenant to start the last 7 years. But Mitra is also the branch religion that's in Rome that merges with Roman Catholicism, right?
And a Sanskrit god.
So
Yeah, and Sanskrit god. Now, let me just finish on this.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Because there's a whole bunch of doors we could open here.
Here we
The
go.
Templars worship the Baphomet god.
Right.
Okay, well, that's French for Father Mitra.
This I have not heard this one before. That is very
And-
interesting.
And they understand Baphomet as the same god as Azazel, just as in Rosalind Chapel, they have him hung upside down with that Z with the pearls of wisdom, because he's the one who supplied most of the knowledge in the antediluvian world and all the arts and crafts of war as a destroyer god.
Or Pan.
Yeah, so now you have a Shiva, Mitra, Azazel, Abaddon, Apollyon connection as the destroyer god, who also Abaddon and Apollyon come up out of the abyss prison in Revelation 9 in the last
Right.
7 years.
Wait, Azazel's the one I like. That's my favorite part. Is he taught me the secrets of warfare and also makeup.
Yeah.
Like he does your makeup and also
And
teaches
there's a
you about
duality.
weapons.
There's a
Well-
duality with Azazel.
Yeah. Well, hey. Hold on. You might do a little good with some makeup. Metzger. Okay. Have you taken a look in the mirror lately? No. This is not makeup. This is war paint. Okay, you go through the transformation. And you become. So when you are the creator, you are the destroyer. You have to know the separation and the difference within yourself. That is why you apply makeup.
You got Semyaza.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, now you know why Obama had to go with that gay guy as a call boy that time. He had to learn the old ways. The old. Okay, wait. That's crazy. Okay, just the thing about Father Mitra.
He
and
likes
where
the old ways
because
stuff. It's a
I've heard like three. It means
code for-
Zapdash cipher for Sophia. It means Mahomet.
sodomy.
Possibly means an
It's
idol.
two French words, Bapho and Mitra. That's how they put it together. They
Gary,
worship
I've never heard anybody say it
infrared.
before.
Yeah.
I've never
It
heard anybody
actually
say
it actually comes from Vedic Sanskrit,
Yeah.
the original.
Well, that I knew that because
Wow,
the Aryan thing.
let's back that up. So Baphomet came from Mithra and
I mean, now they call it Indo-Aryan because I don't want to say Aryan, but that's like royal or something. And so you can see, and also these.
see he can't say a culture and history because of some stigmatism or stigma stigma with it. Just say the word, I dare you. That's our word. No, please say all the words, except for except for a couple. Okay, you don't gotta say it. All the words. We're wordsmiths. We take out the jokers.
Strange stories where three Persians got to show up everywhere. So Muhammad, the original, apparently 3 Persians would show up in one of the hadiths and he would go talk to him in private. Jesus is born and the 3 magi got to come to see. Why do 3 Persians have to show up everywhere? There's something going on.
Nice.
In Sanskrit, you have Mitra and Varuna that go hand in hand with each other, and they're like key Asura gods.
I remember years ago on, I want to say Geraldo, but on the talk shows, there was some guy who claimed the Messiah is here, Maitreya. This is the first time I ever heard Maitreya. I'm like 9. I think I was like, his name is Maitreya. And I'm like, what in the hell is Maitreya? What is that?
Yeah, he was debunked pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, didn't go nowhere.
But here's something interesting though. In 2025, that when a famous person not at the same level of blasphemy.
Okay, yeah. So this is getting pretty good. Okay, so we're 30 minutes in to nearly a 2-hour segment of Kurp Metzger talking Trismegismus, the old language of the Masons, I believe. And we are putting together the pieces of how they came up with certain deity names. I forgot. Did I even rewind it back to how they came up with that other one?
But not that far behind. Alice Bailey said 2025 was the entrance of Lord Maitreya.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, and also 2025 last year was the beginning of the externalization of the hierarchy.
Do you ever hear Michael? You ever read Michael Hoffman's Shadow?
And Kurp's not
Twilight
even
Language
interested
book,
at all.
and he
It's like,
calls it the externalization of the tulpa. I think it's like a kind of a jab at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so my friend Richard Grove, I always call him my rabbi from Grand Theft World podcast. He saw me in Jimmy Dore show, and he's the one who kind of put me on to some real good info with Tragedy and Hope by Carol Quigley. Should I tell everyone? Because there's nothing religious, nothing. That's just dry, secular history of the New World Order conspiracy that they invited him. He got cosmic level clearance. So that doesn't do with aliens. It's just, above your president that's supposedly in charge, way above that, to go through the archives. And it's all that Cecil Rhodes creep. And I'm sure that goes back to even darker things. But the one we have were World War I, World War II. In fact, actually, not to go off topic, but do you think that Albert Pike Mazzini letter is real about how we have to have World War III? Have you ever looked at anything that made you feel one way or another, if that's a real or fake letter?
I think it's a plausible.
Have you guys seen that where Albert Pike is that what you're saying? Like Albert Pike wrote about World War III or something, like made these, or maybe it was someone else did these prophetic letters.
Albert Pike,
and he like laid out the 3 wars. He like laid out the first two wars, and said that there's gonna be a third one.
Mazzini letters real about how we have to have World War III. In fact, darker things, but the one we have were World War I, World War II. In fact, actually, not to go off topic, but do you think that Albert Pike Mazzini letter is real about how we have to have World War III? Have you ever looked at anything that made you feel one way or another, if that's a real or fake letter?
I think it's a plausible tactic that they'd like to see put into place, because if you're going to bring about a universal polytheist religion, Islam and Christianity are the 2 sort of biggest sort of stumbling blocks. So different tactics
Mm.
used for different groups.
Wow.
So
They're taking down
Christianity can be
Christianity.
easily dissuaded from within and take a
Right.
lot of it with them. But with Islam, they're never going to.
And then I wonder if that's what the old Erica Kirk's involved in. Trying to do the Christian conversion.
Just as conservative Christians are never going to say Jesus isn't the Son of God, right? They're not
Right.
parting on those types of things. So you have two different major forces between the Sunni and the Shia,
Right.
who have different sort of lineages in terms of who they think, why they think they should be the real Islamic religion. And they have the same Quran, but they have different hadiths, so they interpret it completely different through the hadiths.
Right.
Each one has a Mahdi.
What's a
promised
Mahdi?
to them. Mahdi is an antichrist type figure
Oh,
in their,
MAHD?
from a Christian perspective, but they would look at that as their Messiah. But they have one of each, and they're going to battle each other in their hadiths.
Oh, that's okay. So you're probably pronouncing it right, because I always said Mahdi because MAHD. That's the word, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So remember that guy on YouTube that was going around that was he called him the Mahdi, and it's so clearly some psyop out of Britain. I don't know. It didn't go anywhere, and he always had a knit cap on, and he kept saying he's the Mahdi, and then I'd watch Christian channels because I watch everything. I watch Christian channels go, oh, could this be could this be this guy come? And I'm like, why are you promoting this stupid thing? It was like I'm watching WWE.
Yeah,
like
what they're doing is getting silly Christians, because they know we have a tendency as a group, unfortunately, to jump on the flavor of the day and get ahead of end time chronology, right? So it's designed to discredit the biblical chronology for end time prophecy and to discredit Christians as a whole and prepare them for the great falling away into the universal religion that comes in the end time. It's just part of the tactics.
So am I wrong? Okay, I've been saying this and I might be totally wrong, but I got, because I have friends that would remember when Caesar's Messiah came out, and I've heard this repeatedly. I always had a hard time believing that could possibly be true, because even today, a top-down thing that doesn't resonate like a thing that started grassroots that you could then appropriate and it'll do well. But these people are creative. I don't believe they came up with that and then gave it to the peasants, and the peasants, it took off. Like, I just don't believe that basic idea. But what I think it is it spread so fast, Christianity, it was populism. You know, they hate populism, the people in charge. Populism is a dirty word for everybody not doing identity politics for 5 seconds. That's a dirty thing to them. Yeah. So I imagine this was like populism to them. And meanwhile, they also have these Mitra people, which I imagine them, and I could be wrong, like the Freemasons in the military of their time. Like everybody in the Roman military is in a secret group, right? And it's that one, and they got to do stupid initiations and some gay crap. And then so then they get a bright idea to just like merge it all together, like appropriate both things.
Yeah, I mean, he was doing what Constantine was doing was the same strategy that happened in Persia with Zoroastrian to unite the empire a few hundred years before.
He's taking
that.
a template that
right, and that's what he does. He says, I'm just going to create this new homogenized religion that appeals to everybody in all the different countries.
So it can be done. That's what what the leaders are saying. Because Alice Bailey, when I read Tragedy and Hope, I read Tragedy and Hope 101. I never read the full Tragedy. I read the one where the guy picked out all the interesting books. It's crazy, hard to read. Yeah. So Alice Bailey book is the spiritual version of that to me.
Yeah. So
this is dense. This is dense. I mean, I'm getting about maybe 60%, if that. Probably not even that. Probably 40. So you always have to kind of go back and listen to what he's saying.
And again, they do it so subtly. They're very well organized in this, and they have a lot of experience over the millennia. So now,
Gary Wayne's doing good.
Christianity get formed, and shortly after the Constantine merger, you have December 25, the birthday of Mithra, being celebrated for the birth of Jesus.
Oh,
It
maybe-
is. Well, I was a Jehovah
Oh.
Witness, so we were all down with and knew all about that.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
but that just is not. It's not a coincidence, right?
it's not at all right.
Yeah.
Mm.
And
Did
it's
you have
part-
the green study books and the red Revelation study book? For
Yeah, in fact, I dated a girl, and I realized now who was older than me, and I realized
Yeah.
subconsciously she looked like the whore of Babylon from the book.
yeah, I
With the
have that.
makeup
Yeah.
on. That's probably why I was attracted to her. Like,
Dude, I had an ex that was a Jehovah as well. I went to some of the study groups.
well, I here's what I like about them. You know, and admittedly, it was formed by some weird occultist from the Russell family. I had Blair White Russell on my show who explained it to me. But never joined the military because I don't think that's a Christian thing. I would never go fight in a war. And thank you, Joe's. I appreciate that.
Okay, he's going through all of his things that he feels like he's dodged by being a Jehovah. These are cult copes. Okay, anyone who's been part of a little cult and gotten out, how dare you? No, please call your family. Okay. But anytime he gets an opportunity to tout about his escaping the hard grasp of Mormonism. So no, it's not more. Jehovah Witness. Yeah, they're all pale because no windows. But then you think then, oh well, then it helped me in this area in life, and since I believed in such freaky things, and I won't be susceptible to thinking about freaky things, okay? Because I thought the freakiest, because I was Jehovah, the Jireh, and you cult coping a bit too much in your streams, brother. Okay, I know I like it. He's got he's doing a lot of material too.
Didn't vote. We didn't get involved in politics. My
Here it is.
kingdom's no part of this.
Okay,
Never joined-
here's the cult cope.
family. I had Blair White Russell on my show who explained it to me. But never joined the military because I don't think that's a Christian thing. I would never go fight in a war. And thank you, Joe's. I appreciate that. We didn't vote.
So he's saying he would have had he not been in the cult? Really? Because there's people who have made the choice to not join the military, and we're also not in that cult. So this is a bit like Shannon Sharp asking really way from left field questions to Bert Kreischer about things that had nothing to do with Bert Kreischer. It had everything to do with the crisis that Shannon Sharp was going through in his life. And then you see it all around you, okay? So it's deeper than projection. It's delusion. What you thinking that Jehovah Witness is what kept you from military? That means you must really want to be in the military, Kurp. Because that's the thing that held you back from it. You don't got the willpower to not sign your life away. You really need that education. So people think you're smart and brave. But because you're in a cult for a few years of your life. You're a draft dodger.
We didn't get involved in politics. My kingdom's no part of this world. I saw Gary say this about how we get to sleep when we die. That's not a commonly taught that, you know.
No, it's not.
What caught, you know, even when I was like, I wouldn't say I was ever like, I was grateful for the things I was grateful for out of it. I always take what I think is good, and I'm happy to get that. But I didn't appreciate like.
He's disassociating right now before our
I don't
eyes.
know, like the level of inoculation against certain things I got out of that, because I had to be no part of this world, and so I didn't do birthdays and all that.
No
There's
part
a
of the
certain
world.
level of like mind control that's just not going to work on me. You can get me, but you got to get me a different way, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah, once you get across that line of worship and into controlling of the people, you've crossed into a whole new zone. And I don't care whether it's Jehovah's Witnesses or other Christian religions that become too legalistic and start doing those things, or it's a polytheist cult. I don't care where it comes from. It's about control.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
so
right.
you're seeing everything through a lens of how they want to describe the world and everything. So it's not about the scripture.
Yeah, I
about
just want to hear
them.
what's in the thing.
About
Like
control.
I like learning all this stuff, and I'm highly interested in it, and I light right up. And I just doctrination bores the hell out of me. It just bores me so much to be indoctrinated. I hated school. I hate except the parts where I could read something interesting. I was in that gay program. I don't think nothing happened to me, but I also can't remember any of it. So
Yeah.
It has.
Yeah. Except for the time that you drank that pink liquid.
That's why it doesn't really come natural. It has to be forced upon us.
yeah, the control thing is what I automatically, and every time I really like Nathan. Beside his stories are wild, man, from being in that family, but I'm watching how people talk. So I watch Gary Wayne talk. Very hum. I mean, it's very humble, like the thing I thought a Christian should be. So that affects people. Nathan, same thing. Nathan is one of the few people I saw when this open air genocide they just did in a certain Middle Eastern country. Nathan called it out. Nathan said that's not Amalek. Them kids are starving. They're not Amalek. So I'm watching a guy be a real Christian and not tell me lies. And as soon as I watch this, like, repulsive. Oh, you brought up Hal Lindsey. I love the Megiddo Code Part 2 with Michael York as the Antichrist. It's a real. I think Michael York wrote a book about it. His diary of that. Hal Lindsey, I think he's out of that same school of psyop. Christianity. Like, there's this whole bizarre strain. Did you know the Pentecostals in America, where they came from? Who brought them over? The Kardashian family.
Kardashians.
What? Like, that sounds like I made it up. No, I didn't. Avok Hagobian.
Well, one of the things that we should keep in mind is the organizational structure throughout history is the top two classes descended from the giants control all of the religions with their bloodlines. Just as they got control of the Pope bloodlines in Roman Catholicism and the black nobility of the popes. So they get control of the organizations because they're the only ones who are educated. They didn't educate the bottom two classes until just recently in our history.
And even then, it's more of psychological control than trying to teach you things. Yeah. Wow. Well, I think you're very right about the four-class system, feudalism always being the system. Yeah. I mean, every time I look at everything, I'm like, everybody has one system they do. They can call it whatever they want, but there's always the priest and the king and the artists and the peasants. That's it.
You have it on the First Nations in North America.
Wow.
It's everywhere. It's the same system. You have bloodline chiefs, you have bloodline priests, you have a slave class, and you have another class.
And now they're hoping the AI can get rid of the artisan class. They were hoping they'd get us all to just get to a nice 3-class system with the AI, but I don't think it works how they said.
Yeah, and the Brahmins were a bloodline of priests. Right. Of a specific line of the nobility, and understand that nobility is the definition for the word Aryan.
Oh, yeah. I knew that, but I didn't know it for some reason. Oh, well, I just like said earlier, but I don't know why it didn't occur to me. Like, oh, just call them Aryans, call King Charles and all of them Aryans. That's a great,
Yeah, they're calling
great way to
themselves the
put it.
nobility. Yeah,
So young
they're
Queen
not hiding
Elizabeth,
it.
yeah.
They know how to dumb us down.
It still works on me to this day, and I'm a little ahead of the class, and I'm still like, I don't think I'm so much smarter than people. It's just you can't fool me for like 20 years straight. You can fool me for a while, but like I'm not gonna fall for the same trick every time. I have like some sense. Yeah, that's right. They're all the air. Well, Obama's related to him, and Bush, and they're all.
He won't say
And they call themselves elites.
All related.
And they call themselves.
Obama's related to him, and Bush. That's right. They're all the air. Well,
Watch it.
yeah, that's right. They're all the air. Well,
He won't say
Obama's
it.
related to him, and Bush, and they're all related.
Maybe you said it earlier, but
And they call
I
themselves.
dare you to say it.
Elites.
Oh, I like
EL.
Aleem. That one you said, Aleem. With an
Yeah,
L.
we're light
in
bears.
the pure blood sense in the beginning. Like El
No.
is the Hebrew word for an angel or a god.
God, yeah. And
So-
just like with the nobility word with Aryan, like Asura and Deva, those words, the Aryans, they mean like Asura means like something like Almighty Lord.
Mhm.
And Deva
Yeah,
is
he
like
gets it.
the shining one, the almighty
Watch
shining
out.
one, you know?
Oh
So-
boy,
There you
they're
go.
shiny, aren't they?
We-
Always.
You gotta resonate, okay? You gotta shine. Okay? Kurp Metzger don't like them shiners. You won't fool me. Make you a star.
The almighty shining one, you know?
Oh
So-
boy, they're shiny, aren't they? Always shiny. Always a Hollywood bright,
Like a
bright star.
Yeah,
Yep.
a
A
star.
Hollywood you could be okay. So I had a couple of things I wrote down because I'm a terrible interviewer and I didn't want to forget. And I'm going to ask him. So my friend from Windows on the World, Mark Windows, who has a great video about Egyptian crowd control, all about this corrupt priest class that would dress the pharaoh up like an idiot and have him doing these stupid rituals. So he's not really ruling; he's just preparing for his death the whole time, while the priests are running things, right? And he described a society run by OCD at the end of the day. And he this book, Dissipation of the Darkness. Are you familiar with it? It's free online. It's from 1825.
Nope.
Okay, so he says he thinks is the origin of the Freemasons or of the Masons. Okay, now I would have dismissed this book had I not seen a bunch of other stuff first. Okay? And I read it, and Herod Agrippa is supposedly in this book who founded it with 8 of his Babylonian black magic friends or something, and they called themselves the Nine. That's what really stuck out to me. You ever hear the Nine? I hear about them all the time. This book from 1825, where the
Oh.
author's dead now.
Like the movie 9. That the puppet.
Yeah.
From Converso.
Harwich and his group were channeling the Nine.
Yeah. So, and my friend Nathaniel Gillis, who's a demonologist, him and Steve Merritt.
Phyllis Schlemmer was one of the names.
Yes.
Yeah.
He
just
says
say
that
yes.
he's the
Move on.
aliens. He's calling them like necromancers because this thing of putting an implant in people goes back a long way. And Herod Agrippa, I know independently from this book, was doing that. He was big on sigil magic. And this thing where you put a stone, and then it sounds like you describing, Gary, how they had to try to reproduce, Nephilim, because they, how you get the just the physicality of it. It seems a little hard with a giant, and it's real creepy. And then I'm watching Whitley Strieber. Okay, this is when I started doing a Jeffrey Mishlove impression because it was so creepy what I'm watching. And I watch Whitley Strieber all the time because he'll tell you a
Freak
lot.
too, that guy.
Well, tell me you're a necromancer without telling me, man. I mean, you're talking to your dead wife, these disgusting things that I don't know what I'm allowed to say,
what?
graped you in your words, and I believe you. You wouldn't call it a
I
pill
think
if a
he's
Puerto
phony.
Rican did it to you.
I
What?
think that guy's a phony, actually.
Well, he was in MK Ultra, and that's his own words.
Oh.
He's
I think
MK
he
Ultra.
made up that whole encounter in Middletown, New York, because his wife caught him
Oh.
having a gay encounter, and he made it up on the aliens.
Well, it's funny you should say that because he has some book I didn't know about with his buddy where they talk about these stories and myths of the gods coming to these king's daughters, but it's actually their dad, and they put in a fake memory over it of it being the gods.
Yeah, you know,
He's
he
actually written about it. I think
his-
he's a program multiple, is what I think.
his wife was best friends with the family doctor when he first came out with this, because he was he was writing supernatural novels before he came out with the alien thing.
Yeah,
He
well,
was
he's
a
got Air
horror
Force. Look, a
Yeah.
bunch of these people are programmed. That there's, I don't know, there's got to be millions of these people kicking around. I mean, they did this to a lot of people, and he's clearly supposed to be the prophet because communion. He's like, well, these things, they can't.
Now
He said he asked
exploiting his dead wife.
What'd you say?
He's exploiting his dead wife.
Well, look, he might be a total scumbag. I'll listen to everybody's story. I just want to hear every detail of it. And you could lie to me, dude. I just want to hear something
Yeah,
interesting.
I get
Because if you tell me something interesting, I won't ever forget it. And then I have something to ping off of when I find out other information. But he asked one of these things, the old lady that did assaulted him, of this gray alien, which he's the first guy to bring up that weird template of alien. I know Crowley's thing was a llama. It wasn't supposed to be a gray alien. It was the llama of Lang, he said.
Yeah, it was lamb or something. Yeah.
Yeah,
but,
llama.
Betty
And so,
Hill was drawing something similar way before that too.
Yeah, well, it turns out Crowley and all these creeps, they've been passing this down for a while. But anyway, he said, "What is the universe to you?" And it said, it showed him a picture of a coffin in his mind. And so he wants us to have communion with these things. So let me get this straight. You're in touch with these disgusting transhumans from the future past. It's meaningless at that point. Once you're out of the time stream, it's the same thing. And they can't experience novelty anymore. And they're addicts to us. That's how he puts it. They're addicted to us. I mean, you're talking to me about I'm getting dog walk back to demons right now from the Bible with what he's saying, right?
Yeah.
And I'm supposed to commune with I don't want to commune with that thing. What are you talking about?
It also depends, I think, on the time. Maybe 100 years ago, they would have called them fairies.
Yeah.
Well, the Fae is just the bloodline of those royals, right? It's just Aryan.
It's a separate bloodline as offspring of the gods.
Yeah. Oh, that reminded me. You were the first guy that I realized we were talking about Tolkien and C.S. Lewis.
Yes. Yes.
Which
he's telling an antediluvian before the flood story. And in fact, and all these different creatures that are in there, they sail off in this boat at the end of the trilogy because now it's the age of men.
Wow.
Yeah, even a lot of the nursery rhymes we have, like fee fi fo fum, I could smell the blood.
Yeah.
Like it's literally, if you got something so large like a giant, they would have heightened senses, like supernatural. Like a grizzly bear has heightened sense to us, right? Like their smell. Well, if you had a giant, maybe he could smell out what genetics you had in you, and they were hunting certain humans with certain
dogs that smell cancer and stuff,
Yeah, exactly, Kurt. Yes.
What you better say, Gary?
Yeah, well, I was just gonna say is that
I guess I never
all
thought
of these
about
types
that.
of beings that show up in fairy tales. Fairy tale is just one of the literature coming from the polytheists that shows their history, their belief system, their genealogies, and so you have things in there like the hobbits, right, who make the weapons for the demigods. Well, who are the demigods in Lord of the Rings? Well, these are the white elves. White elves are larger than the little people. You have dark elves, which are small, which are part of the ugly.
Yeah, he looks a little white elfish. Okay. He's ghost.
Ones like the hobbits, like the gnomes, which are the greys, by the way, in the alien mythos, and and you also have trolls and other ones that are in there. But the white elves are the ones that are identical to the riders of the Shea painting, which is spelled S-I-D-H-E, pronounced Siege, Shea, Sedais, a whole bunch of different ways. Same
That's
word.
not where they're hunting a unicorn, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, they're on the hunt. They got these serpents all over them. They got horses with a unicorn head on it.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
Right.
I knew it was one of them.
These are the Tuatha De Danann, who are the fair folk, offspring of the gods. Right. Everything around the allegory is in there, but they just portray them in a way that they know you're not going to recognize. But they give you everything in there that you would want to know. I mean, they have blonde hair and red hair. They have
Yeah,
blue
right.
eyes and hazel eyes. I mean,
Yeah,
pale skin. I mean, you can't not
it's
make the
hair.
association unless you've been dumbed down to say, no, that's just some interesting thing that they made up. And there's nothing to do with an antediluvian age there, except it has everything to do with that age that was going to be destroyed by war unless the flood came, which is
Oh,
exactly what's going on in Lord of the Rings.
okay, that's why I wrote this question down, because I don't remember. I couldn't go back. I watch a lot of your videos, man, a lot of stuff, and you brought up about the flood. And so when I brought up Tracy Twyman before, who was communicating with Cain supposedly on her really creepiest story, and
Yeah.
Cain, so you said, well, did God actually do the flood, or did he allow them in their war? So you said something like that.
Yeah, because it's because the first thing I like to do, particularly for Christians, is don't let the polytheists say we have an evil God because he brought the flood. In all of
I wouldn't
their
say it, yeah.
all of the accounts in polytheism, and they've got it in every culture, it's their own
That's right.
gods that bring the flood. What we do know is God permits the flood or brings it. You can have whatever position you want, but from a religious perspective, it wouldn't be clear from that. But in the polytheist versions, they want to wipe out the humans because they're too noisy,
Right.
and their offspring have become too evil, and they're actually rebelling against them. So they want to take care of it. So now, as things are moving towards the flood with war, they have the ability to destroy the world by fire, because we're just catching up to that technology today.
Right.
So that it'll be like the days of Noah in the end time. And they had all of this knowledge provided to them by the gods, which and Azazel taught all of the arts and crafts of war to them. All of it,
Yeah.
including the technology.
Including fifth generational, what they do to you online warfare. The one now they lie so frantically. I couldn't figure out why. How I mean, the operations now are very clumsy and rushed.
Yeah.
And we're covering all the time. And I didn't know about OODA loops, and that's what they're into, and 5G. And I just summarized their stupid plan. You just throw as much crap out as you can before the enemy can say their thing, and they think that makes you win. And that's why it looks so sloppy and unorganized.
Yeah,
Observe,
exactly.
orient, something from the Air Force in flying, but they make it for.
Yep.
But yeah.
And I'll just finish and cap this off from what I was saying, is that in 2 Peter 3, the destruction by fire is reserved for the end time.
Oh, yeah, I know.
So there's an intercession here so that all the names in the book of life can be fulfilled.
Now, they're saying that before it was the flood because that was like almost like that they didn't quite have the ability to harness fire yet. And we have that ability now. And I was thinking, just imagine all the people getting shot. Okay, so let's think of firepower and a weapon like a gun as opposed to a blade or a sword. With a sword, you draw it out from you, and then you draw it into you. So it's this connected experience with the user. So based on that, then the technique was kinetic, and then you have firepower and weapons, and you have to be. There's a lot of technique that goes into guns. Okay, firepower. But now imagine there being a map with a red dot every time someone gets shot. And it could be looking like the sun up in here. Like all raw. So maybe because I was thinking, well, a flood would do a lot of damage. It where the firepower we're only at like bombs, so it's not. It would take several to destroy it, and then I was thinking, well, maybe the guns is just kind of like the wick that's burning, and there's just all this accelerated death through firepower that's happening, and it's going on an upscale, and then it's, yeah, you get to that point. Firepower. And usually the more that you wield this firepower, the more detached you are from the experience. So fire will have to bring in complete isolation. Or one singularity, where it's just one single person. Maybe it's not even a person. It's all the AI. Whereas the deluge, the destruction with the flood, happened when there was a lot of people. So maybe this is part of the tribulation part that people talk about. So if we're going to be in the tribulation during the end times, well, there won't be anybody by that time. We used to communicate to a multitude of people by being in front of them, and now we can speak to well past that and forever. Oh God, this is forever. And just be talking to a screen. But what's crazy is that it doesn't seem like I'm talking to a screen. It seems like I'm talking to each and every one of you. And that's what's wild about this. I can't believe you guys get me to speak for an entire evening. Because I don't say a word. Just watching. No, I scream up a bit. So it's that power, trying to seek that power. That's destruction. And community, It's it's delegated or so. Not delicate, but you don't need to be so to have so much power, because you got the community, and then many hands make light work. A lot of work out there. No, we enjoy those isolationists. They just love to play with our minds. But here we are. We're talking about the end times here, and the deluge, and then the last one, the apocalypse of now. Well, maybe not now, but the last one, the third one, the trice delusionist, will be under fire. That's all firepower. And the world was not destroyed because it had not yet had the technology through fire and ice. What if hell was ice? You guys heard that? Like, it actually being when during the Ice Age, that was hell. I'm sure it was hell, but that some religion translate hell as in ice and not burning fire. That now that we got firepower, watch out, the old firepower. Now they trying to end the world when I just begun.
On God's timetable. And what's interesting as well is in the Masonic Gnostic versions of the flood is they create these two pillars of Lamech and Enoch that I talked about earlier, right? And that they create one that's designed to survive a destruction by fire and one to float. What that's telling us is they knew destruction was coming. They didn't know which one.
I mean, it's like now where that stupid Scientology vault, or there's a Mormon vault just in case the end time.
Yeah.
Well, what about sound? And then light. And what if it goes through these different deluge, not deluge, but like end time cycles. And then once you get to the seventh one, it's smooth sailing for 10,000 years. I don't know. Oh, wouldn't that be the seven seals? Ooh.
For their precious, stupid occult teachings to be safe. It's really a very repeating pattern that creeps me out.
Same story. Same story all around the world.
So she in her, I think it's in the Clock Shavings book, and this is when she was still messing. And I've never seen anybody do something like this where they just start doing Ouija, and then she's like, because a Christian, people that believe in it won't. A Christian's not going to do it. She was agnostic. She's like, I just want to see what it is. And she knows someone's divining, and the
Ouija?
Templars probably divined banking from playing around with a skull.
Yeah.
And community NHI. And so then first she's trying to talk to some Frenchman Cocteau from the Anjou, some shit like that. Then she's talking to Cain, who is trapped in the underworld in a black sun that's shaped like the Superman. I'm really including a lot of wacky stuff in once, but it's very interesting. Well, Cain told her that the flood, this is before I heard you say this, Gary. I heard this where I'm like, this is a new one. Cain caused the flood, he said. He's a king, and the sons of Adams were making war on him to grab he called it the one box of things. And it was something where it's like ultimate power, some arc of some kind is ultimate power.
Like the iPhone?
So he flooded the earth, is the story he's telling her. Arc of some, called it the one box of things. And it was something where it's like ultimate power, some arc of some kind is ultimate power. So he flooded the earth, is the story he's telling her, where I'm like, that's bizarre. And then I'm like, when you told me that thing, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Because there are two creation. I see you're the first guy that I know of. I don't, maybe you're not the first guy, but you're the first one I saw who reconciled that. You know, I've only, when I was a kid, my friends are like Hal Lindsey that were born agains, and I was a Jehovah, and we fight about it, you know, like we're comic book nerds. They would all be 6-day creation. And Jehovah's Witnesses had the day age theory, it used to be called, where it's like a day.
You have the Elohistic and the Jehovistic accounts too. The Elohistic and the Jehovistic accounts of man too.
That's a good way to put it. So is YHWH, however you say, I guess Jehovah's not how you say it. Is that El Elyon? Okay.
No.
Who's the actual Most High God? Which one is that? Yah is not just a brother. Is he?
El was the Canaanites' supreme god, like El and Asherah.
So
I heard El, but El Elyon, is that the same as El?
Yeah. So biblically we have a tripart nature, right? So you have a bit of a hierarchy within that. So, and we're introduced to who these are in Genesis 1 and Genesis 2. So you have Elohim that's speaking, even though that's plural, that's in the superlative sense. And
it's like a royal thing?
It's an individual. So Elohim there, depending on the application in Hebrew, you have to distinguish, is it singular? Or is it for gods or fallen angels, or is it for the tripart nature? But when God speaks, God said, that's the word. He's the light of Jesus, and I'll get to Jesus in a second. We have the Ruach of the Elohim, the Spirit of God in Genesis 1:2 that's introduced.
That moved over the surface, is that what you're talking about?
And Jesus is the light in Genesis 1:3, as well as the word when God speaks. And Jesus says,
oh, that sweet logos. Can we take? I hate to pause it here during this nice stint here, but and take it back.
On angels, or is it for the singular? So Elohim there, depending on the application in Hebrew, you have to distinguish, is it singular? Or is it for gods or fallen angels, or is it for the tripart nature? But when God speaks, God said, that's the word. He's the light of Jesus, and I'll get to Jesus in a second. We have the Ruach of the Elohim, the Spirit of God in Genesis 1:2 that's introduced.
That moved over the surface, is that what you're talking about?
And Jesus is the light in Genesis 1:3, as well as the word when God speaks. And Jesus says in John 1 in John 1 that he's the light that the darkness didn't recognize, right, in the beginning. So when we look at this, we are going to be introduced to Jehovah of the Elohim, as it's transliterated, the original tetragram of Yahweh.
Mm-hmm.
Yahweh.
That
is Yahweh, folks.
in Lord God, which is Jehovah or Yahweh of the Elohim. We would understand that in the New Testament with the Greek cognate as Jesus is the Word of God, the Logos of Theos. It's the same term. He's the Jehovah of the Elohim. So now it's going to be Jehovah, Jehovah is just the J word coming in with Baconian language.
J word.
Mm-hmm.
That's introduced at the time of the KJV Bible.
Oh,
and
yeah.
so
Oh,
it's-
you explained that too. That really well. Because Oh, by the way, King James, who brought Freemasonry right to England, explained that too. That really well. Because Oh, by the way, King James, who brought Freemasonry right to England, didn't he? And that's where we
well,
get Lucifer nonsense of
yeah,
saying
it came with him. He's way higher than a Freemason because he's a Royale. He's initiated to
right.
adepthood from childhood, right? Because he's a Royale. So when we look at how that
Showing books.
works together, understand that we get the same components as another allegory in the New Testament as the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. So Yahweh is the one who interacts with Adam and creates Adam in Genesis 2.
Okay.
And breathes into him, and all the details don't reconcile from day 6. And you can say, okay, well, that's additional information. Well, when the Bible adds additional information, it doesn't contradict itself. And we have all of the others open-ended questions.
Wait, you wanted that to land and didn't really land.
Additional information. Well, when the Bible adds additional information, it doesn't contradict itself.
Oh.
And we have all of the others open-ended questions.
You saying that through this, it's as if the Bible is adding to itself?
Don't reconcile from day 6. And you can say, okay, well, that's additional information. Well, when the Bible adds additional information, it doesn't contradict itself. And we have all of the others open-ended questions if they are the same account, because you even have a different creation order there.
Right.
So and I won't go into litigate the whole thing because it takes about a show to do it. But I have a document if people want to get a hold of me. I send it to people. And I just walk through the language and show you all the differences.
Can I have that? I would like that, please.
Yeah, I'll
Thank
send it to you. Yeah. And it answers the questions that people will have. It's like, why is the people in day 6, or are they created male and female in great numbers and told to spread out around the world and told to eat from any tree that they want, except that these are gatherers and Adam's an agrarian and he can't eat from a single tree, and he's created in singular and put in the Garden of Eden. I'm just telling.
Ooh. Welcome to the chat, John. Oh, we got a doozy, huh? We're gonna do a quick chat check here. John just replaced the 8 fuel injector in his Tundra. And he says it's now test drive time at 3:20 a.m. down a dark Alabama road. No longer test driving our vehicles down a dark desert highway. Cool wind in my hair. Woo! Wait, is that quote? What was that quote from? Down a dark desert highway. Cool wind in my hair. Oh, am I missing the reference? But if that's well, congrats on finishing the project. I'm assuming you had to finish it through the night. Is that? Nice. Glad you're able to get it squared away. And test that. Now, were these roads you were not familiar with? Can imagine what got you there to begin with. Yeah, I started at about 8 p.m. Ooh, man. So you started it at 8. Oh boy. That's a project, man. Okay, that's a was that an emergency and you have to do it at 8, or was it just because that's when you had some extra time? Because either one would not be good. What you doing? Oh man, I'm glad it worked out. It says, live in Alabama now. I lived in California from 1957 until 2020. Then we retired and moved all to Alabama. So we've been there for a few years and still so haven't quite mapped it out yet. Those first 5 years they can spin you. I once had a bad injector and decided to replace them all. Yep. Or I had one bad. Nice. Get it while it's open. Yeah. And we got welcome to the chat, babe. Okay. Well, good to hear you got the project done. John's a project man. That is, that's some forward thinking. Got it. Got one of them. Might as well get them out. Might as well get them all while it's open. Well, glad to hear it. And doing a little divinity talk. Talking about the old Elohim with Kurp Metzger and Gary Wayne and Ra. Castellano. And yep, glad it worked out, and old car issues too, especially down them dark roads. Did you hear about the 10-minute city in Europe or somewhere that will charge you for leaving? Ooh, won't have to worry about driving no more. There'll be nowhere to go. And you'll be happy. You ain't gonna own a thing. You're not gonna need to drive and see your family. They're right there. Yeah, I don't know much about it, but as long as I get to live next to a Trader Joe's, I'm good. Okay. If I get but not too close. They're kind of weird. Okay. They talk too much. Just give me the food. But maybe I could have a little fun with the 10-minute city. Hell, make it 5. I might do good in a 5-minute city. Get to know it really nice and well. But don't you ever put me in a 30-minute city. It's too big. I'm a walking man. I can't stand sitting, hovering over pavement. I need a walk. You guys are hovering. So I could maybe do a 5-minute city. Okay, so keep it 30. I'll sit right here. As long as I get a Trader Joe's, a little bit in walking distance. I can't be next to it. They're crazy. They talk to me too much. Just give me the food. But oh Elohim, we're talking about Christmas Gismus. It's like cinnamon. I just learned how to say that. So, Trismegismus. I'll get it.
You things you already know, but it also answers questions about who does Cain find east of Eden in across from the Euphrates River, because Eden was from the Euphrates to the Nile River, from Mount Hermon to the Red Sea.
Right.
And he finds a wife when there should
they
be
told
nobody
us it was
else
a sister,
there.
probably. You know, I was taught it was a sister, probably.
Yeah,
but,
that's what
still
we're
didn't make
told.
sense.
But when you ask the hard question is how is that possible? She's not even mentioned. And in fact, we don't even have Seth born at this point in time.
Right. And he
was born when Adam was 130 years old, and sometimes later sons and daughters. And why would he build a city if there was just him and a sibling?
Yeah, right.
He doesn't need a city. It makes no sense unless he's intermarrying with people that are already there.
Have you also heard, this is also in her talking to this, whatever the hell she was talking to, that she was getting an impression Enoch may be the name of the city Cain built or something?
Yeah, Hanoch. Hanoch is Enoch. Same word, just different transliterations.
Yeah.
So is there two Enochs, or is it a city he built and another guy? But you think that
two Enochs and a city?
Yeah.
That's a good show. Two Enochs and a city. Okay, wait, I had a couple other questions because I'm going to forget.
Yeah. Enoch, son of Cain, Enoch, son of Jared, and the city that Cain builds, he names after his son Enoch.
And then there's an Enosh too.
Yeah. And there's an Enosh, and there's two Lamechs.
You know, it's nice of God to write the Bible. I wish you could have translated it too. All right, hold on, wait.
Well, the translators haven't done us a lot of favors in the translations. In a lot.
Well,
of
there's a power advantage to could be in the
Ra
translator.
wants
ain't
to.
there? And I mean,
Ra,
I'm sure a lot of sincere people.
He's gonna.
I don't think everybody who ever translated the Bible was up to no good or they were working. Clearly, it's sacred to people.
Yeah.
But you could tell over the years somebody's got their own reason, and to this day, the amount of creepiness of Protestants and Catholics, weird underground intel wars, and the grossness it's produced is like really astonishing. And it's almost like a bacteria antibiotic cycle.
Yeah,
or like
so,
dialectic,
but
I guess the commies call it.
If they actually wanted to be transparent, you would translate like ham as CHAM or CHEM. I mean, vowelless would be, you don't have to worry about which the vowel is there.
HAMME.
When we look at, the chem of Mendes, where do you think that comes from?
Oh.
Trismegismus.
Oh, wow.
Chem Zarathustra.
And that's like Azazel too.
Yeah. This is like great stuff that I'm getting.
That's why we don't get taught these different sort of spellings and how the occult uses these more original types of spellings, because we don't have the knowledge or the curiosity that they've taken away from us to dig in and figure these things out.
Well, it's like they did with plasma plasma fit. I'm always complaining about the fourth state of matter's plasma, and I didn't really learn that in school like that. Maybe somebody's school taught
That's
it.
my topic right there.
Well, because I think
We
here's how
should
I
do a
got
show
even.
together on it.
Yeah. Oh, sure, dude. I'll talk plasma with you.
Sure.
So
You're muted.
Charles Hall talked about the tall whites. Okay, I don't know if you ever heard this story of the tall
Yeah,
whites.
I have heard it.
No, I first heard, my memory is kind of good, even though it's like I've done my patriotic duty to try to kill it. I can't. So 2011, I'm reading in the Week, which used to be a good kind of collection of news aggregate thing. When I lived in New York, and 2011, some Farsi language newspaper in Iran said that Obama's in league with aliens called the Tall Whites, and I was like, I've never heard of this. I've never heard of anything like this. Not the Nordics or the whatever who are just German. The Tall Whites. Couldn't find nothing. Then on lockdown, all of a sudden, I'm watching the testimony of Charles Hall. And he goes, nothing. They told me nothing I did is nothing is classified. I could tell you anything I want, but I couldn't take notes. I couldn't do this or that, or they would kill me. But I'm allowed to talk as much as I want. Cause okay. So that's just interesting. He describes.
What's weird about that Charles Hall thing? I had a weird experience in the Golden Nugget in 2002 at like 3:00 in the morning in one of the
Tall
casinos.
White, the Golden Nugget.
I'm not sure, dude. It was I thought the person was sick with cancer at the time, was really pale. But then when I heard the Charles Hall thing, I thought back and I'm like, whoa.
Vegas. I've heard,
Yeah.
I mean, look.
Okay. So it is that time in parts of the world right now. We just Trismegismus time and space. Up in here. It's too meta. You can't be talking about the time that I'm in or others around the world.
I don't know. These are just interesting things. I don't know what's true or not with it, but I've heard them called working class Anunnaki. Just interesting, like Vegas. I've heard. Yeah. I mean, look. I don't know.
Person was sick with in one of the casinos. Weird experience in the Gold.
Interesting. He describes.
What's weird about that Charles Hall thing? I had a weird experience in the Golden Nugget in 2002 at like 3:00 in the morning in one of the casinos.
Tall White, the Golden Nugget.
I'm not sure, dude. It was I thought the person was sick with cancer at the time, was really pale. But then when I heard the Charles Hall thing, I thought back and I'm like, whoa.
Vegas. I've heard.
Yeah.
I mean, look. I don't know. These are just interesting things. I don't know what's true or not with it, but I've heard them called working class Anunnakis to explain why they'd be at the Golden Nugget. So that's where they're not Mandalay crowd. You understand?
Oh my god.
So by the way, Luxor is where that secret entrance is to go to wherever Area 51. I should have guessed that pyramid is where they do it. That's a real creepy place. That place.
Oh.
Anyway, he's describing these and what took me aback was as soon as I hear any climate change I'm really trying to just swear. Sorry. Nonsense. I know the aliens are fake, and you're giving me some Club of Rome drivel. Okay. So that's how one of my discernment of alien stuff. If the aliens are like, oh, they said Putin's bad. Watch Linda Moulton Howe talk about Ukraine and going about Putin. I'm like, are you who? So so these guys are talking. Charles Hall is saying how they're really white and really tall, like my producer Mark, who's 7 feet tall. I want to point out Gary, maybe a Nephilim. He seems nice.
Rephaim.
He may be a Rephaim.
Oh, there's his rock.
Accuse him. Jacques Hughes. Okay. He said there was no environmentalism with him, and they told him on most civilized worlds, the intelligent species wipes out all the other species that could possibly be a danger to them. That's usually what the civilized worlds do. Never heard that about spacemen before. They're very racist. Also, never heard that about spacemen before. Species that could possibly be on most civilized worlds. The intelligent species wipes out all the other species that could possibly be a danger to them. That's utilized worlds. The intelligent species environmentalism with them, and they told him on most civilized worlds, The intelligent species wipes out all the other species that could possibly be a danger to them. That's usually what the civilized worlds do. Intelligent species wipes out all the other species that could possibly be a danger to them. That's usually what the civilized worlds do. The intelligent species wipes out all the other species that could possibly be a danger to them. That's usually what the civilized worlds do. Never species wipes out all the other species that could possibly be a danger to them. That's usually what the civilized worlds do. Never heard species wipes out all the other species that could possibly be a danger to them. That's usually what the civilized worlds do. Never heard that about spacemen before. They're very racist. Also, they looked at us as like we're. This is how he put it. We're as strong as gorillas compared to them, and we heal really fast compared to them. Really interesting things. But also, I'm like, I think I've heard this before. There's taller, whiter things in charge, is what you're telling me. Are you kidding? And it made me laugh so much that as a joke, I started looking into it. You understand? Just for humor purposes. Well, wouldn't you know it? It turns out there is this bizarre overlap between that and SRA. And then I started to notice, I worked in TV for years, dude. It's like a focus groups. I feel like I'm getting focus grouped here. Like they're going, which ending do you like better? You like Spacemen or the Angels? like God got sick of us and sold us to Disney, and Disney doesn't know how to end it, so they're doing focus groups to see which one's better. It just reeks of that to me, and I couldn't get past that. So now it's like
it's like excuse me, like was it iRobot Productions from Lost or whatever that Robot Productions was. They're like just trying to figure out an ending. Ooh, they messed with my mind. I was into it for a while. And then you went overboard with the callbacks or the flashbacks. It's too much.
I'm trying to, and you know, I don't know, I'm not famous or something, but I have enough of being known where I can reach out and meet people I want to meet and just get details I want to get, you know. And also I notice if I really want to know, I'll find out. If I really want to know.
When Mark told me your name, I thought you were a baseball player at first. I was like, Kurp Metzger. Oh, he's a baseball player, right?
Oh no, I have no coordination. My feet. Don't look at my feet. You'll think I'm Nephilim, dude. You'll think I'm a
baseball player at first. You sound like a baseball player name.
Well, this stupid fake name that I have of Kurp is because me and Kyle Dunnigan, he does impressions. Yeah, he does impressions, and I used to play. He used this thing called At Home with Sly Stallone, where he's Sly Stallone, and I'm his friend who's not famous that lives in his converted garage, like a Kato Kaelin guy.
I used to do skits with my friends too.
Yeah, it would to show you. I mean, it's really and so he didn't know. And the joke was we're trying to think of a demean, like he's never learned by name. So he started calling me Kurp as like screw my name up. And then what we do on the live streams is we get the fans to like abuse. So Sly's like, he's really needy, but also wants to keep me below him like a real royale. And he doesn't like me doing comedy. He keeps kind of saying I do magic. He's, "Wait, you doing your magic career?" Like he always downs it. And he gets mad when I go on the road. It's just be fun. And then we'd have the listeners like gaslight me, like, "Wow, Kurp's being a real problem." Like people would be really funny. I don't know, it's just a good, you know, this kind of stuff is. Oh, I should probably read super chats. She just reminded me. Sorry, I got really into it. I'm glad you guys came on.
Terp is as in terpene?
Kurt, no, we're like, what's the dumbest variation of Kurt we could come up with? And Kyle came up with Kurp. It's so dumb, dude. Okay, wait. Let's see. Mark Plum says, this is peak derping material. I agree. You guys got derped real good today. Hell yeah, that's Huff that derpentine from in pounds. That'll be $4 when I go. Okay. Hemorrhoid says Sam going to gym. 5 a.m. going to the gym, then Kurt derped me. Well, I say skip the gym and hear out Gary Wayne and RA, not Raw, as I thought. Handray, I can't read your name, but thanks for the 50. Is that American money? Don't matter. Thank you. Guys, you should open wide.
It's all the same to him.
Your
folks.
Fourth eye. Now, that's a stupid term I made up to mock the homosexual rights of these groups. And allow the new thinking in. Make some room for the grays in your. That's him making fun of Whitley. By the way, RA, you know what you just said, like if something was dawning on me Whitley, that's what it is. He's a gay guy. So We have real imaginations, don't they? Okay, but he was in MK Ultra. I'm pretty sure a lot of people were. I don't know what my grandfather was in worked for Boeing in World War II, German engineer of airplanes. In fact, his best friend died making Flight of the Phoenix, the original. You know, the plane that they made in the original Flight of the Phoenix. It apparently didn't fly so good, and his friend died in it. I have a big scrapbook. Okay, ask Lil Wayne if he's also on the SERP. I'm not on the SERP. That's a merch term. Don't do SERP. Okay.
Somebody's saying on there that we're to check your feet because you're a tall hobbit.
Come on, let me read the super chats before you guys mock me. Okay. Well, I got size 14. No, yeah, I got like 4 arms for feet. I'm not designed for speed. Kurp, what do you think about the people getting killed by ICE named Pretty and Good? Coincidence or a Pam Bondi Beach wordplay?
Yeah,
Well,
there you go.
I don't know. I know the Pretty or
Nice.
Good, that woman was killed on 33rd Street. I'm really getting sick of this 33 thing coming.
Yeah, and I had my 33 episode yesterday. Okay, full moon, 33. You're experiencing 34 episode, and there's the Bondi Beach massacre right after the whole Pep Bondi stuff, and there's this Pretty and now Good, pretty good, but he's about to talk about how Good got killed on 33rd Street. But what about this? Did you guys see this? I don't know anyone talking about this, but this is something I saw, and it might have been a fake. I don't know. But it seemed that then Pretty, or the other guy, whatever his name is, was, murdered in front of a store named Good. It was like a market or grocery store, or something. So he was, murdered in front of a store named Good. Come on now. You gotta be kidding me. So Good was murdered on 33rd Street. The other guy, right in front of a grocery store with Good on the sign. A huge sign that said Good.
I'm not into gematria and any of that crap, okay? Someone commented when I had big homie CC on, if you add his letters together, it forms 33. I don't care. I barely want to accept this 33, but I think it's how they seal their spells. It's a psychological operation. The 33, some kind of seal on it.
Mount Herman.
I don't want to learn this stuff. I really didn't. You can't understand how heartbroken I am that the secret is not aliens, but in fact, Harry Potter crap. Okay. Also, that guy Petty got murdered, hands down. That's why Trump didn't back up the. All of you, when you see cops with masks on, that should be a big clue something's real wrong. Okay, and I know mind control's real because friends of mine who aren't dumb go, but they could be doxxed. So, what are you talking about? The cops have their name on their badge. The cops don't get to wear a burqa to hide who they are. Are you all insane? All right, who am I yelling at? Sorry. Kurp, any insight on the occult connections of Groundhog Day, Candlemas? It's the 33rd day of the year. I don't know at all. Do you guys know anything about that? Candlemas and Groundhog Day.
I don't know about the candle, but with Groundhog Day, I'm not sure.
I know. I don't believe Bill Murray became a good man like they try to make it. Okay. Let's see.
All right, we got Kurp Metzger. reading the chat. And I was going to say, usually he reserves that to the end, but looks like he's trying to wrap this up pretty quick and does the chat throughout the whole thing. I was about to say that I usually, as much as I never show another man's chat, I for sure said, don't show another man's tip chat. Unless it's part of the story. No, I don't mind doing this, but he usually waits till the end to do it. So looks like it's going to be a bit of an extended chat session because he's kind of had his fill with these Trismus, Gismus, the thrice great. These lovers of the 33, which I went ahead and had me one of those yesterday. It was so sweet. We got a full moon. I'm Luna. And sometime I'm Solar. But we'll go through the chat session here. I at first wouldn't even. I'll just kind of wrap it up around this time. But then I quickly realized that there's still some good stuff in here. So we'll. Still a lot of meat left on this bone.
Trump says I remote view to make sure I'm done wiping. That's a great way to go about it.
If you know the target, it's not really remote.
He's resonated again.
Okay. I think
that's the only time Kurp Metzger lets himself resonate. He's not a resonator. So he'll let himself resonate when he does his impressions.
Well, he's been very tall, probably. I understand. Okay, I think Hillman might be right. Hebrew is a fraudulent language. Okay, the new Hebrew. My ex-girlfriend, who was Israeli but grew up here, who is very Zionist, very upsetting to me that I have to know the truth about Israel too. By the way, I don't want to. I didn't want to learn. I can't tell you how much I have to learn the truth, and I hate it. And I don't. It's like pulling a fingernail thing off. But
like Kurp Metzger just thinks all the tall white people are special or something. He thinks that they have some kind of royalty or something. But then he thinks the Nordics are just German. What you talking about?
I have no incentive to want to know the truth about that genocide they did, which I'm not comfortable even saying that word, but the guy that coined it came up with the definition and it fits it. So I don't know what to tell everybody that don't like it. Hebrew, she told me, was a dead language. It was not a dead language. Basically, they spoke Aramaic over there. There were always Jews there. They got along fine. But the Zionists came over and they kidnapped the Mizrahi Jews kids, just like we did with the natives here, and beat their language out of them. And so that's, I think, what you're referring to. I mean, it's a language, so we can't say it's fraudulent. I mean, my show's called The Derp with Kurp.
Well, Hebrew is a Semitic language. So if you go to like the Ugaritic text that's written in the original Semitic, you basically are reading Hebrew.
It's a language family. It's not genetics.
Yeah.
So Arabs are Semites.
Yeah.
If you haven't read the Greek source, Ammon. Okay, I think Hillman might be right that if you haven't read the Greek sources, I think Ammon Hillman's a little too into Greek and a little bit into wackadoo drug stuff. However, I would talk to him because I'm curious why he thought it was preposterous to be accused of astral projecting around the school he taught at when he teaches this stuff. And he says he was in Jerusalem and somebody told him he's the Antichrist. So then I'm supposed to think it's ridiculous that you could have floated into somebody's room when you just got done telling me you're into that. But maybe he's got a good explanation. I'll hear him out. Far as animals go, dolphin would make the best bong. Well, look, I only dressed up like John Lilly on Joe Rogan as a joke, and I don't actually know dolphin science.
Maybe an anteater's front. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd have to really do a lot. Talk about 10 years of research.
Kurp. He was looking good in Carhartt Kurp. And then Rogan had to take him down a peg like Jimmy Kennedy in his latest interview with his sugar daddy, Shackles. Jimmy Kennedy wants to be a sugar daddy.
Okay. There's a theory relating Hebrew to blacksmith craftsmanship. I think this sounds like the Jehovah's volcano god stuff is what reminds me of. Nahash rhymes with copper and Nehoshet. Keep on derping the free world. Okay. What you know about that, right, Gary?
Nahash is the serpent.
Theory of relating Hebrew to blacksmith.
Like Yahweh's Vulcan or something, I'm guessing, I mean?
Well, Prometheus.
Well, yeah, but you're really trying to transplant different gods in different positions from different pantheons to try and get there, and there's no direct sort of link to that.
Yeah,
but yeah, when you look at the the copper snake that's put up in the desert.
What is that?
What is it?
Yeah, why a snake? I actually don't know.
Yeah, well, I understand in Hebrew there's two words that are going on here. One is nahash for an actual serpent.
The brazen serpent, right?
And one is seraph, which can mean a poisonous serpent or a seraphim angel that, and so there's
here we go.
What's going on in the middle of the desert there is that they are being poisoned by copper-colored snakes. I write about this in book 2 and give the complete botanical name.
Oh, I haven't got to it yet. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, right. And so what God does once they repent, he says, form this head of a seraphim and put it on a post, and people who look on it are going to be cured, right? So then what happens downstream where,
Now, let me just stop right there for a second. There's always that kind of representation, like the head of a beast or an animal. And I wonder if that could, I wonder if that can not only give you a transformative experience, but it could heal you if you see it. Because it's working against the venom. So you got plasma running up
the word that was put up on screen there basically means a copper serpent, right? And that is being worshipped as an idol downstream in the Book of Kings.
Oh, that's right. I mean, I could see how, that snake. Wow. Right. Now, why are seraphs? And I've heard this not just from you, but other people. I don't know why I thought seraphs were described as different than being kind of dragon looking, but is there like some variation on that
No, seraphs are serpent-faced, six-winged angels.
Vicious of
they
the
are
white.
serpent face. That is
Yeah,
the
that
thing? Okay.
that work in front of the altar in the fiery stones, which are this copper sort of color as well, right? So
Oh, they're walking around with Daniel in the
These are also like beings
not
of light,
Daniel.
you know.
Who got thrown in the furnace? A Shadrach, a Abednego. Was that? who's
yeah,
walking
it's
around?
not clear who the angel is in
Oh.
in the furnace. So we don't get enough information even in the Hebrew on that. It doesn't say seraphim there. So, and these are the ones that when they take a physical form, they take a serpent face. They take a dragon's face. So now, if you think about dragon creator gods in
Pretty
China,
ubiquitous.
yeah, if you think about the feathered and plumed serpents like Quetzalcoatl and all of the gods,
You made the best point on
Oh.
another show. I don't know which one, but what do they say? Dinosaurs have now feathers. Sorry. Oh,
Quetzalcoatl lives in Colorado. Mesoamerican Aztec culture deity. The old plumed serpent be growling and sawing at the same time. Okay. Old Quetzalcoatl been looking tribal in his prime colors. Oh, Jesus Weed Man gets it. Yee. He's a Quetzalcoatl. Oh. So, I wanted to take it back here real quick. And ooh, that's bright. Is this so let's take that back here. And
now if you think
There's-
about dragon creator gods, that when they take a physical form, they take
so
a
like,
serpent
saying that,
face. They take a dragon's face. So now if you
okay, so this is the seraphim. I'm trying to go back to that, right?
in the fiery stones, which are this copper sort of color as well, right? So
oh, they're walking around with Daniel in the
These are also like beings
not
of light,
Daniel.
you know.
Who got thrown in the furnace? A Shadrach, a Abednego. Was that? who's
yeah,
walking
it's
around?
not clear who the angel is in
Oh.
in the furnace. So we don't get enough
Shadrach,
information even
Meshach,
in the
and
Hebrew on
Abednego.
that. It doesn't say seraphim there. So,
Okay, so we got seraphim talk. So use. Watch out. Not really looking like a dragon. I mean, you guys are familiar with this image, right? You know, this is the image of the angel, seraphim, that people say that they see. Like six-winged. But he's saying that so Quetzalcoatl? All right, let's take a look here.
and these are the ones that when they take a physical form, they take a serpent face. They take a dragon's face. So now if you think about dragon creator gods in
Pretty
China,
ubiquitous.
yeah, if you think about the feathered
Oh, what about the lizard people? What if the lizard people are the seraphims in human form?
And plumed serpents like Quetzalcoatl and all of the gods.
Quetzalcoatl lives in Colorado, Mesoamerican Aztec culture deity. Oh, Quetzalcoatl. We gotta sing the jingle every time we hear it.
You made the best point on another show. I don't know which one, but what do they say? Dinosaurs have now feathers. So I'm like, oh,
Yes,
they
now
do say
they
that,
Also,
don't they?
also, these are
Yeah.
also a lot of times these are metaphors for plumes of light.
Yeah.
When you have the plumed headdress,
Well,
Yep.
do you know the horn thing that he had horns come like that Moses
Yeah,
with
horns
horns
as
is
well.
so bizarre, and I didn't get taught that he had horns when he came down. I thought it was like
Yeah.
his face was radiating or something.
Yes, it was radiating light after.
Why
Yeah,
did God
so-
say? Oh, can I ask you this? Do you have anything on this about why he said you could look at my backside while I move past you on Moon Mountain, on a place called Moon Mountain? What is that?
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was all
You
about.
can't look on. You can't look on me, but you can look at
Yep.
my. And then I'll watch Jordan Maxwell, a guy who
Yeah.
is no Gary Wayne. I'll tell you that in terms of reliability. Well, why was he moving the bozos?
man, he was just a storyteller.
There's a lot of scams with him, and for some
We can't stand storytellers. We like them script readers and script writers. We don't need anyone speaking from the mind. Are you kidding me? I need a brainiac that gets his left hemisphere in the way. No. We mind makers, resonators, self-film, Amu-Ra.
reason, the Nation of Islam loves that guy, and which is odd. And I know the Nation of Islam uses Scientology for their followers because
That was
I was told
Jeff
we
Dye,
who
folks. That was Jeff
never
Dye.
told me it, but these wizard schools, their final initiation is to invent a religion. So L. Ron Hubbard
Oh.
did it, and
And so did old Mystic Thunder, Octavius Thunder. Ooh, man. Tell me you guys seen that interview. Tell me you seen Kurp Metzger and Octavius Thunder. The man, the myth, the religion. He started his own religion and owns his own home and doesn't have to pay taxes because he's got a religion. And drawing circles within circles. And starting religions with the flower of life. It's a good one. It's a good one. That's Octavius Thunder. I don't, I would not check out his stuff. I mean, maybe you should check out his stuff. I don't know, but ooh. You thought I teetered in the cringe? Oof. No, Kurp Metzger had a close encounter of the the 33. He was 33 years old and started a religion. And according to Kurp Metzger, that's the final stage of wizard school. But he was a little too far right for Kurp Metzger. Actually, probably not that. It's probably not that far right. Probably far right for Kurp Metzger. He wasn't having it. He wanted to make sure that Octavius Thunder would stop thinking the way he thought.
Joseph Smith did it, and my religion, Charles Taze Russell did it. They were left-hand path Rosicrucians. All these people, it's like you took a class on how to set up sales funnels or earn money at home. Oh, earn money without work at home. Like they those modules are selling. Stupid Andrew Tate. He set up a whole. I'm gonna get the guy from Hidden Amaruka channel, which is great channel of like decoding occult stuff that makes me laugh a lot because the memes. And Andrew Tate set up a whole Freemasonry, and he had this guy fake name Iggy Semmelweis, so who's like some nerd from Orange County, the pickup artist.
Sounds Jewish.
It's not his real name. His real name might be Jewish, but yeah, no, it's like Eliphas Levi or something, right? You pick a fake name.
So what would Iggy be short for?
Shalom.
Ignatius?
What's that? Ignatius? Sure. But what they do is they do lots of double entendres and plays on words.
Your Metzger ain't laughing.
To
Okay.
Iggy.
He doesn't.
Well, Iggy is short for Igigi in Sumerian, which is Igigi, which is a watcher or an Anunnaki.
That's what that creep Colonel Corso said he thought the Greys were Igigi. Oh, so I didn't know it was pronounced like that. I'm glad you told me. I've been saying Igigi like a real jerk.
Yeah, and it's rooted in Sumerian for Gigi, which means an eye or to watch, right? It's same as watcher in Hebrew, where it's Ayir for watchers. It shows up in Daniel and means to watch or to be awake, or a watcher angel, a top 4 classes that surround the throne, like Seraphim would be one of the watchers.
There you go.
Okay, value customer says, why did YT stop censoring Franklin cover-up stuff? Interview with Rusty Nelson from 2005 is back. He talks about snuff films with Hunter S. Thompson. I didn't want to believe that at first, but then it's of course that's. First of all, how did Hunter S. Thompson traipse around with a big warlock bag full of drugs, famously around important politicians this whole time and never get arrested? Johnny Cash couldn't even sneak a couple of Vivants in his guitar without going to jail. But this guy, oh boy, and I never heard of adrenochrome before him. I never heard of it. That's the first time I heard it was him. How do you pay for his lifestyle and stuff when he couldn't write anymore because he's in a diaper and he's hopelessly addicted to drugs? Then I read the eulogy from his assistant, which was one of the creepiest things I've read because she's not condemning him, but she says one time he kicked her out of the house for not watching a snuff film with him.
Whoa.
Okay. Because the reason I stopped censoring is because they don't care. You can what are you going to do about it? Nothing. You don't got to kill nobody. You don't got to be violent. Stop consenting. They need your consent to do these awful things, and all you got to do is go, I'm not consenting to that. And I'm telling you, the whole thing could collapse. Okay. Honorable Judge Kurp, thank you for recognizing that I am a judge. Have you watched the Jody Hildebrandt documentary on Netflix? Feels like some monarch-related SHIT and the cult of Mormies. No, what is that? I'll look into it, though. Wait, is that the thing in plain sight where the guy kidnapped their daughter twice? Is that what that is? If it's that, then yes. If not, I haven't, but I'm gonna check it out either way. Okay. Feck me. Oh, you're Scottish swearing. Is Gary giving us the abridged version? LOL. Yes. Well, he's on a show with me, and as you know, I'm a big loudmouth, and I've gotten your criticisms. You need to interrupt the guests way more. I think I do it enough myself. I don't know why you guys asked me that, but yes.
Yeah, it's not easy when you have a whole bunch of people to go real deep. You know, like we're just hanging out.
I get very.
We like a hang, okay, and I appreciate the hang, and appreciate it's a small channel as we are, you know, those likes go really far, and subscribe if you'd like to see more of this kind of stuff. We do all sorts of stuff. Okay, we like to go into the comedians a bit, poke fun, have a little tabloid fun, and watch some conspiracies with old Kurp Metzger and other folk. We'll play it through here, and but we'll wrap it up in the next couple of minutes here. And appreciate hanging out. And here we are.
Excited. This is almost like you're not really a show. You're just like listening to one of my phone calls with somebody. Like it's not. I'm not good at it. It's not called the Well Run Podcast. It's called the Derp with Kurp.
We gotta jump in between your rants.
Yeah. No, Gary. I can't recommend Gary's stuff enough, man. There's almost nobody.
That's the only thing we're here for, brother. Okay. What are you talking about? We need the rants. Okay. I like it when a man yells. Okay.
You never see that guy that believes in it, that does that level of scholarship objectively. I've just almost never seen that. So it's really I really appreciate that. I gotta tell you, man, I really appreciate it. Okay. I grew up Mormon. They had me going, but I knew something was up with all the rituals, special undies you weren't supposed to ask about. You couldn't ask about them? I'd have a lot of questions about those undies if I get it. Well, it's a coven. I mean, not you, but it's, again, that's another one. A coven they have sheep as a cover. Like all these ones. It's always got to be they feed on you like a vampire. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. They're finite. Okay. That's what 0 point energy they talk about. That's God. They don't have access to that, I bet. That the novelty, that's God. See, these losers aren't creative. They are in a coffin, and they got to project it on you as if you're a prisoner. I don't think I am a prisoner of evil creation. I think somebody else is, and they want me to think I am. Kurt,
Yep.
What did you think about Professor Zhang telling you he wants to start his own religion? Okay, I was going to bring that up, and I'm glad you brought.
Double Derp.
I just treated it as a joke because he said he at one point he's like, yeah, I'm trying to be the Messiah. I'm like, is that a joke? I don't want to get into it with him, so I'm just going to treat it as a joke. But I have no idea what the hell that meant.
What was that
Oh, wait, what? No. Wait. Oh, he did. Oh, man. No wonder he was. Oh. Old Jan and I thought something was up. Okay. He was kind of. Yeah, I guess we didn't finish that one, but we noticed that he was talking in code almost, and kind of sorting things out a bit and trying to kind of figure something out. And it must have been because he wanted to get a little info on starting a religion. What? Another religion starter? Oh my God. The end times, folks, the end times. Okay. They'll be telling you they're prophets. Okay. Yeah. So the answers are within. Okay. Not these outer seekers. They get you chasing religions just to make a friend. Now you gotta let your light shine in these dark, dark times. Oh, I can't believe that old professors started religion too. So we got Octavius Thunder, Professor Yang. We were trying to figure out what's happening because, yeah, there's something up.
One in Korea, I think it was the happy something, happy sun or happy. I can't think of it now.
Well, have you seen the Mormon son that moved to Pennsylvania and he has a crown of bullets? He's always on the Steve Bannon show. If there's anybody out there, fans that know how I can get it, Sun Young Moon's son who lives in Pennsylvania has a rifle church.
Oh
with,
yeah,
like a golden bullet crown, and it's Etsy don't have them. I don't want to have to make one. If anybody knows how I can get a replica, please let me know because that will be a great costume next time I'm on something. I'll dress up. I'm gonna have a camouflage sport coat and a golden MC.
Okay, so old Ra here felt a little embarrassed and then had to turn the lights down a little bit to hide the little 10-minute tear sesh he's about to dip into. He turned his lights off so that we couldn't see him with the little nervous quiver in his thin lips. Never seen lips this thin in my life. A day. Lips. Like a pencil drum. Do you kiss your mother with those lips? Dang. Those lips so thin. But he is not loving life right now. Oh man. He got trampled on by Metzger. What was the answer the question he asked too? Oh my god. He had to turn off his lights.
It's Etsy don't have them. He's always on the Steve Bannon show. If there's anybody out there, fans that know how I can get it, sun.
Happy sun in Korea, I think it was the happy something, happy sun or happy. I can't think of it now.
Well, have you seen the Mormon son that moved to Pennsylvania and he has a crown of bullets? He's always on the Steve Bannon show. If there's anybody out there, fans that know how I can get it, Sun Young Moon's son who lives in Pennsylvania has a rifle church.
Okay. No, he's
like
just trying to look up the
bullet crown, and it's Etsy don't have them. I don't want to have to make one. If anybody knows how I can get a replica, please let me know because that will be a great costume next time I'm on something. I'll dress up. I'm gonna have a camouflage sport coat and a golden M6 whatever AR and a bullet crown. Okay.
It's Happy Science. It was called Happy Science.
Anyway, I thought it was very strange he said that, and I didn't want to dwell on it because I was like, this just seems like a lot to get into that I'm not even going to be interested in because, listen, Jesus isn't, people fight if Jesus is black or white, and I go, hey, Imagineer, whatever you want. As long as it's not Korean, we got no problems. Okay, I'm kidding.
What was the Happy Science religion?
Can you? Oh, happy Science. I do remember that, but I don't remember all. Yes, I have heard of that. Can you derp this? What about?
Yeah, he. Right, and he addressed you the first time by just not addressing you. He didn't care, and then he repeated himself, thinking that Kurt didn't hear him. He heard him, just didn't care. So
you got no problems. Okay, I'm kidding.
The first time.
What was the Happy Science religion?
Can you? Oh, happy
Science.
I do remember that, but I don't remember all. Yes, I have heard of that.
No.
or whatever you want, as long as two that I'm not even going to be interested
Sure,
in.
let me go to the
because,
first one here.
Listen, Jesus isn't. People fight if Jesus is black or white, and I go, hey, Imagineer, whatever you want, as long as it's not Korean, we got no problems. Okay, I'm kidding.
Did I miss it?
What was the happy science religion? Was what I was
Can
thinking
you? Oh, happy.
Happy
Yeah,
science.
I do remember that, but I don't remember all. Yes, I have heard of that. Can you derp this? What about Jesus? And you spelled it
I guess
like
that's
Zeus,
still the second time
being a
there.
Greek myth adaptation to make one temple and God plus. How come the god of electricity, Zeus, and his offspring get worshipped by everyone in tech? Well, I've heard they worship the one from Zoroastrianism, Ahriman. But I don't think these names. I really don't care about the names of the dumb con artist Nigerian prince scam entities they worship. The bottom line is you got to have blood for it. They wants blood. But whatever the thing
is similar to Baal,
Yeah. So what I would.
Yeah. What is it with the blood, huh? The platelets got some energy. Maybe you guys know.
What I would help with people to understand that is understand the sciences come from the mystical religions through the mystery schools. They honor their pantheon of gods. And what people don't understand is Zeus is the same as Osiris or the same as Baal, same as Anki. It's the same top seven. They just have different vernacular names.
Indra.
And localized sacred mountains within the different cultures as civilization unfolds. So they honor their gods and everything.
And that,
don't repeat
and
it.
There's
a
biases towards Greek gods in the West, but you see other names being thrown in there now
naturally
as they sort of go more global with it.
Yeah, and we still
why
do it
is
today.
there?
We still do it. We still do it today. Like when you.
Yeah.
This is two guests issues. Okay, when you have two guests like this, Kurp Metzger can't really, go where he wants to go because this guy needs to chime in between Kurp Metzger's rants. It's his show. Fool, we're not here to see you. Oh man, what you wrong for? He's raw. But Kurp Metzger is just trying to get to the point, which is whatever he wants to talk about. But Ra needs to speak. You're an assistant. Now go get the car.
A place of power, or you're an
stupid Olympics.
You name it after that, right? So in the past, when they had a powerful body of water, they named it after a powerful body of water from the sky.
Yeah, right. Well, I always keep asking people, because remember the offensive Olympic ceremony with the fat guy in blue, Dionysus and Jesus, and then a little girl there, and one guy has his wiener out in the corner. It was just, and people are like, "What is this at the Olympics?" And my question is, it's the Olympics, right? The eugenics festival to the gods you supposedly don't worship. Why do we have that at all? Why do we have that? It doesn't make sense. Oh, because these creeps at the top, some of them, their name for themselves will be Olympians. It makes a lot of sense because in those myths, they act like the most depraved Hollywood Pizzagate people you ever heard of, don't they?
Yeah.
They act. Why is Zeus got to do some weird? I mean, it's just like the creepiest pederasty and BC. All this gross.
The sacred grove.
Why would I ever worship a thing like that? Why do you like it? Why do you think it's good? It's crazy.
The Olympic Games was designed for demigod giants as heroes to compete. And then if they won, they received a laurel wreath, which again, I won't go through all of the minutiae on how that relates, but that's the crown of the gods.
Yeah.
The solar wreath.
Unbelievable. I mean, it's unbelievable to me how obvious it is when I just kind of tilt my head. when you said the fairy thing about that being, because the Bible's a bunch of fairy tales, but the reality is fairy tales are a bunch of Bible for other
Yeah.
people.
Well, they have. It's like we've lost a lot of the knowledge. They have some of the most advanced knowledge within the mythology and the sacred writings. Like I'm starting to uncover a lot of it. Like when we see the Ankh of Egypt,
Mhm.
I'm most likely understanding that this is the coronal mass ejection from the sun, the loop that's
Oh,
coming. From the
I've seen some things that I gotta have you on to do because we'll get into some plasma stuff.
Yeah,
I'm
because
until
writing a book
then-
on this now.
until
bro.
then,
I've been
hush
talking-
all
up.
I've been
about
talking-
plasma now.
Yep.
That's the big. Okay, I'm underwater. Can you explain left-hand path quick, please, or
He's trying
research
to-
where we can learn about it? Well, everybody's got their own version, as far as I know. Gary, you studied this, so maybe you know a better, according to Hoyle version. I don't. I just know it as the people that want power. This is the shortest path to power for them.
Yeah, I mean, a left-hand path, I mean, it's got a lot of different sort of imagery that's in there. And when you look at who sits at the left-hand side, if you see an imagery of Jesus sitting on the right-hand side, it's usually, a mother goddess, right? In polytheism. And the mother goddess, a lot of times is, considered higher up in polytheism than the male god. So that when you get into Sophia, she's at sort of the apex in Gnosticism and somehow marries this nebulous life force to create the 12 archons, right? And so you start to see that as part of the imagery. But because Satan was originally an angel, and Jesus is, the word of God, Jehovah of the Elohim sits at the right-hand side. Satan originally would be sitting at the left hand as part of the other side, the male side of the allegory. And understand within these systems, they have male and female allegories on everything,
Right.
and layers and layers and layers, and you learn more of it the higher you go up in the depths and the mysteries.
You know why? Because they're doing pervert sex magic, and you can't just tell people the gross things you're going to do. You have to feed them a mystery sandwich full of crap first.
Yeah. So the quicker way to power in the physical world is through either the mother goddess or through Satan, however you want to interpret that, versus the long wait that we're going through in the age of the Adamites until the end time is done.
Well, good answer, man. Thanks. Okay.
Yeah.
Keynote Casino is pretty funny, dude. Thoughts on profits from OT? Is it weird to email you? Dangerman@yahoo.com is my email. No, it's not weird to email me, but I don't know profit. Are you saying profits like a prophetic and not money
Yeah,
profits?
I think they
Yeah,
misspelled.
prophets from the Old Testament, I would
Yeah.
read that.
Thoughts on profits? I listen. Since here's something really upsetting to me. I almost never get to my crazy conspiracy theories, and they're so crazy, but I never get to them because just telling people
Plasma guy
reality
keeps
of
interrupting.
normal terrestrial dudes with nothing from space, people think you're making it up and it's a conspiracy. So I don't know, maybe they're just people that saw a thing in front of their face, but from what I understand, it's some kind of important thing where you're predicting a real prediction is what I think it's supposed to be, right?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing about prophets, whether you believe them or not from the Old Testament, and they had something that was unique in their qualification. You had to prophesy on the short term and the long term. And if you were 100% wrong, or I'm sorry, if you're 100% right on everything you did on the short term, they stoned you to death. So to survive.
What? I didn't know that.
Yes. So to survive, that's the litmus test.
Or skinned you alive with a blunt instrument.
But why, if you were right in the short term, what is that? Why would that signify to be stoned?
No, if you weren't right, you've had just one mistake. Yeah.
So they didn't go, you couldn't make a prophecy that you're not going to be responsible for if it didn't work out.
Yeah.
Like
So
that,
so they did both. And the ones who were 100% right, they kept those writings, and you got to live until they killed you anyways for whatever other reason, because all the prophets were killed. But
yeah, do they get to populate then? Do they get to pass some of that down to the rest of us? You're just gonna take it for yourself, and then you gotta sprinkle a little prophecy on some of the rest of us. Can't just be taking it up for yourself.
Martyred.
because the power, the ones who are running the nation, I mean, they didn't like what the prophets were saying.
Right. They're drunk on the blood of the prophets, as a matter of fact, as it says in the thing. Emmanuel Swedenborg tells the truth of the Bible. Hey, listen, Johnny Appleseed. I don't think he did. Okay. You know, Johnny Appleseed was a Swedenborgian. Weirdo. He would get ahead and he'd find out where they were going to be settling in the Indian land, and he would sell them the apple thing. He had a whole scam going. I've never heard, just so you know, Swedenborg, you're like, surely not Swedenborgs, like the other awful things I've heard about them. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. There's a bunch of people will tell you. And the thing where although I do like the story where he's Enoch projecting to the depths of Hades, and then this guy pops up and his genitals are on fire and he looks like a ghoul, and he's like, we 300 men in hell are the most, we run everything. And Swedenborg says, oh, you're insane. Well, no, if that really happened, which is questionable, that creature is right. Satan runs the world. That's what it says. Yeah. If you're Christian. Yeah. So no, Swedenborg's he's way off on that.
Yeah, and if people want to know biblically why we would say he runs the world, he's called the prince of the world, the god of this world. But when Jesus is at the end of his 40-day fasting in the wilderness, Satan offers him every kingdom in the world if he would just bend his knee to him. Right.
There's a really good lesson that particular part. I really, even not believing it when I didn't believe in it, because it was like wax on, wax off. I'm so drummed in my head. Things like that really helped me in a lot of bad times because of that. Because you really can't get offered all kinds of things that just bend the knee and compromise.
Yep.
And just be a little evil, you just got to be an adult. That's what adults do. We have to be a little evil.
Time for sure, man.
Yeah. I look, man. I don't really have an ability. I literally have a Muppet-like face, so it's very easy to read me. So I'm not able to do that. You're going to know how I feel automatically on my dumb face. Okay, wait. Do you think Kobe Bryant was a sacrifice before the COVID ritual? No idea. Although I will tell you a quick story about that. My friend worked at Diddy party where Kobe was at, and Diddy insisted that they had to give everyone this drink he made. This doesn't sound good. This is a long time ago when Kobe's like, and Kobe wouldn't drink it because he only smoked weed, he said. And then my friend said one of the girls that worked there, this black girl who had a secret drinking problem, I guess she drank it and passed out. She was just passed out in bushes. So my friend had to carry her while all these celebrities, are off their tits on something, and they're pointing and laughing as she's carrying this girl. So it sounds like a cavalry hill. She told it to me. I was like, wow, that's a creepy story, man. Anyway, I don't care about basketball, and I don't care, stop, don't idol worship. Kurp, please let me help you with Bible translation. I've just made a video about it. Well, your name is written in Hebrew, so I don't even know what it is. So you start by translating that, but sounds cool, man. Okay. I'm always into learning stuff like that. Gary's blew my mind several times today. JR says, Kurp of Girth Magistics, when are we getting War Mead or Alt History? Oh, War Mode. I gotta hit them up again.
Girth Magistics?
Oh, because when I was going on, I went on Jesse Michaels' podcast with Jay from Project Unity, and I was calling myself.
They've never experienced a sense of humor. Okay, that's these Masons, they're just. Sorry about the screen. Oh my God. Sorry. My screen went a little crazy there. Don't want to talk about the Masons, apparently, but they're not quite used to a sense of humor. They're too lost in the sauce of old Trismegismus, the thrice great. But it says here, Kurp of Trismegismus. Oh man. Tickled that little thrice great bone.
Hermes Tresorgasmus Excalibur. I had his whole title because I just learned all this stuff, and that's my friend Mike Malice. He always does these dress up things, and he goes on. He doesn't address it. So he'll be wearing a ridiculous
And again, if you want to know more about this Trismegismus, if you go to YouTube and search Manly P Hall or Manly C Hall, Manly P Hall. Actually, I think it's Manly P Hall. I think before I said Manly C Hall. It's Manly P Hall. He talks about that stuff. So you'll get up to date on Trismegismus and other ways of ascension. Just a lot of it seems like a lot of self-empowerment kind of material. But it has a little bit of like this thing that keeps you from not quite achieving your fullest potential.
Really, it's kind of occultic. That's what Crowley's crap is you're projecting your domain on people. But I just want to tell people these things I found out. And if I got to dress up like an idiot to do it, that's cool with me. If I got to
Dress
be
up like a Rabbi Harry Wiener.
I'm going to get that book down, and then you'll have to listen to me. Okay, wait. Did you ask Gary if he'd
Okay,
debate
he was.
Ammon Hillman? Why? You want to see Gary talk to a guy? Hey, here, I'll be him, and we'll do it right now. Jesus, drugs, man.
I don't even know who he is.
He probably won't do my show because I did that, but maybe he will. No,
I'm sorry,
man.
I don't
By the
know.
way,
I'm not aware
here's
of
what I'd
what
like, J-Man. Will you find me the old videos of Ammon Hillman before he looked like that and was a fat guy with a beard?
So Metzger's a mocker before he come. Metzger is a mocker before he mimics. So he'll mock, and then he'll start to mimic. So he's like, yeah, man. And watch, soon he'll start incorporating that in his monologues about how Jehovah's Witness cured him from that old disease of wanting to join the military. So if it wasn't for barely getting out alive in a cult, he wouldn't have figured out how to resist that sweet urge of signing your life away for an education. Don't you want to be smart before you die?
Who look like JD Vance? I'd like to see that again because he got possessed by something. I don't know what. Aaron, did you ever know you're my hero? No. And everything I would like to be and fly higher than eagle for you, the derp. No, I didn't know any of that. Thank you. Is this the last one? Your talk about Ormus. You guys know about Ormus?
What, the
Ormus.
monatomic gold?
Oh, but that's the fake kind. The real kind is mixed with ground up human pineal gland, pituitary gland, and lung tissue.
Starfire.
Yeah, and then there's some I don't know, Jack Parsons wiener magic under a full moon. I don't know, but it makes them live longer. And generational. Remember you saying about blacksmith? Generational funeral home directors. Like that guy they caught that had all the bodies. Generational funeral home directors. You got access. That goes back to Egypt. You got access to bodies. You can do all kinds of weird stuff.
Yeah.
What's better, Big Chuck and Little? Wow, you must be a Cleveland man because that's where I know Big Chuck and Little John from.
Yeah, Bilovsky, yeah. Senate Masters, yeah. And he was an honorary 33. Manly P. Hall, I think, right? Probably not honorary, probably was. I don't know. But he'd be talking for hours like a madman. I couldn't imagine. And talking about all sorts of stuff. So now You know, I could talk me up a storm. You know, like an old rainmaker. But right now we're just kind of watching these interviews. But if you like some deep analysis and microbehavioral movements, studying the psyche of some of these comedians, because we like to poke fun at the comedians and have a little fun at their expense. And you know, we do that too. So make sure to, you know, check us out when we go live most nights. I might have another 30 days left of that. Okay, I don't know if I can do another 30 straight. Okay, I got 33 last month. Figure that out. Okay. And we got a lot of hours back there. So I put in a lot of hours. These are long form deep dives and satirical analysis. But with the conspiracy nights, we just kind of let it play a little bit and pause and rewind and say, what did you just say? But otherwise, we do a lot of zoom ins and making fun of people. It's all lighthearted fun. But here we are wrapping things up with Kurp Metzger. And we got yeah, so Manly P. Hall was expert at Freemasonry. Yep. And who was the other it wasn't Parsons, but who was the other guy that then started the schools for children, and they learn the timetables by sacred geometry or something. I think that was they're all kind of together too. Yeah, what's his name? But all right, let's.
Superhost and
Back
John
to
Lannigan
Kurp,
prize movie or the current late shows on TV. I don't watch any of those. I don't care about him. I've done a few of them though, but who cares? Who cares about that crap? Okay, the collab. Yes, Sweet Baby Bombs. Bob Lazar, 1999. Aliens view us as containers.
Bob Lazar.
Yeah,
Bob
you know,
Lazar.
Linda Bolton House says they call us containers, and she's like, a container can mean a lot of things, and some of them bad and sexual. Just so you know. Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's what you call a soul in a body.
Yeah, I like to be positive, right? And hope that's what they mean.
That they want to put their spirit into.
Okay, well, so Kurp is kind of what would that be? He's kind of not really seeing the tree through the forest or something, like, because Gary was about to explain it, but then Kurp was just like, oh yeah, you know what that, okay, oh, don't, yeah, because fill the vessel with the soul, you know what that means, yeah. Well, no, let's just hear what this guy has to say about it, and let's kind of do a little less with the innuendos. and just let's get the information.
Well,
The
be
vessel,
positive
right?
and hope that's what they.
You call a soul in a body.
Yeah,
That's
I would
the
be
vessel,
positive
right?
and hope that's what they
That
mean.
they
They
want
don't
to
mean.
put their spirit into.
Matrix. I was like, well, Joseph P. Farrell, who does my really good work on, especially black plasma stuff and all the UFO and Giza and all that. He's Orthodox Christian, but
Yeah, dude, he's
a
not who I'm
genius.
thinking
He's
of,
got
but
really great stuff about that. And the way he put it is they kind of thought your body was inside your soul back then, not the other way around. I know there's the parts of it,
Yeah.
but it's a toroid, or your body's so if your soul's rotten, you'll reflect it.
You would like my work too. It's very similar.
I never heard anybody say anything like that before, but it's a very interesting thing, and I've since heard more things that, well, whatever. Okay, Matrix movie 1999, humans were a container. I've since heard
Too. It's very similar.
I never heard anybody parts of it.
Yeah.
But it's a toroid, or your body's so if your soul's rotten, you'll reflect it.
You would like my work too. It's very similar.
I never heard of it.
Yeah.
But it's a toroid, or your body's so if your soul's rotten, you'll reflect it.
You would like my work too. It's very similar.
I never heard anybody say anything like that before, but it's a very interesting thing, and I've since heard more things that, well, whatever. Okay, Matrix movie 1999, humans were containers as they were originally, and they were not supposed to be batteries. It was for processing, to process the reality of the Matrix. They were doing like a peer-to-peer server, but the producer said, no one's going to understand no people don't know what that is. Make them batteries. Adrenochrome is in the doors of perception. What's the doors of perception? I don't know what that is. Oh, okay. Well, I'll look it up. The Aldous Huxley. Recent Elon Musk interviews on 2026. Humans won't have to work for money. We can be used to produce. Oh God, yeah. Jay Burmis. Nobody wanted to listen to him, but he was right. We're getting that technate. That's why Venezuela and the Greenland and parts of Canada. Because
no, here yeah. I think we want to be very concerned about what we consume in terms of energy, because the energy it's going to take to power the AI, we don't have enough for. And we're the biggest competition for that electricity and power. So look for some reverse aspects to why it would be nice to maybe cut us down to 500 million or something.
Oh yeah, that big RC, that Rosicrucian Georgia Guidestones.
Yeah.
Which was a big mystery, but no, it's just Rosicrucians. And get you down to controllable and turn you to There's like the two factions of white and black hat. One wants you in some medieval
So they're saying that they have to basically get rid of humans because of consumption of resources in order for there to be enough resources for the AI. Oh, hell no.
Tree with some weird Papist thing, and the other ones are just pure Satanists, I guess. That's the only thing I can see difference between them.
Look for more brownouts starting to hit next year. If it's not this coming year, if it's not this year, it'll be 2027, because the ramp up of the requirement of energy, we have no ability to keep up with the advancement of AI. And those who run this world have said we got to develop AI as fast as we can.
Yeah.
And it takes an incredible amount of water.
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no. It's going to be, and it doesn't work, by the way. But it does work in this way. They're going to, once you get to Generation Alpha, so the millennials hate the boomers, right, and the Zoomers and whatever. So it's just two generations of people, and most of them aren't even going to breed anyway. So that's cool. Cut it down. And then Generation Alpha has no expectations of anything. They don't expect to have a house or an education or money or healthcare. So you see how easy it is to control you. You just gotta have I have two generations at war, and I have male and female at war, and I have all the imbalances of these psychopath occultists, and I just got to do that for a couple generations. Like you're all dogs that live less long than me, because you notice these people in Congress, they're not exactly clean living, but they live to be 105. Nobody thinks that's suspicious. All right, I'm gonna go off too long. Kurt, we need a game 23 conversion. I don't know what that is, but thanks. Joan of Arc and Das and Dace. I don't know what that means. Mr. Wayne, any thoughts on the Druze of the Golan?
Well, it's an interesting group for sure. We haven't heard a lot of them with what's been going on in Lebanon over the last number of decades. But, the Druze have an ancient relationship with Mount Hermon. Golan, if people aren't familiar with it, is on the Golan Heights where Gilgal Raphaim is located and the gateway of
Golan Heights?
Hades. What's that?
Oh,
Oh, I didn't realize that's a Golan Heights. I don't know why I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
and
the place of Og.
That's, yeah. So
Is Gog Magog in City of London the same thing or a different thing like
no,
they say?
Gog and Magog are giants that are portrayed in London as protectors.
It's not
Gog
one giant named Gog Magog.
Well, no, Gog is
Gog of Magog.
one giant, Magog's another giant, and
Okay.
Albion's the third one that's thrown in there for the city of London as protectors as well.
Oh, it's right there, man. It's really creepy. Okay.
Yeah.
Ask these sages
So-
where they. Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say Gog and Magog and Albion were post-Diluvian antediluvian giants from the god Iapetus, which was a parent god.
this is the first time I'm hearing
Iapetus?
those.
IAP.
Have you guys heard of those?
Oh, okay. Because I want to look it up.
Yeah.
Ask these sages.
Sometimes spelled with a J.
Who's the one that you pronounce it? Yeah, dude. It looks like Aya something. It's pronounced yeah, dude. That's my favorite. All ask these sages where they think Glenn Danzig lies within left-hand path. I think Glenn Danzig lies within the path of the giant head, because boy is his head big and weird now.
You ever see that video a long time ago where he got knocked out backstage by another band member?
Yes, I did. Yes, I
Other
did.
dude. I love that.
If these
See,
if these
just,
truly
just
be-
say yes
if
and
they
just
truly
move
believe
on.
in these gods, then why are the elite allowing Islam to take over Europe? Because think of private equity when they drain all the value out of the thing and it's time to get rid of it. Europe's being intentionally demolished by the people that run Europe. That's intentional. We're going to do it 1984 style. We're going to have Oceania and the Eurasia
buy it
and
cheap.
whatever. That's why we need the Greater America Project. Who knew there wasn't just a Greater Israel Project? There's a Greater America Project, which is why we got to kidnap Greenland on fake cocaine charges, apparently. Thoughts on Kenneth Grant? Is that the guy who took over OTO or something?
Yeah,
I just,
Kenneth Grant was the Starfire ritual guy.
I mean, dude, look, there's no power I want bad enough to do something like that. I just like it's just so gross. I guess it's the Hermetic thing. You have to be so inverted that you're a little part of the hologram.
Yeah,
They
all
call
the
it.
Temple of Satan. All those guys are.
Yeah, you can pollute. Jay Parker, who I would recommend people look up. He's from Arden, Delaware, which is the blue collar feeder cult
Never
to
heard
the Rose something it's called, where the real important devil worshippers live. And his story is harrowing, and it sounded crazy at first till I learned a whole lot more. And they think they're polluting the end of. They think it's all this Kabbalah crap where they think they're gonna like spiritually
Kabbalah.
bungee jump. You ever read Faust? And Faust at the end, it's okay, Faust, because you did it to help mankind, so you can go to heaven. Oh, I can see why you guys like that one. what a collection! But I think once you get your mind lower and lower like that, you can't reason anymore. That's what I think happens. Like King Solomon. Gary, thoughts on the seven mountain mandate? Dude, I forgot to bring it up to Gary because he's mentioning the seven liberal arts, and now we got these dominionist creeps from here at Joaquin and Boaz, TPUSA, who believe in the seven spheres of dominance.
Yeah. 7 mountains, 7 major gods, 7 major civilizations, 7 major holy mountains around the world. So
the 7 planes of seven heavens, the 7 planes of the spirit.
it's imagery that's antediluvian. It's part of the Golden Age movement back to the age of Atlantis, or the New Age as it's understood in the New Age.
I really want to get our calendar off of the Gregorian calendar. Okay. I need a 13-month calendar now. Okay. So I'm going to mention it on just about every stream. We need 28 days a month, 13 months. And go on and get with this 12-month. Shit. Our days are with the moon, align with the Luna, so that you may go solar. That's how you achieve your solar body. And they are stopping us from achieving our solar body.
They will be, I think, sort of local cult centers of religion, and look for the major one though to be at the Septimonium in probably Palatine Hill in Rome. But I would look for that pyramid and that Daughters of Babylon understanding of that from a Christian perspective in 7 major religions, I mean 7 major civilizations. But the problem is it doesn't really fit with going to 10 empires. And that's where you get into sort of the conflict with some of the imagery that we're getting out there. So I think there has to be something that sort of brings that imagery together. And I've not seen what that is, that stitches that religious and the requirement for the geopolitical setup together on that.
Well, I mean, first of all, just so you know, so the picture of her where she's going like this, and they go, it's just sign language for. Was Charlie deaf? I don't think he was. No, I was in a Christian congregation. I know if I said no, I'm just doing sign language and did this at them, that wouldn't fly. So that's Luciferianism, 100%. First of all, I think the bitch is a clone, but you don't have to go with me there. But okay, let me move on because I'm gonna go off. Mormon Monarch mentioned using beetles to dispose of bodies. That rang true to me because it is niche knowledge. There are ground beetles that do it. I feel like I just assumed there was some kind of beetle that did it. But J.R. Sweet, who I'd love to have on the show, I left his book at Rogan's. It's called Mormon Monarch. It's all about his time.
Mormon Monarch mentioned using beetles to dispose of bodies. What? That rang true to me because it is niche knowledge. There are ground beetles that do it. Woo! Look at that. We got our own recycling system. And we're trying to move away from nature. And I wonder why it's so expensive to put someone in a casket.
I'm in the Monarch program, and what an eye opener! And him and Mount Shasta in particular, I would pay attention to. Oh, do you know anything about it? No. Oh,
Mount Shasta?
yeah, it's not the Lemurians in there. Put it that way.
Yeah.
Okay. Wizard Death Music. I
Mount
always think of
Graham. There's a lot of mountains that are really important like that.
something called the Slough. It was real gross what they were doing. Kurt, I always think of you. One of these new names come out of Thomas Crooks, Renee Good, Alex Pretty. I wonder what I'm supposed to think. I think that they always say resonance. So just how I remember.
Oh, we got a resonator. All right. This is what we've been waiting for. Okay. Oh, Kurp Metzger. You don't like them resonators. Oh, but you have to resonate in order to logos. Okay. And I think you might be crossing wires with the resonators. Okay. Kurp Metzger is all hard consonants. Kurp Metzger. You couldn't hold a tone if you sang your name. Okay. So, no vowels. So he never learned how to resonate because of his hard consonant name. Metzger. There's no resonating in that. But he's gonna do a little resonating talk.
Wonder what I'm supposed to think. I think that they always say resonance, so just how I remember things, and oh, I remember that. There's some kind of hypnotic thing which I don't fully understand, but it's a Twilight language, NLP, where you talking to somebody's subconscious, and that's why
It's called a vibe, okay? We're vibing. And yeah, there's a thread of thought that we're all trusting, you know. There's a bond and a trust that occurs when you allow me to show you things and to tell you things. I don't really feel like I'm telling you things. I'm sharing. You know, Jamie Kennedy was trying to tell her what to do. You know, I'm never telling people what to do. You know, I'm speaking from my mind. And you gotta tap in and learn to resonate. But Kurp Metzger is a brainiac. Okay, he's all mind. He's all brain. Okay. Until he starts cooking. That's why everyone likes it when he's cooking, because he then operates in his mind. So the brain's got to shut off in order for that to happen. So I do many, many rituals in order to silence my mind, to achieve the still point, the moment or to silence my brain so that I may operate in the mind. That's the mind at large. Haven't quite got there. But we're getting there. We're getting there. But old Kurp Metzger. No, we like seeing old Kurp Metzger hating on the resonators. Okay. Now, you know, I suppose you could, you know, maybe use it for harm, I guess, you know, maybe if you're hating. But we're resonating.
why these stupid patterns are important, because somehow I don't know how it works, but I know that's the principle. I don't know if you guys have any thoughts on it, but that's all I
Gateway
know.
kids with no patterns. You ain't no
I'm not
gateway
sure
kid.
what it is.
Twilight language is NLP, neuro linguistic programming. It comes from Hindu or Buddhism or something, and it's just like hypnotic. So in Dune, Frank Herbert,
And that's what you guys feel like have allowed me to be part of your world, you know. And this is a world we're creating together. And so it's very organic and with being a new channel too, it just having me play in the background. And, it really helps the numbers. So thank you so much for people who just let it play. And because I can get real descriptive, so you don't need to even be watching if you don't need to, or if you don't need to be at the time. So I'll paint the picture with every stroke of my tongue. So you can carry on and work on your vehicles. Get out of the woods.
always said they did it wrong in the movies where they make it sound like some godlike voice. He goes, no, I'm talking about TV preachers, entertainers, politicians. It's just being able to speak right into someone's subconscious and bypass. You got left and right brain, mommy and daddy. That's why you're supposed to have those, right? And then your creepy
Like,
government. Well,
Oh, the old government wants to be the old dad. Well, it's not daddy, but they'll call people their children. You gotta watch out for that. Okay, when you start seeing politicians referring to their people as children of a nation or ooh, watch out, because ain't no child of yours. No, we are very much children. No, I suppose I have a bit of a child spirit, but a wise old soul. So, but people want to act like children. You ain't never gonna get me acting like no children.
Voice to Skull is a little different. But this is like Michael Aquino would do it, or a pickup artists do it.
Kurp Metzger, your voice to sculling me right now. What you talking about? I wish you would voice to skull me more often. Okay, I've got people enjoying my voice to this skull. Okay, that should be a good thing. I stopped listening to people because it doesn't sound good in my skull. And when I hear something nice, ooh, I resonate with it. It reminds me that we're united.
Or like I touch your, I go, tell me about your vacation. I touch your arm, so then your brain makes happy juice while I'm touching you. And
Oh, that was just like, what's her face with Jimmy Kennedy? She kept touching his leg, and he was all drunk on endorphins. That's exactly what happened with Jimmy Kennedy.
they're doing subtle Pavlovian things, and that's all it is. And that's magic. That's psychological tricks.
Me
Like
and Michael Aquino didn't like each other.
Who?
Michael Aquino. I knew who he was.
Wow, this guy. Ooh, man. Kurp Metzger is not going to be inviting you, brother. Okay? You stepping on everyone's lines. That's my job.
You knew him?
Yeah.
All right, this is a whole other episode.
See, there he is. Yeah, we'll do this on another episode. Oh, and he kind of felt that. Oh, that hurt his feelings a little bit. And look at his mentor is like, I tell him that every time. Just hush up. This is his mentor, his assistant, I guess. And ooh, that you gotta sit in that, don't you? Because we can see you. You ain't turning the lights off this time. Oh man, that embarrassed you, didn't it? Kurp keeps shutting you down. Hey, get your head up, man. It's gonna be okay. Your analogies are just weak. No, get back here. Okay? Okay. Now, usually I'll give him a little peck on the cheek, but not this one. No, let's not. Kiss the gas. Okay. But we'll whisper.
But we'll get that done.
Oh.
Damn, you got Derp so hard. Doesn't
Yeah, and look at that. He's like, oh, good. Wearing his hat low like Jeff Dye. Look at, he's like, oh man. Kind of feels bad for his old assistant, but yeah. Keep telling him, just not that interesting. Yeah, keep saying that. No. He feels bad for him. That's his assistant. And Kurp has been denying his assistant though pretty much the whole time. Anytime he says something, he's just like, oh yeah, really? Okay, so where was I? Yeah. And then he'd be like, oh, and that's the other thing. He's like, oh wow, yeah, that should be, we should save that for a separate episode. Okay, so where was I? And then he's like, and he repeated one thing. What was it? It was like, it was 33 or whatever he said. And Kurp Metzger didn't really respond to it. I mean, he did, but he just kind of blew it off. And then he repeated it again, just in case he didn't hear him. Unless I saw it twice because I might have rewound it twice or something, but I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it.
Gentile mean giant? Is that true?
Generically speaking, you could.
Is that damn, you got Derp so hard? Doesn't Gentile mean giant? Is that true?
Generically speaking, you could make that case, but technically, Gentile is every non-Israelite being.
Oh, right. Okay. So
right.
we'll call you worldly or
Yeah.
if you're Romany.
So what happens though is, and even many of the descendants of Shem, which Abraham comes out of, right, for the Israelites to produce that nation, then other branches from Abraham, when people moved away from Babel, they moved in amongst giant nations all around the world, wherever they migrated to. So there's an intermixing to get to there as well. But technically, a Gentile is a non-Israelite, as in the Northern Kingdom or the Southern Kingdom.
Yeah. All right. Well, we went a long time, man. Thanks I really appreciate you guys coming on, dude. Gary, I love your books. I'm really happy you came on. My mom will like this one because she's a Christian lady, and I keep meaning to tell her to read your books because I know she'd be into it. So thank you very much. And then RA, I'll get.
Well, that wraps up for us too. Go ahead and give us a like and subscribe. And that helps the whole channel out, and we will cover more things like this, more Kurp Metzger, more comedians acting a fool, having the fun at their expense, and there might be another Metzger interview that just dropped, so we might maybe stay in that vein. But I really do appreciate it, and friendly reminder, if you ever see this, just while you're walking down the street, just go ahead and cross the street, walk onto the other side. I don't care if he thinks he's the last cowboy. That's kind of strange, Jeff Dye. It's kind of strange. Okay. That was a good little drop from Kurp Metzger. So we can go back. And then we had Jimmy Kennedy falling down his simp hole. Pretty good night tonight. We're able to get a lot out of the old Jamie Kennedy. He had a lot of explaining to do. A lot of explaining to do. But yeah, it looks like that'll wrap it up for us tonight. Thank you so much for I mean, unless you got a link. I mean, I need to wrap it up. Yeah, because I mean, it'd be tough to go into something now and jolt you out of it. You're saying, John saying, yeah, Kurp needs to question him about Michael Aquino, not some other, yeah. Not familiar, but yeah, it seemed like it's just got to be tough to when they're having two guests like that. But ooh, yes, but Kurp Metzger kind of giving us a little bit of the Elohim. Okay? Like the Yahweh. Doing a little bit of recap of the Derp Kurp last episode we just watched. And he wanted to know the names. Yeah, it was dance, real dance. I'm trying to recap it, and it's it went into a few different directions, but talked about old Trismegismus, the thrice great, and old Quascolata, and hello Seraphim talking about little guardians of the galaxy. And then wrapped it up with nearly an hour of chats. Can't believe how quickly he was wanting to get out of there. No, it was good. Uh, but we'll keep an eye on Jamie. He's putting out some funny stuff, and he doesn't even know it. So. And this is even his solo shows. His solo shows, he's all smashing his face. Just staring at you right down the barrel. Just smooshing his face constantly. So at least when he's interviewing someone, he gives his face and us a break. And we kind of wrapped up the compilation comedy content. These channels that create these compilation type of essays, these editorial pieces. And we discussed how with shows like ourselves, we have already discussed a lot of the stuff that they talked about. We discussed weeks ago. So the time it takes to edit these, are we cannibalizing them? But we found out that they even though that they're a bit behind, it's nice to be reminded of some things occasionally, because you might have missed something. Now, the bummer thing about it is that you do have to watch Whitney Cummings twice in 3 weeks. So we all heard about the view, the view bots, and then everyone covered it when it happened. Then a couple weeks later, these editorial pieces started coming out. So then we got to hear about it again. But what they do is they also add in a few other things, and sometimes those little additions can just like in throwing them in the old Bible can make you be a hypocrite. No, it's nice to kind of see how wide of a net that they cast, and they you actually to do one of these videos right, you need at least 2 weeks. You need about a good week for the initial blowback of whatever event occurred, and that way you can get a sense of what to put in it, because they put in like what everyone's beefing about. And with us, unlike other streaming channels or shows like this, we go through these clips, but this one right here, we started on the last 30 minutes of it because we're finishing up from yesterday, and that was 4 hours with 30 minutes. So we had a 4-hour show with just the last half of their show. And they're talking about how exciting it is to do comedy for a 10-minute set. 10 minutes of speaking. They get all happy feelings. So don't get that. I don't understand that. We are in hour 8, folks. Thank you for this this long journey with me. If you've been enjoying this, or if you're wondering what did I just stumble across, it's very easy to catch on to what we're doing. There's no catching on. You hang out, and I'll repeat my jokes, and you'll feel like you'll feel like you've known me for years. And especially for the people who just kind of leave me in the background and help me out with those hours to give my analytics something to look at. So appreciate that. I mean, I kind of do want to do another one, but it could really jolt people out of their slumber, because I got people that, you know, just let me in the background. Okay, so I don't want to break their REM cycles. I'm already speaking like cash no, what's his name? Shatner. Once I start talking like Shatner, I might need to shut it down. It's because I'm looking at a lot of stuff here. While I'm trying to figure out if I want to do one more clip. No, I really shouldn't. Old Jimmy Kennedy. Okay, we'll wrap it up. And I appreciate the hang. If you guys have any clips that you'd like to share, any stories, email me at clipvirgin@gmail.com. And maybe we can play the clip on the show. Even during the show, you can just make suggestions, and I just might consider, because I consider you part of the show. I know what it is to scream out into the void. So if I got to wake you up, I will. No, so scream out to the void, you know. Then you're thankful for the people that have heard you. And I'll even take some hate watching. Okay, so even if you're watching because it's cringe, I'll take it. My numbers need it. No. We welcome people's critique to a certain point. Okay, yeah. These are still my beginning days, so. But just know that I'll be improving upon the quality of all this as we go, and so I appreciate giving me the chance to learn and being okay with it not being perfect, because sometimes those beginning times I was trying to get everything perfect, and then nothing worked. And that's how it always is. Every time I try to make something perfect, just can never finish it. So I've learned to, you don't seek perfection, you seek completion, and there's perfection within the completion. And it's the same way that it's not about a pursuit of happiness, okay? You're confusing happiness with joy. Joy is a result of being able to reflect back on what you did. You can have immense joy after going through very difficult times. So you got to prepare yourself if you're a joy seeker, because they'll get you. No, this gives me great joy, and we will continue this. I do need to wrap it up. But sometimes I just like to stay. Sometimes I just like to stay and play. But we're in almost 8.5. But Kurp Metzger is not like in Resonators. But that was a good one. That was a good one. But having two guests is it's tough. And Kurp Metzger should really kind of, I think he was just being kind. And probably just wanted to speak to him, to the Gary guy, just on his own. And then, just like Nasia bringing her dog on set, old Gary brought his assistant. Kurp Metzger was a little agitated by it. He couldn't stand him. Couldn't stand to even look at him, let alone speak to him. He made fun of his name. Rah! So, if you're going to get the 3 in there, you got to get old Mark in there and balance it out to the 4. But maybe Mark wasn't there, because usually he is the 4th wall. Well, I think that's about it. And I've done several closes now, but I'm a performer. No, this is all real. No, it's all parody. It's all satire. And thank you for being real. You gotta harmonize with us, Wizard and Link. Go ahead and like and subscribe and check out the archive. Okay, there's all sorts of mythology back there. No mythology. This is all stream of consciousness. And we just wrapped up with these 2 interviews. And just hanging out. I was going to play another clip, but I didn't want to kill the vibe, because I start playing a clip and jolt my listeners out of sleep. They're not going to like it. So we've been on for 8.5 hours, and we're just wrapping things up. So if you just came in, thank you. And join us next time. We're on live most nights. And we'll do this marathon for maybe another 30 days. We'll see. And then I'll get back to the editing den and start editing. Had to emerge as a streamer just to get the creative juices going. And now they can't stop. I'm creating stuff everywhere. Making a mess. Give you a bit of slideshow. we'll count this as the outro, and I'll let this play as I welcome you to a new day. We are in Monday, February 2nd. We have arrived in Monday. We started in Sunday. Here in this new day, for those of you who are still in their blissful night of rest, you have a world of opportunity out there. Actually, this slideshow is very distracting. I'm going to turn it off. Oof. How can I think when I got all Kurp Metzger staring at me like that? Oh, Kurp Metzger. Hey. What you bugging eye your eye? What you bugging your eye out for? It's got like two little rice kernels. What you doing? A little bit of iRogan. So that was a bit of a recap. We're gonna wrap things up for this stream. Thank you so much for joining us, and for those who just joined us, please join us again, where we do in-depth psychoanalysis, in-depth satirical psychoanalysis on comedians, and we also dive deep into conspiracies. We learn all sorts of things happening in the world. And there's a lot happening out there. And if you want to take a break from the old politics, yeah, that's what we're here for. Until we don't have a choice. So we will. And it's already, it leaks into everything, but I won't be seeking it out. But if I got to respond to something, maybe I'll respond to something. But I like to find the funny within these tragic moments that Eeks. So that one didn't hit too well, and that had, maybe something to do with her, but ooh, man, they've been staying together or something, allegedly, but He did. He was not talking nice to her on this interview. So this is a good one, folks. If you wanna cringe the whole time, and it's actually painful. But and we saw it, so you didn't have to. But we got 4 hours just in the last 30 minutes of this interview. And a lot happened there. A lot happened. So next time we'll take a look at what we got on the list here, and there might be another Kurp on the horizon. I think he might have dropped another interview somewhere. But we'll take a look at that tomorrow, among many other things. Okay, our long format commentary is it's not about a destination. We're just kind of traveling around, seeing what's in the comedy scene and conspiracy. So I appreciate it, and hope you enjoy your day. Hope you had a pleasant evening, and hope to see you again. Thank you.